Bummer that he got injured, but he cannot shirk his media responsibilities. So Phil Nicoletti will be calling in tonight. Christian Craig will be calling in. Craig is on the upswing lately. Qualifying, race positioning, all that kind of stuff. So we'll talk to Christian about what's going on with him. Also, J-Mart, winner of the last Triple Crown race or main or Excalibur or Belgian, whatever you want, thing. We have no name for these. J-Mart will call in as well. PulpMX riders. So looking forward to having those guys on the show tonight. We have lots to get into. Of course, Dallas Triple Crown. Cooper Webb just pulling it out. Just pulling out a Cooper Webb win. Tomac Sexton. Those three are going at it. Anderson 1-1. That was pretty cool. And then Nate Thrasher. Just like Levi Kitchen, he becomes the second star rider to win a 250 Supercross this year at a Triple Crown without winning an individual race or main or Excalibur or whatever you want to call it. Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, X-Brand Goggles, Michelin Motorcycle Tires, Renthal, Race Tech, Acerbis, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, OGO Power Sports, Renegade Racing Fuels, Pro Filter, ORW, FMF, Guts Racing. Thanks to Andy and everybody down there at Guts Racing. PulpMX 23 is the code to save. Just lined my project bike up with a seat foam for that thing, so it's great. Atlas Neck Brace as well, atlas.com. Logan Carnell, Atlas Brace athlete, making his first main event of the year. So congrats to Logan. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Works Connection, Get Data, WUSA, Ride Engineering, Intense Cycles, Wiseco Piston, EVS, all on board with us tonight. 702-586-7857. You got something on your mind. You want to talk Dallas or coming up this weekend at Daytona. My Race Tech rant may or may not involve Daytona, so stay tuned for that. X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs, of course, and always motorsport.com. Tweet at Tallon segment. We have a national champion in studio. We're going to pull him on later in the show, but a real big deal to have him coming in later. A longtime friend of mine as well, so looking forward to that. But sitting across from me now, you've seen this gentleman after the World Vets. You've seen him win a world championship. You've seen him represent his country at the Pit Bike of Nations 2 years in Redbud, 2 years for 2 years now. You've seen him come in the show a lot. He is a Canadian national treasure. He works at Atlas Brace, Matrix Concepts. The Newf, Ryan Lockhart, man. What's up?
Steven,
Thanks
we're
for coming
here.
in. Yeah, you made it.
Dude, we made it.
Oh.
All the way from Dallas.
Yeah. You went to Dallas. I did not. Yeah.
Big night last night downtown.
Oh.
You were only there for the early part.
I was, yeah.
It was a big night.
My friends.
We were hanging out. Yeah. We were hanging out, yeah.
And where was my wife? Out with her friends.
Yeah. You were alone last night.
Yes, I was.
You needed friends to...
Thank you for being my friend.
Yeah, it was fun.
Lots to get into. Your son, Meston, raced the KJSC.
Yep.
What do you get, an eighth?
10.
So Galdy's kid got an eighth.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that means Galdy's kid's better?
Yeah, I don't know.
You can't compare.
Right.
You can't compare.
Okay, so we'll get into that.
Yeah.
We have... we're going to talk more World Vets and things that we want to do.
Yeah.
We'll get into that. I have some questions about your friend Ryan Gauld, who you're now a business partner with.
Somewhat,
and a podcast partner with.
Yeah, we are podcast partners.
Right.
Yeah.
So I got a lot of questions about him.
7 a.m. this morning.
Yeah.
Asked our national champion.
Yeah. That's not.
Yeah, we won't wreck the surprise,
No.
but our national champion was hearing a podcast at 7 a.m. At the Excalibur.
Right.
The voice wasn't great this morning.
No, not at all.
So
we'll talk about Dallas. We got lots to get into. Atlas Brace as well. We have some questions about that for the motorsport.com. So we'll get into that. Also, the LCQ Challenge. The raffle tickets are available now. Denver is the race, and you want to win a 2023 Yamaha YZ450F or a bunch of other sweet prizes. There's a link on PulpMX.com to buy that. And, really looking forward to giving some money away to some privateers again this year. Live shows, Racer X, Fly Racing, live podcast shows at Indianapolis and Denver. Tickets available on PulpMX.com. So the Indy show should be great, and special guests at each of those shows. We'll figure that out as we get closer. So lots to get into tonight. Holding things down over there with the cameras and working on the app and grinding away like he normally does. The Travis Marks. What's up, Marks?
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm excited to be here.
Not really, because
it's a privilege to come in here every Monday night.
I just got a text from you the other day that said You're asking about the first weekend off. He was wondering about the weekend off. So like he's already eyeing the weekend off.
Sometimes I have a life outside of Pulp. It's not often, but I saw that we didn't have a race, and sometimes we don't have a show after the race. So I was just trying to plan ahead,
Nobody has a life outside of Pulp. Nobody.
Nobody.
Taking your calls over there, holding things down. It is Lone Wolf, Tallon Taylor. What's up, buddy? How are you?
What's up, Steve? Pretty good.
How's things at motorsport.com?
Good this week. Yeah? I was the gearhead of the week, so killing it.
Wow.
I think they just give that to the new guys to make them feel good. But
right, yeah, new gig.
I
for
know,
Taylor.
I heard. Yeah. Congrats.
Big time. Speaking of motorsport.com, you can get Firepower parts there. Firepower batteries, Firepower chains. You want to talk about Logan Carnow or Kay Clayson or these private GDR using Firepower parts as well. Team you work for in the summer up in Canada. Firepowerparts.com. They got a lot of stuff available on their website. You'd be surprised at all the products that Firepower delves into. So please check it out, firepowerparts.com for more information on that. Speaking of that, Dean Wilson had a really good race on his Firepower Honda. Qualified 7th.
Yeah,
just missed the top 10. Tough start for Dino, but getting better on the Firepower parts. And Anstie went down the first turn, no fault of his own, and almost made the podium. So lots to get into tonight. Thank you to firepowerparts.com and the Newf. So you need a graphic sponsor? Is that the word is on the street?
We're looking for a lot of sponsors right now.
We are?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of a rebuilding year for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I got you a graphic sponsor.
You do?
Decal Works.
Okay.
100%. They're
Let's
in.
do it.
They'll put the Newf on the graphics. They'll put all your sponsors
on there. Can I get
the
special cutouts like Kiefer, the number plate ones? Yeah.
Yeah. Why? Because you're just too lazy to.
I don't want the whole background.
Because it's just too hard.
It's too hard, yeah.
Ryan the Loof Lockhart. Brought to you by DecalMX.com, Red Bull KTM, Cooper Webb, the winner, using those, as well as the Husqvarna off-road team. PulpMX 23 is the code to save with DecalMX.com, DecalMX.com. Sean, Ron, I got you a new rider. He doesn't use a lot of graphics.
No, one set a year.
Yeah, you're pretty good that way.
I'm good for one set.
But we got a rider, and we'll get you dialed in with the guys at DecalMX. So
I love it.
All right, let's get into this. So, honestly, look, Sexton should have won.
Mm-hmm.
Tomac should have won. Maybe Anderson if he had gotten a better start in the first one. But who did win? Cooper Webb.
Yep.
It is such a Webb win, right? Like he got better every time he went out. He had the 5th fastest qualifying time. He was 6th quickest in the number 1 in the first main event. He was 3rd quickest in the second one, and he was 2nd quickest in the third one. And yes, he got some help from a lapper, Grant Harlan. Oh boy. But dude, Webb, yeah.
He and just like you said, I mean, he got better every single time out there. And the last main, like him jumping through the whoops, like it's been no secret that the gnarlier, the shittier the track gets, the better he gets. And like he's just so focused. Like it was awesome to watch. Like I missed the first main, but I watched the second too. And literally like almost every lap, better.
And okay, so if Harlan doesn't screw up, and by the way, they tell you to hold your line when you're getting lapped, and that's the reason why. Harlan was trying to get out of the way and swerving everywhere. But he had Chiz going down too. There was a whole lot of things.
Yeah, it was.
But even if Harlan doesn't get in Sexton's way, Sexton probably wins and wins the overall. But Coop was catching him.
Coop was coming.
Like Coop was coming on late in that race. And so he put himself in position when shit went sideways with the lapper to grab a win.
Yeah, and you got to think like on a short track like that, it was a short one this week, right? Like under 50 seconds. Like lappers are going to become an issue. And like from the outside looking in, Coop like was just kind of there, putting pressure.
Yeah.
And it's been the same story. Like, Sexton made the mistake regardless of whose fault it was or whatever. But, I mean, it happened, and Coop was there to capitalize.
You go back earlier, Sexton lost the front end.
Yep.
If he doesn't do that, then he's right on Tomac. Sexton, the first one, he was incredible. He was like 13th off the start. Sexton had the most speed again this weekend.
Once again,
because he was catching Tomac in the third one when he went down. Yeah. He was moving through the pack in the first one. Second one, he caught up to third. So, again, Sexton has the fastest speed.
Sexton in the second main was the amount of pressure that he was putting on Eli was just amazing. I mean, I'm sitting there watching, and he was like so close, and Tomac was fighting him, and then finally got him and just dropped him.
Yeah.
Like Eli, it was almost like he threw in the white towel. And that's, obviously he didn't do that,
No,
but
yeah.
it was like,
When
man,
you do-
I can't handle the pressure from this.
When you do that to somebody like Eli Tomac,
Yes.
that's it's pretty
And
impressive.
his speed, like, I mean, no question, right? Like he's had the most speed by far.
And I mean,
It's coming. Like we keep saying that, but
what do you think his mindset is? I don't like the mindset questions too much because but what seriously, he's been positive, he's been saying the right things, and I think that really that's what you have to be.
Yeah.
You have to be like, this is coming.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you have to think that, but in his, like, for him, I mean, it's got to be so frustrating, Steve. Like, how many wins would he have if all these little things haven't happened, right?
He only has 2 career 40 Supercross
I know,
wins. Yeah.
and one's a Triple Crown,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
So,
yeah.
but I mean, we're talking 7, 8, 9 wins at this point.
I don't know,
like,
man. Yeah.
We could sit down and add them up, but his overall technique, bike, like, oh my God, it's coming.
Yeah.
It's coming. And, his team has to be saying that, right? Like, just be
I would
patient.
think everyone is, right?
Just
he wore an Atlas brace for a while.
He did.
So you and his dad and Chase, I mean, you guys have a pretty good relationship.
Yeah, very good.
You know what I mean? So I don't want to say that, at this point in 2023, you're anything at all inside their circle, but you do know the family and Chase and the dad pretty well. And
yeah.
So, I think you're coming from a spot of like sort of knowing.
For sure. And I mean, I think obviously his dad's probably pulling his hair out one piece at a time with all these, little mistakes and what's been happening. But like you said, he's kept a great attitude through it, which, for a younger guy, I mean, it could go totally the opposite way and, everything's shit and this sucks and blame and yell at people and this and that. But he's keeping his head on straight because, like I said, I think the people around him are telling him, like, dude, it's coming. And when it catches fire, it's going to be good.
I think so. I'm of the belief that when he kind of gets a 20-minute main event down, it's going to string it together. He's going to get some confidence. He's going to kind of know what's going on. I believe. I don't know for sure, but I do think that he will be there. I just until then he's going to have to take these lumps or something. Like, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, this weekend, like, Grant Harlan just is swerving all over the track, trying to get out of the way.
And that's something. I mean, if it's not Grant Harlan, it could be somebody else, right? Next weekend, we don't know that, but I think that Luck's just not on his side right now. But when it comes, it's like I said, it's going to be good.
Last week Tomac in Oakland came on this show and was like, I was just riding my race. Like, I don't care about winning, or I was going to do what I knew how to do on a treacherous track, and then Sexton went down and he got the win. This weekend, Roxon put heat on him in the first one.
Yep.
And I wonder, so Roxon's performance got worse as the night went on. He didn't get the starts he needed. And Tomac's performance got worse. I just wonder on a smoother track, that was only the second race out. Mm-hmm. It was kind of like start dependent, and both of those guys could lay it down.
Right.
And then once as the track got more beat up, we started to see Sexton rise up, Anderson rise up, Webb rise up. So that first one was almost a bit of fool's gold, I think, because if you look at Tomac and Roxon, they went 1-2. Roxon gave him heat.
Yep.
But then they sort of never were as good as that.
Yeah.
I think that's track related.
Yeah, I mean, Kenny was unbelievable in that first one. I was like, holy crap. And Eli pulled him. Kenny reeled him back in.
Yeah.
I'm like, he's back. But then, like you said, Steve,
Kenny's good at these Triple Crowns too. Yeah,
he is, right? And but once again, when the track got beat up and they started jumping whoops and the ruts got super deep, Kenny did not look the same. I mean, he got eaten up in that second main.
Yeah.
Sexton made a huge mistake in front of him and got all squirrely before the whoops, and literally, Ken went from 4th or whatever he was back to 6th, and then I think he ended up finishing 5 or something like that. But I mean, the track got gnarly. Like the dirt was
short lap times, right? So
short lap times are doing a lot of laps, and I feel like these Triple Crowns, like, they wanted a short track this week, right? They want to have more lap times or more laps in the overall grand scheme of things. But dude, the track was hammered.
Yeah. No, I bet it was.
Which comes down to bike setup, but like you were saying, that first main, short main, the track's
because
perfect.
If you watch that first one, you're like, oh, Tomac, he's awesome. Kenny's back, and then they kind of
went out of the picture.
We started seeing Sexton and Webb emerge.
Yeah.
Like, look, we're at round 7. Chase Sexton's been the fastest guy.
Just about every weekend.
Almost every weekend, right? He can slice through.
He didn't qualify first, though, this weekend.
He didn't. Anderson did, yeah.
Anderson did, yeah.
Sexton can slice through the pack. It's seemingly no problem. It's just the other things that haven't quite worked out.
Yeah.
Tomac announced he was in for outdoors and SMX. Are you surprised at that?
Kind of a little bit, but I mean, he's just rolling along here, right?
Yeah.
Like, he's been consistent. He's healthy, and he's winning races.
Yeah.
So, I guess a little bit of a surprise because obviously this was supposed to be the kind of take it easy year a little bit and whatever happened.
I thought he was out. I did not. Oh, so I was like, hey, he's going to qualify for SMX because he'll get a win in Supercross. So then he's just doesn't matter about being top 18 anymore. So he'll qualify for SMX with a win, and then that SMX money is pretty good. So he'll come back for that. And then he said he wasn't even coming back for that. The first thing was I am not even coming back for SMX. Mm-hmm. And then I was like, oh shit, he's really done because that's pretty good money at those 3 races. And then I'm like, oh, he must really be done. And now not only is he doing the SMX, he added the 11-round outdoor series.
You think like he's like, all right, I'm going all in, and then that's it. Like I'm out next year.
The Star guys are saying that he has not told them that he's out for 24.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not said that. So they're like, yeah, hopefully he comes back.
Thinking he wins, if he can win this Supercross title. A lot of racing to go, obviously, but and then outdoors, obviously, I think him and Chase will be at the front once again.
Yep.
Win another 2 titles and see you later.
Who do you got for the Supercross title? We've got a long ways to go.
We got 5 points between the top 3, right?
Yeah.
So, obviously those top 3 have separated themselves, but Anderson did show some serious, he showed better stuff this weekend than he has, right? He's a long way back, but I'm going Cooper Webb.
Yeah.
I'm going Webb. I just think he's so mentally strong.
Because you're on KTM now?
Yeah, I am.
Right,
KTM. See the hat? Yeah.
Right.
Bleed orange. No, I'm going Webb.
Yeah.
I just think that he's got the mental side of it figured out.
Yeah.
The tracks, obviously, we're on the East Coast. The tracks are going to be soft and tough. I'm going Webb. You?
I'm gonna stick with Tomac.
Yeah.
That was my preseason pick.
Bike of the year.
Blue Crew, Bike of the year. He's never been happier. We've seen it.
I know.
Yeah, we've seen it.
Yeah.
I honestly though, I'm not going to hold you to that Coop thing, and don't hold me to that Tomac thing because but I will say this: I don't know if anybody else wins a race. I think, obviously we could have some injuries here, but I don't know who gets a race win out of those 3, other than those 3. I don't know. I would have said Roxon gets one.
Yeah.
And
not at this
I would have
point,
said Anderson for sure gets one, and I think at this point it's only Anderson.
For me, it's only Anderson too. I don't see, unless it's a Triple Crown race win for Kenny. But honestly, I think Anderson's the only guy that has a shot at beating those guys. In which he won one on the weekend, and but the stars got to align.
Yeah.
The Webb starts have been good. Sexton starts have been really good, and Tomac starts have been better than ever.
Yeah.
So it's like almost every single main event we get those top 3 guys. They're right in the mix, right out the get go.
And you've been around long enough, like I have, where what happens is riders start to emerge as the points go on.
For sure.
And some guys are like, you know what, it ain't my year,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't have what those guys have. And the battle tested title contenders get better and better and better, right? And and we start seeing runaways.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, as a fan, and I'm sure that you're the same way. I hope this thing stays within 5 points for a while, right? Yeah. But
do we give Tomac Daytona? Do we just?
I don't, man.
Really?
Sexton's good outdoors.
Tomac's good at Daytona.
Tomac's good at Daytona.
He just set the all-time record for wins last year.
You got to think like the confidence that he rolls in there with. But if you look at outdoors last year, him and Sexton, tooth and nail the whole time. Yeah. Sexton sure as shit knows how to ride outdoors, and same as Webb. Webb's legit on that. And a longer race, longer track and stuff. Maybe it doesn't get quite as gnarly, but. Yeah, I'm on the Tomac bandwagon for that.
Coming up with Jeremy Martin. He won one. He said he didn't even know he was in the lead. But J Mart's going to come on and talk about his race win here. But we do have some time to talk KJSC.
Mm-hmm.
So our buddy Ryan Gauld's kid raced Houston.
Yep.
And then your son, Meston, got – and people were on me. So I had a rant about the baby names and the names.
Yeah, no.
But I don't feel – and people were hitting me up about Meston.
Oh, really?
On Twitter. Like, what about this guy? I don't think – they didn't know that I knew you.
Oh, okay.
I'm good with Meston because it's not that weird and it's easy to spell. Meston.
Right.
So my whole thing is like a weird name, and you're going to take the weird name and fuck up the spelling.
Yeah.
That's where I draw the line.
Yeah.
That's where I draw the line. So I'm fine with Meston. I don't.
There was a Keiston this weekend.
There was a Jep.
Jep.
Yeah, Jep.
Yeah, Jep from
what
Georgia.
The hell's what's a Jep?
Jep from Georgia.
What's a Jep? Like, what is a Jep?
Yeah, I don't know.
Nobody knows.
I don't know.
Okay. Anyways.
But the names were crazy this weekend, and I said it to a dad when I was standing there. I'm like, such generational names, and he didn't get it. Like, he looked at me like I had 3 fucking heads. So.
As I said on the show, we're gonna have a President Keiston. President Keiston Smith, everybody, or Ryder, whatever. Like,
and that's just the way it's going, though, right? Like,
but just spell it normal.
Spell it normal.
Spell it normal.
Yeah.
The whole life, the kid's gonna have to tell the barista, the teacher, the boss, everybody.
Everybody we met underneath that KTM Juniors truck, they're like, "Oh, what's your son's name?" Meston. They're like, "Neston." Rest like they
so maybe you did get it.
Yeah, because it's a different name.
It's not different, but at least when you say
it's
Meston,
pretty easy to spell. Meston.
I get it. Yeah. Okay, so how was the experience? How was the whole thing?
Honestly, like, obviously,
you got track walk.
Yeah,
and Galdi was running around on track walk.
I didn't go quite as crazy. Like, me and Meston walked the whole thing, right? Yeah. And we talked to some people. But I really wanted him to enjoy the experience. I mean, that's his first time down on the track. My first time in a couple years of being down on the track. Yeah. So we were just enjoying the experience. Honestly, from the very beginning to the end, no bullshit, it was an awesome experience.
Yeah, KTM was top notch. Yeah.
Like,
except for that Valade guy, or was he?
Valade was irritated. He was like chirping me about 2003 Canadian Nationals, talking shit, but no, KTM, they did welcome you with open arms.
Sure, that's cool. And you guys, they met AP and Webb, right? Everybody,
Webb, Vial.
Yeah, that's cool.
Meston. So to start off real quick, so when we did track walk, my son Meston, he's not like an overly confident kid. He's pretty quiet and reserved, right? Yep. Well, he comes back from track walk, and I've never seen the confidence like this before.
Really?
Like, he's like, I'm ready. Like, he couldn't wait to go out there, right? So we get down there, and we're on the line, and I'm like, I just don't know what. Like, when you're a father, you're like, you want your kid to bring his best A game all the time, but that's never going to happen. So he takes off. Well, there was a big shitstorm at the top of the over-under.
Okay.
He gets halfway up, 3 kids crash. He falls down backwards.
Just tumbles down.
Tumbles down the over-under, and bike's on top of him. I'm like, oh, my God. And normally in a regular race situation, I run out there to help him. Well, I can't go out there. My hands are tied.
Yeah.
The KTM people run down. They're talking to him, and they're telling him, like, you got to go. You got to go. And he's going, nope.
Not going.
I'm not going. I'm going. I'm texting Randy at this point. I'm
your wife.
We just freaking came all the way to Dallas, and he's made it a quarter of a lap, and he won't go up the hill. So for one whole lap that the other kids did, the KTM people are convinced that, like, you got to do it. Oh, they're working with him.
Oh, wow.
They're working with. He won't go.
Like, did he need more of a run? Or, like, did he?
That was the problem. He was at the bottom, and I think he couldn't translate what he wanted to say. He needed to get backed up more to get a run because he was at the bottom. And
KTM people should have said, hey, come over here and start here.
Let him skip the section for the one lap, and then he would have been fine the next lap. But I just see him shaking his head. No. And I'm going, like, I want to swear. I want to yell. I want to scream. I'm like, we came all this way, and he won't go up the over-under. Anyways, they convinced him. It was good. They were proud. And the thing was is they afterwards, they were like, so proud of you, dude, for overcoming your fears, and really good program.
Oh,
really good. Yeah, it was fun.
Did he talk about like the Gald kid from Houston, if he caused any incidents?
No, they said there was some guy from Canada that talked a lot and said that he rode Pit Bike of Nations. I'm like, I've never heard of him because he didn't race.
Right.
No, I don't know. I don't know who it was.
No, a real cool experience for sure for that, for those kids. And then, so you told me a funny story where he was poked you in the
Yeah. So after the second practice, like, he was okay in the first practice, and I'm like, okay, well, we can we're close. We can work with the speed. We can work with the speed. And we went out in second practice, and he shaved 4 seconds off his lap time, which in 50s, like, these kids can shave literally 4 to 5 seconds, and it doesn't even look like they're going any faster.
Right.
But everybody else went faster. So his qualifying was actually, he was worse in the second practice than the first one. And I'm like, dude, you gotta freaking charge. Like, you gotta charge into the jumps. And he's, we're walking to go back in the stadium, and he pokes me on the arm. And I'm like, what? And he's like, Dad, are you riding the track? I'm like, no. And he's like, that's what I thought. So, like,
That's
so basically, I thought about this, and then I talked to my wife when we got inside, and she's like, you need to do something. And so I took him over to Josh Cartwright, actually.
Okay.
And I just sat him down with Josh, and I said, hey, tell my kid what to do, because he doesn't listen to anything I said. So
wasn't there Mr. Alex Ray there?
Alex Ray just said, send it. Just send it for 3 laps.
That's what he said?
Send
okay,
it
yeah,
for 3
great.
laps.
Thanks.
Yeah,
Thanks,
send
Ray.
it.
Yeah.
Send it. He goes, buddy, just shut your brain off for 3 laps and just send it. So
Thanks, Ray.
He didn't do that,
Right.
but he did bring some more game.
Shut your brain off.
He did bring some more game, and he went faster again in the main event. But like I said, it was crazy, Steve. Honestly, like, I'm going, and Galdi said it the same way. But we're at that stadium from 8 in the morning until 10:30 at night.
Yeah.
And it went by just like that because they kept the kids busy. And being a dad, you know how your kids get grumpy when they're tired.
Yeah.
These kids were just fully engaged the whole time. Like, they had something. There was no downtime.
Yep.
They kept them going, and really cool program.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of neat.
Yeah, super neat.
And to be fair too, so yourself and Galdi, like, you guys just got selected.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't because you were like internet famous motocross people or anything.
No, there was no way to.
Yeah.
There was no way to, like, get greasy behind the scenes about it. Like,
You could have just called Daniel Blair.
I did.
Oh.
I texted Daniel Blair with another friend of mine that may or may not be here.
Yeah.
And said, hey, we want to plan a trip.
Yeah. Can you tell me?
The problem was, so my kid just turned 7.
Yeah.
It's for 7 and 8-year-olds. If he didn't get in this year, he wasn't getting in next year because he's going to be too tall. There's a height and a weight restriction on it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I wanted him to experience it.
Yeah.
So I signed up for all of them.
Oh.
I signed up for every
He's
round.
like, we're going.
Regardless if we got to go to Indy,
Yeah.
Tampa, whatever it costs,
Yeah.
it's priceless. But Daniel's like, dude, I can't do anything for you. Like, it's literally, there's 150 kids that get selected out of multiple thousand people. They said they told us that, like, they were like, you kids, 15 kids, you guys need to feel very special today because you guys got selected out of everybody that applied.
Yeah, it's cool program. So the kid who won was some Orange Brigade kid, just smoked everybody. That's what you said?
I mean, he would have he would have been like 10th in the 250 LCQ.
He was that good.
Yeah, like, they needed to do a drug test on him to make sure he wasn't doing, performance
Just
enhancing
destroyed
drugs.
everybody. Yeah.
He was, like, really good, and good on him, right?
Right.
But yeah, that was Daniel's kid. There was a photo there. I mean,
Shocking.
It would have been nice if he had to, like I said earlier, he had to walk 9 steps to the right.
So Daniel
say hi.
just stood out for the number 1 guy. And that was
He
it.
just came and said hi to the number 1 guy, the
and
Orange
just
Brigade
never,
kid.
and never ignored every other child.
I mean, and ignored me, and I mean, we're buddies.
Yeah.
Like, good buddies.
Wow, you think you know somebody, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I never
sad.
saw him, but
sad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
All right, Ryan, the Newf Lockhart here on the PulpMX show, coming up with J Mart as well. Tyler's on 1. Tyler, you got a Newf story?
Yeah, I got not really a story, but I was just wondering if you would remember Newf. It's about, I think I want to say spring of 2007. I did a 3-day clinic with you in Calgary with Drew Robertson and and then I think another kid's name was Turbo that was there. Do you remember that?
Turbo? You said his name?
Yeah, Turbo. Yeah, his name was Turbo. He trained with you guys. He was kind of a goof, but he rode Yamaha and stuff like that. I don't know. I was just seeing if you would remember that.
I don't remember the Turbo name. The only guy that I knew that was Turbo Reef. Remember him, Steve?
Yeah.
Turbo Reef, but but I do remember that clinic, though, for sure. Remember, it was cold. It was super cold and snowy and rainy and shitty. Yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah, it was like the spring 07 or
That's right.
Like that.
It would have been. I had a broken collarbone, actually. I crashed at GPF right after Orlando Supercross, and I was out there just doing some off-the-bike training with Drew, and we put that clinic together. So, that's cool. Good memories.
Anything else, Tyler?
Well, I just want to tell him that year after that clinic, I cleaned up the rest of the year. I I won the amateur nationals in Raymond that year, and then they kicked me out of the class. I could no longer ride the beginner class. I was pissed.
Yeah, that's what happens when you get Newf teaching you.
Yeah. We just
take
people to championships.
Yeah, I did end up racing some pro nationals in Calgary in Canada though after that too. So that ended up not too bad. I made my way, but I got another question for you guys, just kind of around Chase X and just bike setup wise. To me, like with his crashes and stuff like that, do you think there's anything bike setup wise going on there? Like some of the crashes that he has, just they look a little bit. They're all kind of the same, where his ass end kind of swings around him, and like same thing happened when he crashed in the whoops and Plessinger hit him in that heat race there. And then kind of the same one there when he landed off that triple, or not the triple, but the one, and that same thing, it just spun him right around. And I'm just kind of wondering, do you guys think there's anything bike setup-wise going on there?
Well, I think when you're always trying to find an ideal setup for cornering, right, and when you're going Mach 10 through the corners, you want some grip, you want some traction, you want some grip, so you're trying to make your bike work so it's down in the stroke and gripping it, and you're adding speed to that. So there is a setup, there is a balance, right? Every rider has to find a balance, Newf, and he needs to,
I noticed this weekend, like rewatching here at your place today, dude, he lost the rear end a lot this weekend, like breaking loose out of corners, right? So I don't know, like maybe he might be running higher sag than some, who knows, right? But it's obviously he's working to get better.
Stu, I used to watch when I watched Peak Stu.
Yeah,
he trusted his bike
perfectly
so much, and his forks, of course, had 2x4s for springs. But at times you're like, dude, you can't do that, James. Like you have to slow down a little bit, and these guys are so good now. Right. So, Tyler, thanks for the call, though. Good question. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Thanks, bud.
Thanks, guys.
Hey, thanks to Tyler for calling in. Thank you to EVS Sports as well. The original protective gear company. They've been protecting champions and riders for over 30 years and don't plan to stop anytime soon. Pulp30 is the code to save. Chiz, RJ Hampshire, Travis Pastrana all wear EVS Sports every single time they're on a bike. And what started out as one knee brace has evolved into a full line of protective gear to help keep riders safe while they do what they love. EVS-sports.com. The code is PULP30 to save. They bring you our first guest tonight on the PulpMX show. This man was one of the winner of the main events and two-time national champion, Jeremy Martin. What's up, J Mart? How are you, man?
Yeah, boys. It's pulp time.
It's pulp
Glad
time.
To be on here.
Wow. I mean, look, you took the win. Hey, listen, for a guy like you, and we'll get into the race in a second, Jordan Smith got interviewed after his win, and he's like, well, it's not a real main event, right? And you've won everything there is in this sport to win, 250-wise. Is it feel the same to you, or is it not quite the same as a main event to you? And are you more in the Jordan Smith territory?
Well, I mean, it's better than a heat race, right?
Yeah, no, it's better than a heat race.
Yeah, it's better than a heat race. At least all the boys lined up, and I mean, it was a gifted win for sure. I mean, it was like dominoes going down there the last couple laps. But I mean, dude, I stayed in my lane. I hit my marks, and that's racing, and I'll take it.
Okay, so you're good with it, right? Like it doesn't diminish it at all because it was shorter.
I guess the only thing that would diminish it for me is if I could have came through and got all the guys or got the whole shot and won it, it's a different story. So I guess there's a little bit of a handicap because it's they did go down, but that's also racing too. I've been winning races and gone down.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You've known the other side of that. That's for sure. It looked like a track that kind of bit a lot of guys. Like you mentioned, the guys in front of you going down, and then Newf was talking about Sexton's rear end kicking down. We saw Tomac go down, which doesn't happen a lot. It was a tough track, right? I think just because it was short and ruddy and soft.
Oh yeah, like I started out the beginning of the day on Saturday, and I was like, dude, this dirt is butter. Like it is perfect, exactly like club. I'm like, this is awesome. But I think as you saw, like even in the heat race, I was like, dang it, man, I'm struggling a little bit in the whoops. And the whoops started to get kind of shiny, and you weren't getting as much traction and forward momentum. So then it kind of like, I think as you saw throughout the night, it got more loose. There wasn't quite as deep a ruts. And it was definitely a tricky track, not one where it was a track where you had to have some throttle control come the end of the night for sure.
Right. So, okay, we're 3 rounds into your series. I wrote about it today in a column that's coming out. I think it's been good. it hasn't been great for you, but it also, you've been off a long time, so it's not. I think this is good. I know I talked to you after whatever that race was, and you're not satisfied, but I think, where are we at, J Mart, with this? You're missing all last year, and where are you at with your East Series so far?
Yeah, obviously, like you said, I want to win. I'm not stoked, but I was actually talking to the boys and debriefing on Sunday morning with Big Al and stuff, and I was like, dude, this is the first time in 2 years I've been to round 3 at a Supercross race.
Crazy.
Yeah, I guess when you think of it that way, yeah.
I told him, I'm like, dude, we're winning. We're winning already, So I think for me, I was excited about that, to still be healthy. And I'm riding really, really well during the week right now here at Club. It's just on race day showing up and getting the track down and being dialed in and dealing with the changing conditions when it gets rough. I'm just not quite there yet. And with racing, that will come.
Sure.
Yeah, no, I was going to say, besides round 1 where you had that big mistake towards the end when you were pushing for the podium, it's been a pretty, you've been smooth, consistent. You just need to get these gate drops under because you know how important that's going to be when it comes to outdoors, right?
Yeah, for sure. And I have kind of in the back of my mind too, obviously would really love to win Supercross this year, and I'm all in and ready to, keep racing it and get better and try to fight with Hunter and Thrasher and Smitty up front, but we all know my bread and butter, baby. She's the outdoors.
Yeah, that was going to be one of my questions to you because that is in the back of your mind. Like, dude, I want to get through this thing. I want to get to outdoors. Your Supercross hasn't been kind to you all the time, although you've had some great rides here and there. And yeah, but that's also hard to send it and be Alex Ray when you have this outdoor thing in mind,
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Speaking of A-Ray, man, I told him I saw your crash at Tampa when he seat bounced 3'd in before.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God, A-Ray.
Dude.
Scary.
He's lucky. He's lucky he only came off with a small thumb injury.
Yeah, that's what I told him. I said, you're lucky you only broke your thumb, dude.
Yeah. Oh, I know. But it's hard for a guy like you to not – I don't want to say you're not fully committed because you are. But, yes, outdoors, that is what you want to do. That's what Club wanted to hire you for and all of that. So
yeah, for sure. And I like Supercross. I think it does make me a better rider, and I believe I can win at it. But I definitely have to work at it. Like in the rhythm lanes over the weekend, I'm like, dude, relax your shoulders. Relax your hands, buddy. Things are going to be all right.
Right. So, and also, too, you have the added pressure. Phil is out, so now you're just the number one guy there,
Well, yeah, Phil, he's he had the position to win too.
I know.
He was there.
Oh, I know.
He was there, but I'm bummed we're missing Phil because he's really good to ride with during the week, and his intensity and stuff. It's always nice to have that there for sure.
So, what's it been like for you? Obviously, you've been a factory guy. We haven't had you on the show since then. You've been a factory guy, pretty much your whole deal. And you are on a privateer team now and trying to compete against the same guys that you were on. You're at a new facility, you were based in Minnesota a lot. Now you're at Club, and you're living in a cabin by yourself, which, by the way, some of our mutual friends are worried about you living in a cabin by yourself. I just want to put that out there. Okay? So I just want to put that out there, J Mart, that you may know this guy. He's a little older than you. You grew up with him. No, you grew up with him. He's also living at Millville now, and he says he's a little worried about you living in a cabin by yourself. So.
Oh God, Big Al's living in the summer cottage out at Millville right now.
Yeah, but he's got his chick. He's fine. He's got his wife. So
Well, dude, I got my missus is back home at my house.
Okay.
She's a working woman, dude. She's working on people's teeth all day, man.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. So what's it been like? What's this whole thing been like for you to get used to and and try to win races?
It's actually been a really fun chapter. At this point in my life, with being a little bit older, I've really enjoyed just working with the guys at Club. Obviously, the facilities, I think it's one of the best ones out there. It's got every variety of track condition that you would need to become a good rider. And, dude, the bike's legit. It's really legit. I rode a factory Honda 450. I rode a Geico factory 250. I rode the Star Yamaha.
Mm-hmm.
And this bike, Twisted builds a great engine. The suspension's legit, and I personally feel like with time, I'll be back to where I was or better than I've ever been. You know?
Yeah. Well, that's good. Good to hear.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, Jeremy, have you done much outdoor testing yet, or because it's been full Supercross for the last little bit, and how's the bike outdoors and whatnot?
The bike's good. I think it's a Yamadog, man.
Yeah, bike of the year.
I mean, those things bark. So that, and then the engine's quick. And the chassis, the frame feels good, and I know it pretty well from being on Star. Like I kind of know some tricks of the trade and kind of some things to make it to set up better for outdoors and stuff. So, we have access to all that stuff, and our engines are rotated all the time and all that stuff. So for me personally, it's been a great experience. I had a crash in the off season, but we addressed that, and it's been fun so far.
Yeah, when I watched that episode of the club vlog where you crashed, and do you have any problem with them putting that out there at the time or now or whatever? Like, did they ask you? Were you cool with that?
Yeah, so they did ask me about it, and I was like, man, I don't know. But they're like, well, we want to show them, like Muck Off, they want the behind the scenes, like the raw stuff. They want to, like, everybody gets all the glitz and the glamour, and they see that everything's perfect and stuff. And I think the sponsors like FXR, Muck Off, and ATVs and more, all these guys really want us to show the raw side of the sport. Like, not everything's always gravy. I was nervous because when you post that stuff, you can't take it back, and people just run with it, right?
Yeah.
But, I mean, I think it was good. I think it draws attention to the PulpMX YouTube channel, and it makes people just understand that, we're humans too, and people, things happen, and people make mistakes,
Yeah, I thought it was great, and we don't see that transparency from teams often, right? And I've been, as a mechanic for a long time, I've seen that stuff go down, and it happens, and mistakes happen, and like you said, riders make mistakes, team people make mistakes. I love the fact that they put it out there, and I'm glad that you let them do it. I think it was cool, Not cool.
Yeah, I tell you what, though, that was a licking. That was a licking I took there, Steve. That one hurt.
That one definitely looked like it hurt. EVS Sports bringing you Jeremy Martin on the PulpMX show, 702-586-PULP. You got a question for J-Mart, give us a call. EVS Sports, the code is PULP30 to save with those guys. J-Mart, so I've spent some time at Club a little bit, and I've seen the motos. This was last year before you got there. And I've seen the motos, and Brandon Haas, the owner of the facility and the owner of the team, he's a good rider himself. He won Loretta's this year, last year. So, and I see how much he helps everyone out, right? But and that's cool, and I got no problem with that. But you're a two-time national champion. You absolutely know how to ride a bike well. Does Brandon help you out, or do you everybody can use a hand once in a while, but talk about that a little bit, because how much of a helpful guy is he to a guy like you who's really, really good?
I think Brandon's definitely a benefit. Like, there's some things that I've learned, like with whoop technique, and he's tried to hammer me pretty hard on the finger on the clutch.
Okay,
but,
right.
We've kind of gone back and forth on that. I said, hey, listen, bud, I've spent most of my career with just straight fingers to the bar. And I said, that is one thing that we're not going to undo. I think it's going to stay that way. But I don't know. I think he helps me, and he's able to translate things, and he watches other guys and stuff, and he rides a couple of times a week and stuff. And I think he has it's another set of eyes watching you, and I really appreciate it. And I like I said, I think I've learned quite a bit, and I enjoy it. It's not always at this point in my life. It's I've raced a stopwatch faster, but with that, I've gotten hurt, and then I rush to get back, and I keep racing the stopwatch, and then I hit the deck again because I feel like I'm getting behind,
Sure.
And I think with Brandon, he's like, hey, slow it down, focus on, improving some of your weaknesses, and then in time we will get better. Yeah. And you will be able to, when you're pushing that limit, hopefully we've instilled a little bit, 1% to 2% better technique, so that way maybe you can, get out of that hairy situation if you ever get in it.
Right. Newf, through the whoops, are you a Finger on the clutch.
I was just gonna say I'm fingers on the clutch to the whoops. Yeah.
There was somebody else.
I can't believe these guys straight.
There was another 450 guy that told me, like a good guy, who was like, "Yeah, I don't do that either."
Yeah, I know. I heard it on the show a couple weeks ago.
Who was that?
I think it was Sexton. Maybe no.
I don't think it was Sexton.
No.
But I was like,
I think isn't Stewart full? He was full bar.
Oh God.
Yeah, Stu was full bar. He was. You're
I
right,
just always felt, and Jeremy, you can tell me you're like the reason why you do it, but I always felt like in whoops if you have the clutch there, it just felt like you had a little more control on the entry, right? You can get that little bit extra slip coming in and get on the tops of the first few, but that's just me.
Dude, for me, it's honestly, I swear to God, I round that turn in third,
and you're
then
just
I click fourth, and it's just like, all right, big dog, let's let her eat.
No hesitation. Yeah. See, maybe I'm a little more hesitation coming in, so I need that clutch.
And so then Brayton was saying, we were talking about somebody, and Brayton was saying that he can't believe no one would not have their finger on, because he says he just uses it all the way down a whoop section,
Yeah, because sometimes, especially if they're real big, that clutch will help you stay like kind of on top a little bit if you kind of feather it just a tiny little bit. And also, like what Jeremy just said, I mean, he just fully commits. I'm worried about missing. The first, like you miss coming in because your full ball's in, right?
Yeah,
so,
no, good point.
Oh, dude, I've come in and I've definitely missed, but for
you
me,
just
it's
make
like
it work.
I've had that finger on the clutch, and it's the opposite effect for me, man. I got small hands, man. I'm putting that finger on that clutch. I try to slip it a little bit, and I've gone down actually because of it. And I've just never been able to make it work.
Jeremy Martin on the show brought to you by EVS Sports. Is it safe to say, J Mart, you are looking forward to Daytona this weekend? Safe to say?
Oh, yeah, boys. I got a little extra spring in my step. Regardless of the result, I see sand. I see a little bit more tamed out Supercross track. I get a little cranked up.
and also endurance, too. Tough it out, right? Like that's also what we kind of know you for, is when it gets late and everyone's tired, you're going to rise up. So. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, for sure. If I'm not pumped up, you know me, I'll be there in the end. Whether I'm in fifth or sixth or whatever. It's always a full send to try to get the guy.
yeah, for sure, right? We have a phone call for you from Colin. Colin's on one. Colin, what's your question for Jeremy Martin?
Hey, J Mart, big fan from Minnesota. I was going to ask you, of all the years being like a kid, or like in your teenage years, being at Millville for the Pro Nationals, what would be your fondest memories there? Watching the Pro Nationals, like any specific races or battles,
or autographs, or pro interactions, or anything like that. Yeah, that's kind of an interesting question. Yeah.
I got a couple things that probably stick out. So, one, when it was crazy muddy, and Carmichael lapped the field.
Yeah.
And then I also I remember like meeting Carmichael back in the day, and having the interaction with him, kind of like my dad was around, and being able to talk to Ricky for the first time was like forever it sticks out in my mind,
Mm-hmm.
And he actually asked me a question and engaged. So I always thought that was super cool. And then I would honestly say watching Alex race last year and seeing him get emotional,
Mm-hmm.
and like everything like that sticks out in my mind too,
Yeah. All right, Colin. Thanks for the call, man.
Yeah, thanks. Appreciate
it. Have you ever had, like, I don't know how much this happens, but Millville's the best track on the circuit in my opinion. I love Millville, but during the week when John's there, he's not exactly making it national prep ready, right? Do you have days when you do that work, rip it, water it, whatever, to have a perfect day at the track? Do you ever do that if you're just practicing there?
Oh yeah, I mean, there's times I would get like in the dozer. Back in the day, like with my last year with Geico,
Mm-hmm.
or even at Star, like I would get in the dozer and I'd hammer out the track, or we would literally water just because it was all like hoses,
Mm-hmm.
off the ground. So I would literally just water that main line that I rode, or I would just say fuck it and just ride the track dry and dusty, and there'd be rain ruts going down the hill sometimes. Like I just didn't care, Steve. It's like, let's put our time in.
Yeah.
Not everything's always great. I mean, some of these facilities are so good nowadays, and the tracks are so good that, for outdoors, I think it's, sometimes it's.
There's that story of you leaving Sandbox. You were at Sandbox with everybody, and you're like, you guys water and groom too much. I'm out of here. That's a true story, right? You left.
Yeah. Dude, I kind of got the shits a little bit with that, and I felt bad because, I'm a little bit more chill now or whatever, but it was outdoors, and it kind of rained, and they were like, the track was kind of rough, and I really wanted to leave that character there, and they were like, well, can you go and flatten this out? There's a puddle in this rut and this and that. And I'm like, how about we just go around it?
Yeah. I heard you just left and you never went back.
Yeah, or go through it.
J-Mart was like, you guys are pussies. Just ride this.
But I think that's a lot of the time, though, like with these supercross tracks,
yeah.
What you're racing on the weekend, you need to be riding that during the week as much as you can. Like, get close enough to it. Obviously, you're not going to replicate it perfectly, but the full groom and everything. Like, everybody is good nowadays when it's like flat and smooth and perfect, and the whoops are perfectly built. But the winners win when the track's shit.
Yeah, for sure. Obviously, Supercross is a little bit more of a fine line, I think, with certain things. But if the track gets a little bit more rough and stuff, knowing how to ride that stuff or cut down, like you see Webb, and even Eli, they're pretty exceptional guys. If you watch, it's crazy.
No, you're right about that. And we were talking about how Tomac and Roczen for that first 450 race were great, and then as the track got more beat up, they fell a little bit off the pace. Because I think it was a start dependent main number one, and Kenny and Tomac just totally smooth 1-2 and no problems, and then as it got ruddier and beat up, they couldn't quite go as fast,
Yeah, I was surprised. Like, that third main, guys, I saw the concrete a decent amount around the track. And I was
heard,
like,
yeah.
Yeah, it was nuts.
It's definitely – and going back to Millville, I think Alex told me, like, I just think of Millville as being so epic and so amazing. But Alex is like, during the week, man, when we were there, it's just rocky and dusty and ruddy. And, it's hard to think of Millville like that.
Oh, dude,
right?
It's so bad some days, like Blue Groove. Now, I don't even enjoy riding it sometimes, like, I'm not going to lie. And then people are like, oh, it's the best track. And I'm like, well, you've done as many laps as I have.
Yeah.
But I love it.
We're trying to do a PulpMX ride day in the fall. I'm dealing with this Alex guy, and he's not getting back to me, but we're trying to do a PulpMX ride day, J-Mart.
Yeah, just go down there, beat down that door, and just say, hey, it's going down.
Yeah, he's real tough to deal with. I don't know. He told me he's building this new website. He's very, very busy, so,
Yeah.
Hey, we were laughing. Wygan and I were laughing. Maybe with Alex. Maybe it was just us. But going back to your days with Osho as a trainer, you're paying Osho probably a good chunk of money to train you. And then Alex and Phil are just showing up to mountain bike, and Osho's fine with this. Like, I just think they're just like, yeah, it's free trainer, dude. Like, did Johnny ever say anything?
So Johnny never said anything to me. Like, obviously his whole focus has always been kind of like one or two riders, right? And I don't think he really cared. Phil's obviously got great banter,
Okay, yeah.
And then Big Al just kind of like, he just kind of somehow managed to work his way in. That's how he is, dude. He's just like, all right, I'm going to swing in here. And it was actually a really cool crew. And looking back on it, I think it's probably one of the more fun times in my life racing in my career so far, just because the crew was so funny and we'd suffer and Phil would be swearing. And, it was just, Johnny, I got to a point where I got pretty fit, and then Johnny was getting pissed off because I could beat him on the bicycle.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
It was, man, I tell you what, if I got a logbook of the training and stuff like that, and I swear to God, we didn't do much gym, but I swear, I promise, man, nobody could manage that type of volume.
Yeah, I've heard it was insane, and I heard you were maybe the only guy that Johnny's ever worked with that was better than him on a bicycle. I've heard. Yeah.
I will never forget the first day I beat Johnny up Indian Truck Trail in Southern California. Man, I was. It was something to remember.
Yeah, it's crazy. But we were laughing because it's like Johnny's like, oh, look, Alex and Phil showed up again. And they're just like, oh, hey, funny seeing you here.
Yeah.
Hey, we were just going to mountain bike too.
Times lined up. Yeah. The times lined up.
We were going to ride too. Oh, well, let's just ride together.
We'll just ride together.
Right. We're just laughing that Johnny's just like rolling his eyes. These two idiots again, or you should have said, hey, guys, can you chip in what I pay Johnny? Like, you're getting the same services here. You know?
Well, it's a good thing I was winning at the time, you know?
Yeah, good point. No, you're right about that. EVS Sports bringing you Jeremy Martin on the show. Right now, currently, J Mart sits 5th in the points. He is, you're only 4 points out of 3rd, though, J Mart, and then Max is a little ahead of you. But Hayden Deegan, you told me at Tampa about Hayden Deegan that you actually went up to him and said, hey, you're riding really good. Vial also. Like, there's some fast kids in this thing.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm pretty impressed with Hayden. I mean, anybody that like watched the Anaheim 2 Futures was like, oof. Like obviously, there's a lot of hype behind him and stuff. And then to put that aside and come back out and obviously get basically 4th at Houston and then 4th at Tampa. I mean, you got to be impressed by that. And he's holding his own in the motos and stuff. So I think that's pretty cool. And Tom, I mean, that guy's he's a heck of a starter, you know.
Yeah, he definitely like he was in MX2 in Europe, and then now he's just brought it over. Like you never can be quite sure how good those KTM's are in Europe. They're really fast, so there's no production rules. So you're like, how good are these bikes? Because every MX2 rider, from Prado to Hurlings to Vial,
always been good starter. Yeah,
always good starters. So, but he's bringing it here, so he's a good starter.
Yeah, his technique is good.
Yeah, that's basically it.
Hey, are you hearing, Steve, that they're going to have the grate for outdoors?
They
Do you
are.
think they'll have that?
Yeah, they are. That's the word. Yeah.
Oh, dang it, man.
Do we like that or no? Where are we at with that, J Mart?
Well, I mean, it's fine, but Tom's good on that stuff because the GP guys do that too, you know?
Yeah,
for a couple years now, right?
Yeah, they've done it for a while. No, I think I don't like it. I've told, look, Worth Connection is a great sponsor of our show, PulpMX 20 to save. I think they should get rid of start devices for pros.
Dude, no, thank you.
No, I'm with J Mart.
They didn't have them for 40 years, J Mart.
Hey, could you imagine us all 40 of us on the outdoor circuit just looking like a bunch of wheelies?
Yeah, but wheelies all the way down.
Okay, but listen, maybe it helps out with safety because you guys are so good now. You lock in your devices, you lock in your starting map, you hold the thing till the light tells you you're at the right RPM, and you all go, and you're all so equal going on the first turn. Maybe we have less first turn crashes when there's skills separating the guys.
But I think that the grate throws another whole thing into that. Like I'm saying, do away with the grate. Make these guys pack their gates again.
The grate makes it more dangerous.
Yeah, because you're literally everybody has the exact same traction. It takes you're not packing your gate. Everybody has their own technique of packing gates. And what works for them, and the grate it's literally the same for everybody.
Yeah, okay. So get rid of the grate and start devices.
Well, I keep start device
and ignition maps and start and lights.
Just get rid of the grate.
Okay, all right. Last question for Jeremy Martin comes from Jordan. Jordan, thanks for calling the show. What's your question for J Mart?
Oh, thanks for taking my call. I'm big fans of Jeremy and Alex. Been following them for years, and I was wondering. Like if there was a certain race, like what race stands out in your career thus far as like your greatest memory or like your favorite race?
Yeah, J Mart, what's your favorite race?
Honestly, probably one of my favorite races was 2015 Redbud. Moto 1, pulled a whole shot, massive arm pump. Massive. Dude, I'm just like, this is not good. I am shitting the bed right now in my mind is what I'm thinking. And then Zach Osborne, I think, briefly passed me for 4th or like I was 4th or 5th, I think. And then all of a sudden, guys, I was able to like shake the arms off somehow, some way, and I came back and won the moto.
Jeez.
It's good.
Yeah, once as a rider, as a complete vet rider, once I get arm pump, it never goes away.
Well, that's because you don't ride long enough on the track at once.
Yeah, okay.
But these are 30 minute motos.
Right. That's funny. Yeah, there you go, Jordan. There's J Mart's favorite race.
Hey,
Appreciate
Steve,
it. Thank you, guys.
Thanks. Go ahead, J Mart.
Steve, were you at the race this weekend?
I wasn't. No, I was home.
I thought I was like, I wonder where he was.
Yeah. I was home, and I'm not going to Daytona either, J Mart. So I know it's gonna be tough without having the media there, PulpMX there for 2 weeks in a row.
Hey, are you gonna be all right, man? Because when you're missing out on some flying miles there, I bet you could racked up right now on some miles.
I know, but I'm going on vacation on the weekend off, so I'll get some of those miles back.
Okay, that a boy.
I'll be all right. So are we okay? Before we let you go, should I tell our mutual friend that you living in a cabin by yourself at club is fine?
Yes, I'm completely fine living in a cabin by myself. It does suck. I miss my house in Minnesota.
Right.
I can't deny you on that. But this kind of reminds me of how I grew up at Millville. There was no cell phone service in the valley.
Just
and
grinding.
grinding really. And
Yeah.
and for me at this point in my life, like I've been hurt a lot, and I've also had a lot of fun. I've went boating with my friends and went out and had some good times and stuff. And I really want to get back to my top level form, and I want to win on a dirt bike, and I've got everything I need here, and it's good enough for me right now.
Fantastic. Well said. Well, congrats on the win. Even though it was not a real main event, as Jordan Smith said, but congrats on the win. Daytona coming up too, and man, maybe we'll make it 2 in a row. I could see it happening. Thanks for the time tonight.
All right, thanks, guys.
All right, thank you, man. Appreciate it. That's Jeremy Martin, everybody. Brought to you by EVSSports.com. I could see him winning Daytona. I really can.
I was just going to say there at the end.
He's been off the pace of Hunter and the leaders a little bit, but this is Daytona.
But he's been getting better too, though, right? Like it's been a work in progress for him, obviously.
Yeah.
Can he win Daytona? Absolutely, yes. There's a good possibility. I mean, who knows?
Yeah, I just feel like if he gets a start, which he can on that bike.
Dude, their bikes are good. Like they're always good starting.
Yeah.
Hey, PulpMX.
Yeah.
Club
No,
bikes.
I've asked Jeremy like in private, not on an internet radio show, like, hey, dude, you're coming off a star bike. Like, how's this thing?
Yeah.
And he's been, no, it's good.
It's good.
Like he's not.
I feel though he wouldn't go there if the bike wasn't good, right? Like I mean, he's 2-time national champion. He can, obviously he has probably some options and he can go do what he wants to do, but he wouldn't go there if the bike wasn't good.
Right. All right, our next guest on the show, brought to you by the folks at OGO Power Sports. If you want a discount from OGO, just use the contact form on PulpMX.com. We'll pass it on to Pilo and the guys at OGO. They'll give you a discount. Newf, what's your favorite OGO bag?
9800.
The old trusty 9800.
Old trusty. That's what I use.
Do you have the rig bag? Do you have the layover bag? Do you have any of those new bags?
No, my like regular bags are like old. Yeah.
Well,
I have a new 9800 though.
Okay, but they got a new rig bag.
Oh, I don't have that one.
They got a new carry-on.
Oh
bag.
Yeah, so I'm out of the loop, bro.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm out of the loop.
All right, OGO Power Sports bringing you our next guest on the show. It is Rockstar Energy Husqvarna's Christian Craig. What's up, Christian? How are you, man?
I'm good. How about you guys?
Good. What's your favorite OGO bag? What's your go-to?
I'm sitting here looking at a 9800 right now.
Dude,
actually,
the old trusty 9800.
Everybody loves it.
Yeah, you can't beat it. Can't beat it.
Newf, you got any Christian Craig stories? You got any like?
No, I do
like
remember.
When you're hanging out with J-Law days or anything?
No,
okay.
He was not hanging around.
I'm
J-Law.
not saying he was hanging out with J-Law, but maybe
No, I do remember Christian.
You did stay with J-Law.
Yeah, I lived with him. Yeah.
Yeah, you lived with J-Law.
No, I know.
Right.
No, I do remember Christian coming to Canadian Nationals way back in the day.
Oh,
early 2000s. He was a little boy.
Yeah.
Do you remember that, Christian, going to Canada?
Yeah, I remember riding a pit bike out in front of the Blackfoot Honda semi. Yep.
Wow.
So, I actually just saw JSR last week. They were down here doing photo shoot, I think.
Yeah, photo shoot for their team launch. Yeah, for the year.
Yeah, so I got to talk to him for a couple minutes. So that was cool.
Oh, that's cool.
Fly gear for those guys too this year. Fly gear for
the
the Thor or the Canadian. They used to be Thor, yeah.
Red Bull KTM.
Hey, welcome to the show. You finally earned your way on, CC. It's been like you've been asking me every week.
To talk about that's pretty much it.
You've been asking me every week. I've been denying you every week. I'm finally letting you on. I've been asking Christian to come on. And he's like, I got nothing to talk about. Like I'm not riding well, and I don't want to come on. And then Kiefer, in our group text, Kiefer is also saying, like, yep, now is not the time, Christian. Do not go on. so that's the way it's really been going, everybody. But look, you're turning it around. You did some testing a few weeks ago. You're 7th in the qualifying this week. Just off the top 5. Like, you're getting better. It hasn't been the perfect start, but you are coming around, I feel.
Yeah, no, it's getting better. I mean, the first 3-4 rounds was tough. Like, pretty much just circulating out there, and like no hate against other guys like that I was battling with, but I'm just like, gosh, like I did not sign up for this. Like I know I'm better than this. I know that I can go faster than this. So it was frustrating for probably for the first 4 or 5 rounds, and then I stayed in California after A2 and just kind of revisited all the settings that, the team had and the way that I went. I feel I tried to make it something that it wasn't. And I learned that after, 3 rounds and I went back to, what the team thought was best. And it showed, it kind of turned around from then on. So, No, I mean, I still feel like I have a lot left and can do better, and I can get a little bit closer to that top 5, but it's getting better slowly but surely.
Yeah, the qualifying time was more where you wanted to be. We were talking on our shows because I know for a fact that during the week, Baker's Factory, you've been the fastest guy multiple times, right? And then you come to the race and Cooper Webb laps you. And in your head, you must be like, what the hell is going on?
What just happened?
You know? Like, it's got to be a bit of a mind screw.
Oh, for sure. I mean, San Diego, he came around lapping me, and it was just like, all right, I need to figure something out. You know, like, this is...
I got to change my life. I got to change.
Yeah. Like, I battle with him during the week, every moto, and, you know, can hang with him, no problem, or, you know, be right there. And... yeah, he lapped me, and I'm just like, geez, like, all right, let's figure this shit out, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I don't say that to be like, oh, you should be winning because he's a 2-time champ, but you shouldn't be lapped by the dude. That's where I'm at. Yeah, like, I'm not saying you're saying you should be winning either, but yeah, I mean, it's got to be such a, you know, what the hell's going on? But so are you just a crappy tester then, Christian? Is that what we start saying? You should listen to the team more? Is that what?
I've never been one that like tested a lot, so this was kind of all new to me, and I feel like in the off season I had a pretty good off season, like moto wise, and then just the tracks, the way they break down in the mains, my setup just wasn't built for that. I feel, and I had to, you know, go with a different feeling and something that can hold up, you know, when the track does break down.
Sure.
Yeah, I was going to ask, like, what is the biggest thing that's, you know, during the week compared to the weekend? Like, what's, like, obviously you've been testing and we've seen that, and I think that's really cool. And, I mean, you obviously know you need to, you know, get that feeling a little bit better, but it's just a comfort thing for you when the tracks really break down?
I think so. I mean, it's hard to get the track to get as beat up as it does on Saturday.
Right.
And like whenever during practice I'm good, heat race I'm pretty good, and then the mains I feel like I can put together some laps early on, and then I slowly like start making little mistakes and I don't adapt with the track. You know how by the third main this last weekend a lot of the guys were jumping the whoops and I was still trying to blitz, and I would lose time there, and it took me till like 3 laps to go to start jumping, and just little things like that I need to be better with adapting. I feel like Cooper's really good with that, and how low everyone stays in the turns. I'm not the greatest with that, so I need to be better at that and just pivoting and being quicker out of the corners. Just little things like that. I need to adapt quicker, and once I figure that out, I feel like I can hold that pace around, like, you know, with AP and Barsha and stuff.
Right. 702-586-7857. You got a question for Christian Craig?
Yeah, I was so talking about like the whoops and stuff, is that something that you guys are practicing during the week, like jumping whoops? Like you said, like obviously last year on 250, so you're more prone to skim because the tracks are in better shape, but now 450, you know, they're shit kicked by the end of it. Like, are you guys practicing that type of stuff, staying low, cutting down in corners, and jumping whoops during the week?
Yeah, that's something I've been working on a lot now lately.
Yeah.
Not lately, like quite a bit off season. Like me and RJ will stay after all of our motos, and we'll just do circles of jumping the whoops. You know, just go 3-3-3 and just get the feeling of that. So we've worked it, but it's still just that's not my strength.
Well, no, you know, because you're a skimmer. Like that's you're a skimmer. So obviously jumping is something that comes natural to you, right?
Yeah, no, it feels so weird, like to just come into the whoops and not just hop up on top of them. And so, like, I need to know, all right, like AP was jumping him in front of me, and I just didn't adapt with him. And I tried to stay blitzing, and he got away. And it was just little things like that play into, like, you know, me losing so much time throughout the mains. So, yeah, I'm trying. I mean, Alden knows, and you know, the team is trying to help, and we're working and trying to get better.
So just to be clear, though, there's no line across 8 foot of whoops, 7 feet of whoops that is blitzable? Like every single line is just hammered?
By that third main last week.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Hey, we just
go
ahead.
I got up on the left side one lap, like right next to the tough box. You couldn't get any closer to the tough box, and I killed it. I'm like, all right, that was fresh, but I can't do that again.
Yeah, because you're just cutting it too close, right?
Yeah, but
we just had
crazy how much that track breaks down. You know, it's like it was nuts. Like that Dragon's Back, it was fast to blitz all day, and then all of a sudden. It was fast to go inside and jump up and jump across.
And that's where Coop is so good. He figures that out when to do that,
Yep.
We just had J-Mart on the line, and he said he does not have a finger on the clutch when he's going across whoops, and we both said that's pretty amazing.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm pretty sure I do.
Yeah, it's natural to Christian. So, but yeah, I'm a finger on the clutch guy.
Yeah, just to catch myself in case I do skip one or if I need to get some momentum.
Well,
going.
that's what I said to J-Mart. I'm like, dude, you come around. He's like, I just come around the corner and I click fourth and I just go wide open. I'm like, but you can miss like potentially depending on the traction or the way the corner's set up.
Yeah.
You could potentially miss the first three, right? Like, obviously you can set your front wheel down on the third one. But what if you miss? you're screwed. But that's what he says.
Yeah. Well, it worked for him.
Yeah.
Right?
Hey, talking about setup a little bit, and that is from people I talk to, Christian, that might be one negative of the STAR program. From what I understand, is they kind of set your bike up. They kind of say, here's a package, here's another package. What do you like better? Is that am I on the right path with that? I've heard that from a few guys there. They don't want you guys thinking too much.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like they know on the 250 side, they know what works.
Right.
And they have, the number one plates to show, and they'll be like, hey, this is, what I ran or Colt ran, Justin ran, and, they won. So
yeah,
I do think it's a little bit of that. I mean, they're going to, if there's something better, they're going to try it also. So, but like, I just wasn't I've never been a big tester, even the Geico days. Just always kind of just worked around it, and I'm learning that I need to be better at that. It only took me 31 years. So.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, how's Nate Dogg? Nathan Ramsey, team manager there. Good guy. I've known him for a long time. Obviously, won a lot of races. How's it work? How's it like to work with Nate Dogg? He must at least understand kind of what you guys are going through a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. And he's been cool. It's been really calm, like just real chill. I think he knows where I should be and what we're trying to achieve. And I've known him, growing up with my dad racing, so I kind of was around him during his career. But yeah, it's been cool. The whole team, it's been awesome. Like I've just been learning everybody each week and getting to know people. So
right.
It's been fun, and they're like, they're just all about trying to improve and get me better, and they see me during the week and how I ride, so it's just like trying to bring that on Saturday.
Speaking of during the week, how is the adaptation to Baker's Factory and getting in that program, living in Claremont? Obviously you're up in Tallahassee with Paige and everybody else. Your whole clan migrated to Claremont, and you're on a stricter schedule than I would think you've ever been on. And how's that whole program doing for you?
It's been good. I mean, I think it's gnarly. You're held accountable as soon as you pull through that gate, and you're going to put those laps in no matter what, and you're going to put every rep in the gym. And yeah, I mean, he expects a lot out of you, but I think you look up on his wall and see all of his helmets that he has from past riders and champions, and I have my full trust in him. Yeah, there's nothing that I don't doubt, and when I go through there, it's like, wow, this is cool. It's cool to get to work with him, and like I enjoyed my time with Swanee, and he obviously got me to another step. But yeah, it's been fun. It's been gnarly, but we got a good crew. Like AP's is cool to hang around and getting to know Cooper more. So yeah, it's been fun.
Is it been more workload than you're used to, or less workload? Because I've heard both from guys that have gone there.
I think it's around the same.
Okay.
I think a lot of the top trainers kind of have a system figured out nowadays what works best, and you kind of got to fine tune it to the rider. You know, we're not all going to be exact our own, you know, little fine tunement, but yeah, it's good. Yeah. It's been fun. It's just learning everybody and getting to know everybody. I'm kind of the new guy, and but I do know everyone around there, so it's been cool.
Do you live like in that area where AC and Osborne lived and all that in that development, or where are you living?
No, I'm about 10 minutes from there.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, right in Claremont, and we moved here from Tallahassee, and then before that was California. So we've been around. You know, we've been it's been pretty hectic for us, but we're enjoying it. So
does Paige like Claremont, or where are we at with the Claremont life of Walmart and Outback and that kind of stuff? How's she doing with that?
Oh, we're loving it. We actually do like it. I think whenever we fly to California, that still feels like home to us. But it's slowly, you know, Florida and Claremont, we like it. We have a lot of friends and people that we know around here. So, no, it's been fun. It's been a big change for us, and we're just trying to adapt to it, learn, and just need to figure this 450 class out, right?
I'm not worried about you. I'm not. You know, so we get tweets about panic button for Craig and Craig should get fired, and you know all this. Like we get all this, and I'm not worried. I'm not. You'll figure it out. I think the Baker program, he knows what to do. You sound like you trust him fully, so that we're good on that. And you'll get there. You know, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I show it during the week, and it's just like executing it on Saturday. So
that's
I know the speed is in there. So that's where I'm. Yeah.
Sorry, I keep interrupting you. I have spies, and my spies tell me you are balls fast during the week.
I think I know one of your spies.
I cannot give them away. And so your speed is there. We'll work with speed. That's the saying.
Yep.
And you'll unlock this. Now, your starts haven't been there. And in my experience, starts and confidence are linked together. Only the 800 could get the start knowing he was going to get blown away out on the track. Besides the 800, there's never been a rider in history, I don't think, that don't have starts and confidence linked together.
Right.
And so that's why your starts haven't quite been there, but you'll start getting that, and you'll start figuring it out.
It's coming.
Right.
Yeah, Paige tells me that. She's like, you know, when you want to start, you'll get one.
Yes. Right now you're like, hey, I don't quite have it. I don't know. But once you unlock this thing, you'll be like, I can race with those guys. I'm not saying you're going to win, but I think you can get in the mix of a top 5. Absolutely.
Yeah. It's a mental game for sure. It's gnarly.
What's your goal for the rest of the season? Obviously, you know, you're figuring things out. Things are getting better.
Look at Newf just saying basically you're not going to win. Like, because, you know, you got to figure Christian went into the season figuring you're going to win, and you're telling him right now.
No,
what's your goal now,
No,
Christian?
maybe the goals have changed, right? Obviously, he was not where he wants to be with the bike. Like, what are we looking for?
I'm joking.
What are we looking for the rest of the Supercross season?
No, I think it's like after round 3, like I've been steadily improving. So it's just keep doing that. Like my riding has been coming around in practice, and then qualifying, and then the heat race. So little things like that. And, you know, best so far is a 7th, and I think the top 5 is for sure in reach. It's right there. I think AP and Barsha, and they're, you know, not far ahead by the end of the main. So that's kind of the next step. I mean, I think those top 3 guys have separated a little bit, but there's no other reason. If anything can happen, you know, like it's
I'll call a podium. I'll call a podium before the end of the year.
I mean, it's not out of reach, but
no.
We need to get the top 5 first, and just be there at every race. That's my thing. Sure. Just be consistent, be on the line, and show up.
Do you think you would have got a podium by now if you had taken that fly deal, Christian? Just wondering.
I don't know what fly deal you're talking about. I've never got a fly deal.
You could have had a fly deal. We'll talk to your agent, but there was never any, you know, sort of like, fly deal.
I think you're just jealous of my Fox head to toe every weekend.
Oh, really? I don't know. No, Fox they're a good company. Upstart company coming on in the sport.
Upstart.
Yeah, coming on in the sport.
Just getting going.
Hey, have you been, so obviously you've been a 250 guy. Outdoors, no, but indoors 250 guy. These races start stacking up on one another, don't they? It's hard to make a lot of big improvements when you don't have any time off. And I mean, we're only in round 7 now, so maybe I'll check in with you at round 12. Like Osborne, the first year Osborne went 415. He was like, holy Jesus. He's like, this stuff doesn't stop, Christian.
It's nuts. I was telling Paige on Saturday we were driving to the track, and I'm like, I feel like I was just here. Like, I blinked. It was Oakland. I blinked, and we were driving to the track in Dallas. I'm like, oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
It goes by. I think it's because you're so focused on the next race that during the week, like, it's obviously you're riding and training, but it's all for that next race. And so you're so focused on Saturday that it comes so fast. And yeah, I realized it on when we were driving the track. I'm like, this is crazy how fast it's actually going. And so, yeah, I mean, it's hard to like take a moment and chill, but this is what I signed up for.
No, absolutely, it is. I think about too the 450 class. Like, you look at like Barsha. Now, obviously, he's probably a bad example because he rides basically like a honey badger all the time.
Yeah.
But, I watch Barsha or Anderson, guys who are off the podium. Not, obviously the top 3 are gnarly. We know that. But I watch the guys right ahead of Christian, right off the podium. It's 17 minutes in, and they are going at it. Barsha is trying to kill everyone, and he's crisscrossing, and he's, revving his like, this is the intensity for 17 minutes of guys that are not on the podium.
Yeah.
Right? Like, they're not on the podium. They're all so gnarly, Christian. That's 450 class.
Yeah, it's just like we're all so close in speed where, there's like literally no breathing room. You always have someone like right in front of you roosting you, or someone right on your ass, like literally. And I've had that every round so far, and it's something you have to adapt. Like last year, I kind of I had a gap and believed I was, faster than most, and it came kind of easy with some of those wins, but this year you're just like, wow, all right, I got to learn a whole new thing and learn that new pace. So it's been challenging for sure.
Do you still want to race at the end of your deal? Obviously, you signed a 2-year deal. Do you have any plans to hang it up, or are we at that?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't. I want to race. I mean, as long as I'm competitive and feel like I can do it, I'm going to do it. And I don't have like some people put an age on it, or like, hey, after this deal, I'm done. No, like, I'm going to go until, like, I'll know when it's time.
Right.
And I don't see that yet. So, I mean, hopefully I can stay, with these guys for a long time and try to improve. I still feel like I have a lot left in me, even though, I'm 31, but let's try to keep getting better and see where we can go.
Something I wanted to ask you about was Hayden Deegan. You know him well. Obviously, your time at Star, and you guys hung out a lot. He rode with you guys and everything else. What do you make of his first 3 races? The Triple Crown went okay for him, but obviously he won a heat race in Tampa. He won a heat race in Tampa. The kid looks like the real deal, Christian.
It's impressive, huh?
Yeah.
And I tell you every week, you got to get him on the show, and you haven't done it yet.
Well,
but
I will.
I said that today.
Yeah, you did. Newf said that today. Yeah.
I have his number. I'll send it over right now.
He seems like a really good kid. Like, look, I said this before. Like, I don't give a shit about the amateur stuff, and I don't care about the vlogs, all of that, because at an amateur, they're for the most part, they're 4 laps, and you have a great bike, and you have you especially Hayden. He was brought up in an environment of nothing but racing. But what I'm seeing in these main events can't be bought and paid for. No. The heart, the speed, the endurance.
Oh, he's earning.
He's got it.
Yeah, and it's easy to be like, oh, like this kid just hyped up, and he's got all this following, and does he actually do the work? And you actually see he does. He shows up, and that's what we see, during the week when I was with him on the team, and he was with me every training day, every day at the gym, every day cycling. Like, he never missed a day, and he always had a fire lit under him. Like, it didn't matter who was trying to pass him. He always put up a fight. Like, even me, and I'm like, come on, dude, like, move. Like, I gotta get by this moto. And he just didn't care. It was just like, I want to go.
Yeah.
So, I've seen it for a couple of years now, and you're seeing it all kind of unfold now. And I think, you're going to see a lot of wins out of him for sure.
Yeah, I think he's the real deal. Like I said, he's got great endurance. He's got a lot of heart and all of that stuff. So it's impressive to see. We'll get him on the show at some point, for sure. I thought it was funny interviewing him after the race one of the weekends. He had about a gaggle of like 12-year-olds waiting for him. He was their hero.
Yeah.
The 12-year-olds were like, that was meeting McGrath.
Yeah.
Basically.
The autograph lineup for him this weekend, like I couldn't believe it. Like
Really?
it was one of the longest ones. Like people
You don't think they were there for Thrasher?
I don't think. Or Jordan Smith, I don't know, maybe.
I'm kidding.
I know,
yeah,
but
no,
yeah.
yeah.
It his auto everybody's yelling. He walks through the pits. Hayden, you know?
Right.
It's
Like
funny. It's funny. Like most of the fans, like they come by to me, they're like, "Yeah, it's so cool what you're doing with Hayden. Like you're kind of like his big brother. You know,
Right.
thanks for doing that." I'm like, "What? Like, all right."
Yeah,
like
Yeah.
people are so involved from watching him grow up
Sure.
on YouTube.
Well, yeah,
So-
and on the YouTube stuff, right? So you've been in the vlogs, and so people are like automatically they think of Hayden Deegan, they think Christian Craig because he's been in the vlogs.
And,
so.
and also, you're like, look, I also helped Chase Sexton out. Look what happened to that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now he's lapping me.
I gave Chase Sexton a ton of pro advice, and
Yeah.
and he stayed with me for a while. And
Yeah.
when Sexton was getting injured, I helped him out. And now look at this.
Yeah, like a
bastard.
little brother.
Right.
Now he's- yeah.
So
Oh, yeah, that's crazy.
I gotta
huh?
say though, on a separate note, I know you're competing against him, but I've been really impressed with Chase, how he's been handling what's been going on. I come from the era as a mechanic or as a media guy where if Stu, Chad, Ricky, Villo, Dunge threw races away late like Chase did, you are never going to see them after the race,
No.
Christian. And Chase has been
Yeah.
stand-up guy.
Yeah. I mean, it's cool to see that he's like, all right, I'm gonna figure this out eventually, and I think he knows he's still young and it's early on in his career, and he's just going through these growing pains right now. But man, that guy can ride a freaking dirt bike. He is so fast, and we'll watch him on film, and I'm just like, oh my gosh, how can you hit a rhythm or
Yeah.
a turn that fast? I'm blown away, and I'm like, I gotta line up with him right now, so I gotta figure something out.
Hey, and this comes from you, a guy who other people
Who's
watch.
gnarly, yeah.
And other people watch you, Christian, and is like, oh my God, look at Christian Craig. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
so-
but he takes it to another level of just like
Yeah.
pushing through a rhythm section or
Right.
his roll speed in a corner and leaning it over, just things like that. You're just like, wow, like that is impressive.
No, yeah, absolutely, I agree. But I think you and Paige helped him out a lot. I think people don't really maybe realize that. Like you guys did a lot for him, and that's pretty cool. I go back to. I hope nobody goes back to the shows where I was like, dude, that's a mistake putting him on a 450. Like, don't. That's a mistake. That's not going to work. I hope everyone like deletes those shows from their feed because I did say that.
But you also said McGrath 90.
McGrath 93.
93, sorry.
It hasn't happened yet.
No,
yeah.
no.
My prediction.
You've been up and down with the Sexton.
I'm all over the place. Yeah. It's tough to be in the media. All right,
is,
it's tough. Yeah.
Emotional.
Yeah, it's very
emotional
it's ups
roller
and downs.
coaster.
All right, anything else for Christian Craig? We got.
No, I'm good.
It's late
Yeah.
in Florida. He was giving me
I
shit
know.
for this late time. So.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine, man.
I'm just
all
glad-
my kids are sleeping something in the garage,
I'm glad Kiefer let you come on. I'm really stoked that he allowed this.
Yeah. Thanks,
So-
Chris.
Yeah, he's
thanks,
kind of
Chris.
like, just father figure.
Yeah.
Just guiding me.
That's right. All right, man. Hey, thanks for coming on. Appreciate it. I think, like I said, you're getting there. You're grinding away. Newf says a podium by the end of the year.
I think so.
So we can go with that. Yeah, Daytona.
I just trust the process, right?
Yeah.
Trust
Do you
the
like Daytona?
process.
Where are we at with that? With the feelings on Daytona?
I like it. Last time I was there, I won a heat race in the 450 class and fourth.
Okay.
So-
Yeah.
I mean,
Not too
that
shabby.
was 5 years ago now. So we
Yeah.
we'll see where we fit in this Saturday.
Remember, how long ago was it when you led the 450 outdoors at Freestone for like 10 minutes?
That was 2011.
Sweet
Long
Jesus.
time ago. Long time ago.
I remember that too. You're like, look at Christian Craig.
Yeah.
Yeah. How long ago was it when you told the JGR guys on camera that you can't ride the bike?
Let's not bring that up. Let's not bring that up.
That
was 09.
09.
No, forget about that one.
Yeah. Christian gives an interview at Unadilla. He's like, I just can't ride this bike. JGR guys are like, excuse me?
Yeah, I got sat down by Jeremy and Coy the next day.
No. You're on the shit list.
Yeah, you're like, my bad. Sorry, guys.
Sorry. Just having a moment.
A lot to learn.
Right.
Having a moment.
Yeah, it's funny to look back at this now, right?
Crazy.
Cool, man. Hey, thanks for the time, Christian. I really appreciate it. I won't be at Daytona, but I will see you at Indy. So, thanks, man.
All right. Thank you, guys.
All right.
Talk to you later.
Thanks.
See ya.
All right. That's Christian Craig. Everybody brought you by OGO Power Sports. It's good interviews right there. Both
Very
of
good.
Those guys. Yeah.
Very good. Yeah.
So really, thanks those guys coming on. Uncle Phil coming up after the commercial break. Hopefully out of a deep, dark place. J-Mart asked me to ask him about a fight they recently had. So I got to ask about that.
It's late where Phil is, isn't it?
He's in Central Time, which we'll get to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
We'll get to why he's there.
Why he's there.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's news to me.
Ryan, the Newf Lockhart in studio right now. Motorsport.com, Decal Works, and Fly Racing. He's the newest Decal Works rider, the Newf.
Today.
Yep. And then we have a national champion coming up too as well. Good guy, friend of ours. So we'll get to the bottom of that. Tallon will take your calls. Marks will work the cameras. Going to commercial break. Be right back after this, everybody.
Yeah, but they don't know shit.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high-quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Hey, in case you didn't know, Racetech is the world's largest aftermarket suspension modification company. All Racetech products include award-winning gold valves and settings are 100% guaranteed and made right here in the US of A. Racetech also offers state-of-the-art precision engine services and parts to all engine builders. The staff has over 65 years of championship-winning experience. It's so good that many of the top privateer teams such as SGB Honda, Team Solitaire Nuclear Blast Yamaha, and Motul AJE Gas, as well as Jerry Robin, Kevin Moran's, and many more, choose Racetech for their superior performance, reliability, and their customer service.
Hey guys, what's up? My name's Kate Clayson, and I choose Racetech because I love their desire to strive for perfection. I think we all know that perfection isn't possible, but getting to perfection is always the goal, and I think that is something that both myself and Racetech have always worked towards, and I think they can help you get there too.
Hey guys, this is Alex Ray. I use Racetech components in my SGD suspension and also the Racetech engine. The reason I like it is just because the engine's super reliable, tons of torque, and also on the suspension side, it just gives it that plush, nice feeling.
Hey, it's your boys over at Team Solitaire. If you don't run Racetech, here's what you do. Put your hands behind your back and run your face into a f***ing wall. Racetech.com.
What's up, guys? This is Kevin Moran's, and I choose Racetech because of their convenience of having Racetech centers all around the United States. Obviously, within my Decker Performance suspension, works really well. They're very high-quality performance products. Definitely check them out.
Hey, guys, this is Jerry Robin, and I choose Racetech because the reliable motors, good power, good suspension, and obviously it's great people around, and I've been there for a long time, and they're awesome.
Visit Racetech.com and use code PULP22 to save.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal. and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
With over 80 years' experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CV4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomax superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle, and then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like the Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hey, in case you didn't know, Racetech is the world's largest aftermarket suspension modification company. All Racetech products include award-winning gold valves and settings are 100% guaranteed and made right here in the US of A. Racetech also offers state-of-the-art precision engine services and parts to all engine builders. The staff has over 65 years of championship winning experience. It's so good that many of the top privateer teams such as SGB Honda, Team Solitaire Nuclear Blast Yamaha, and Motul AJE Gas, as well as Jerry Robin, Kevin Moran's, and many more, choose Racetech for their superior performance, reliability, and their customer service.
Hey guys, what's up? My name's Kate Clayson, and I choose Racetech because I love their desire to strive for perfection. I think we all know that perfection isn't possible, but getting to perfection is always the goal, and I think that is something that both myself and Racetech have always worked towards, and I think they can help you get there too.
Hey guys, this is Alex Ray. I use Racetech components in my SGD suspension and also the Racetech engine. The reason I like it is just because the engine's super reliable, tons of torque, and also on the suspension side, it just gives it that plush, nice feeling.
Hey, it's your boys over at Team Solitaire. If you don't run Racetech, here's what you do. Put your hands behind your back and run your face into a f***ing wall. Racetech.com.
What's up, guys? This is Kevin Moran's, and I choose Racetech because of their convenience of having Racetech centers all around the United States. Obviously, within my Decker Performance suspension, works really well. They're very high-quality performance products. definitely check them out.
Hey guys, this is Jerry Robin, and I choose Racetech because the reliable motors, good power, good suspension, and obviously it's great people around, and I've been there for a long time, and they're awesome.
Visit racetech.com and use code PULP22 to save.
With over 80 years' experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CV4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show, motorsport.com, fly racing. Decal Works, all on board with us, and thanks to Christian Craig. Thank you to Jeremy Martin for coming on. We have our buddy Phil coming up next. Let's get Phil on if we can, please. Tallon, Taylor over there. Thank you, appreciate that. Ryan, the Newf, Lockhart in studio. Maxima USA. I want to thank the folks at Maxima. Pulp 20 is the code to save. Love the Maxima stuff, and whether it's SE1, whether it's MPPL, FFT. Pulp 20 is code to save with MaximaUSA.com and as well as Pro Filter as well. Side-by-sides, dirt bikes, street bikes, oil and air filters. Pulp 20 to save at ProFilter.com as well. And if you haven't heard of them, maybe you've been roosted too many times. Pro Filter, good company. I take the filter out of my Blue Crew and I throw it away new.
Can you get me a deal on that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
I need Pro Filter.
Yeah, you need a bike now. You need.
No, I got the bike.
I mean, you got a different bike now.
Stuff,
yeah.
I like Maxima chain guard. It's my favorite chain guard.
Why do you like the chain guard? It's odd.
It's
answer.
clean. like it doesn't make a mess like the other shit out there.
Okay.
Yeah.
You look all. Pull the mic a little closer.
A little closer.
Yeah.
Like
There you go.
that?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
All right. Let's get to our next guest on the show. Jeremy Martin asked me to ask this gentleman something, so we'll get to the bottom of that. Brought to you by the folks at Renthal, whether it's Monster Energy Kawasaki, whether it's Red Bull KTM, whether it's Factory Honda. Renthal.com. They have over 491 major championships. Thanks to the hard work and attention to detail, the Renthal factory has been helping world-class riders achieve their championship goals since the beginning, way back in 1969. What bar band are you for Renthal?
996.
996?
Yeah, twin wall.
All right. They got a new inventory locator on their website for the USA only. They have a Works Fit tool where you can compare different bar bends and pick the one that you want that works the best for you. Whether it's chains, sprockets, grips, bars, Renthal.com, mountain bike stuff as well. Let's bring our next guest, brought to you by the folks at Renthal. It's Filthy Phil Nicoletti. What's up, Philip?
Hey, Steven. How are we tonight?
Well, better than you. How are we doing? How are we feeling? Like, what's? I was not going to get you on last week. Our listeners wanted to hear from you. I couldn't do that to you, but I did.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, I appreciate you giving me at least a week's.
Yeah, you get 1 week. 1 week, right?
yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Before you throw me to the wolves, but I finally came out of my dark hole maybe yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah, because I had surgery on Thursday. Everything went good, but then I actually flew to Wisconsin Thursday night right after surgery while I still had a nerve block. So came up here to spend some time with Alexia and kind of recover. But then, Friday and Saturday were not good. The pain was absolutely unreal. It's almost like kind of like my heel. Like, I don't know, just because of the nerves and everything in my fingertips. It's just fucking awful. But yesterday, I kind of started feeling a little bit better. So it's been okay.
Can you not just take Oxy, or you don't want to do any of that?
I was. This is my luck. So I go to I go to CVS. I have obviously at the house. I have stuff from in the past.
Yeah.
Like hydrocodones and stuff, but
Right.
I hate taking that shit. But I really needed something because you said, hey, it's going to be really bad just with your nerves. and
Yeah.
stuff. So here's some Oxy and stuff. Go get it. Well, I went to the CVS, and the CVS said I had my stuff prescribed to they're like, oh, we're out of stock. I'm like, how do you out of stock of narcotics in a CVS? Like,
Oh, my God.
You know, I can go on a street corner and fucking get this stuff, but you don't have it at CVS. You know, like how does that make sense?
Wow.
So, but I had some leftover stuff, but I finally got off the stuff last night, and we're doing okay. So, is that Newf in there? You can't fucking say hi or what?
Well, I was waiting. You only said hi to Steven. I was waiting for you to say hi to me.
And so I was waiting for you to say hi to me. It's a two-way street, man.
I got a lot of questions for you coming up.
Oh, God.
I'm just glad. Listen, we had a bit of an incident with the Alessi thing,
Yes.
right? And
Yes.
but that's all been resolved.
Me and Phil are good. Me and Phil are good,
Yeah,
right?
Yes. Newf and I are good. That's way, way in the past.
Right.
Feels like yesterday, but it was a few years ago. Newf and I are cool.
I'll never
know?
forget the first time I ever text Phil. Like, I was like, "Hey, man, how you doing?" He just writes back the C-U-N word.
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
"Oh my God!" Like this guy hates me.
Wow, but we're still mad at Galdi because he wanted a harsher penalty, and he stands to this day.
Oh, he's against Phil, 100%.
I know. I can't hate Galdi and I can't hate Newf as much as I want to. You know, but,
right.
That whole thing that happened, like, and this is like, we don't hate people in Canada, and I was just like, I'm just going over there. I'm gonna hash this thing
Right.
out. We're all gonna hug at the end of it.
Yeah.
Not with Phil. Not with Phil. No, I learned very quickly.
Newf came over. He's just like, hey, Mike wants to come over and apologize and this. I said, fuck you.
Yeah, he's just like, fuck you, and he's pointing the finger. I'm like, okay, I'm out.
You're like, well, so much for trying to broker a deal.
Yeah, no, I'm out. And then I went back and told Mike, I'm like, we are not going over there, and I'm scared the next time I see Phil.
Right. We are not going to be heading to that truck.
Because, like, you know how it is. Like,
Yeah,
in Canada, we
yeah.
just like, okay, the heat of the moment. this
Right.
and that.
And everybody has a beer after, and
yeah,
it's all good.
no,
Right.
this was like
Yeah.
Phil was pointing at me. I'm like, all right, I'm fucking out on this.
I literally beat the shit out of him.
Sorry, Mike.
Right.
It's funny. Good times. Good times.
And we had an Atlas deal fall apart again. Not due to
Yeah.
Newf.
No,
but-
we're good. We're good.
Yeah, but I got no. Yeah, me and Newf are good.
Okay.
No problem.
We've always been good since the
we're
Alessi
all
deal.
right.
We've had
Yes.
Phil
yes,
likes red wine. I like red wine too.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah. So it's okay.
Philip, so you went down in Oakland. I didn't even see it. It was on the far side of the track. And next thing I know, your bike's leaned up against the wall. And, it wasn't a big one. It was just in the whoops and just landed weird or what?
Yeah, I landed weird. I was kind of in the second lap of first qualifying, and I was following Kitchen and kind of reeled him in the first set of whoops and off the Dragon's back. And then we went into the second set, and he kind of went down the middle, so I went down the right side. It's kind of where it left me, and I just caught an edge halfway through, and it literally just pitched my bike out sideways, and I hit the deck. Like, it wasn't anything bad, but the way the whoops were, they're cupped and tacky, and I think it just stuck my arm, and I went to push to try and get up, and I said, something don't feel right, and then the pain set in. I was like, it's over. And then Doc Bodner came over in the mule. He's like, you all right? I said, no. I said, I think I did my wrist. Went up the asterisk thing, and he said I did my ulnar lunate or whatever the fuck bone is in there, and he said I needed to get it put back into place ASAP. Went to the hospital. They put it back in, and I got on a red eye that night, came back to Charlotte, saw some doctors. There's a couple other bones in there dislocated and ligaments that were ripped off, and I had surgery on Thursday. It's kind of fucking end of story.
Is it the wrist arm that you did last year too? Same
No,
one?
no,
Opposite?
the other one.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
So, this one kind of sucks because it's multiple bones in the wrist. Like when you break your radius, it's just one bone. You plate it,
Yeah.
but it's like you do your knee and stuff. It's, anything in a joint sucks. Yeah, fuck, man. It was, last week was not good for.
What are they saying for recovery time?
Mm-hmm. So the pins will come out in 8 weeks, and then probably a month. Trying to get back, and I don't know. It's all touch and go.
Right.
Who knows? Maybe I'm lucky. Pins can come out earlier. I really don't know, but
Bummer.
just fucking took the wind out of my sails. Ain't no doubt about it.
Yeah, because it's going to be tough to be 100% for nationals.
Yeah,
That's just going to
like,
be
fuck,
impossible,
man.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's everything, like anything, it takes a long time to, dig yourself out of the hole and get back to being 100% again, because it takes a long fucking time.
Yeah.
Now I'm going back to fucking ground zero again and got to rebuild. So
It's so sometimes in these dislocations they have trouble getting it back in. Was that okay at the hospital?
Yeah, they got the ulnar lunate, which is kind
Also,
of.
what was the quality of the hospital in Oakland? How was that?
No, it's a level 1 trauma center, so it's actually a really good hospital. So I kind of lucked out, and I was so I didn't know anything about hospitals. There's trauma 1, 2, and 3, and I was trauma 1 because I just had a dislocated bone, but. The trauma 2s and kind of the trauma 3s that were coming in were a little bit sketchy.
A little sketchy, yeah.
Yeah, like I'm, sitting there in a Chinese finger trap in the hallway, and there's people coming in with their kneecaps are blown off, or a gunshot wound to the shoulder, or somebody ran over somebody, and they're coming in with their cuffed to the stretcher. You know what I mean? And cops are following him in, and I'm like, Jesus, where am I right now? And then it's just like, don't worry, you're in a good hospital. They'll get you right, and this and that. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I said, there's more cops in here than there are patients. I'm not so sure I'm in a good spot.
So they got it. They got it in okay. But then, so another thing to worry about is ligaments, the stretching, because they're out for so long. How are those? How are those?
Yeah, they said. The doctor, he did a really good job. I went and seen a good hand specialist on Thursday, and he said everything went to plan. Obviously, in 3 months I'll know when.
Yeah.
Well, not even 8 weeks I'll know when I start having to move this thing. But because basically it's it's fused right now. The joint is until the pins come out. Right. So kind of have to wait and see. But I ain't the first one to do this. Cody Webb reached out to me. He said he had his done last year, and he said it was gnarly and it hurt, and it's hard to get the full mobility back, but. it's not going to be easy. So.
Is that from scar tissue, or is why?
Scar tissue and just, ligaments
Yep.
getting tight and,
Right.
just not using them. So like anything, like you do your knee, they fix your ACL, but your knee never goes back to being 100% ever again, So, it's just part of the fucking territory. I don't know. It just sucks. Oh man. If there was a mic in my helmet when I was kind of walking off the track, I said things that are just not shouldn't be said. I was fucking depressed.
So with it being dislocated, that's something that Alpine Star guys won't put back in for you. Like obviously it was crazy pain.
They can't because I don't know the way that bone is and the way it runs over the nerves and stuff for your hand, like your ulnar nerve basically, and it runs over to your fingertips. So I guess it's a really crucial bone.
Okay.
And if they couldn't get it in Oakland, then I would have had to have immediate surgery on it there in Oakland. But the fact that they were able to get it in okay, and because I sat in traction for probably 3 hours.
I saw you had that photo, your arm fucking up and giving high fives.
Yeah, that's another thing I was sketched out about, because normally you go to Chinese finger trap and they have actual weights and stuff. They tied an ace bandage up to my bicep with three IV bags.
Wow.
And that was my weight.
That's their weight.
Jeez. Yeah.
Crazy.
I felt like I was in Nam or something.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Normally they have an actual proper machine, but they're
running
around trying to find a way. Like, oh yeah, these 3-liter IV bags here will work fine. So,
bummer.
Yeah, it's a fucking bummer.
Well, look at it this way: you got time to come in and co-host, though.
Oh yeah, it's exactly what I want to be doing, and the fucking season's coming into co-host.
Yeah, that's the attitude. Wygant was here last week. It's great.
We just had nice pizza.
Yeah.
Good pizza.
Yeah,
Steve provides some food.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to come out because it'll keep me occupied. Because like I said, it's been I've been pretty depressed.
How's Alexia taking this? Is she helpful, or is she piling on?
Piling on a little bit, but it's okay. It's she's like, oh, come up here, I'll take care of you. Okay,
Yeah.
6. I got in at 10 o'clock on Thursday night. My nerve block wore off at 2 a.m., so I was fucking miserable all through the night. And then 8 a.m. Friday morning, she's like, okay, well, I got to go to work, and, then I'll be back. Well, she was gone from 8 a.m. to 2 p.m., I was stuck at the house here by myself. I'm like, who the hell's I came up here to get, catered to, and I got no one here.
Sitting there by yourself in a dark place.
Exactly. It's hard to wipe my ass with my left hand too.
Oh yeah, you got to do all that.
It was a struggle. But
what about that
we'll
first
see.
one after the surgery? The first number 2.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's hard.
It's always tough.
Oh, that's a tough go.
Hard to get out.
Yeah.
It is hard to get out too.
Newf, how many surgeries did you have on your knee?
I had 8 on the one knee. Yeah.
8. Jeez.
Jeez.
I know. I almost lost my leg. That was how bad it was.
Yeah.
No way, really?
Yeah, 09
when he was wrenching for Jimmy Albertson. Do you remember that?
No. When are you wrenching for Jimmy in the States?
Yeah. I worked. I drove the Valley rig for Albertson. Well, Hamblin was on the team, but that's a whole other story.
Yeah.
You remember that? Yeah, I was all fucked up. That was the end of my career. I wrecked my knee at Glen Helen that winter, and then
the first retirement.
Yeah.
I mean, there's been 3 or 4. But
But yeah, I got a really bad staph infection in my knee. It may or may not have had something to do with me falling into a hot tub drinking booze at Grant Langston's house shortly after surgery, but I don't know if that's the reason why.
Yeah, maybe.
But I was at Washougal because I did the whole outdoor series, came to Washougal, and I'm like, dude, something is really wrong with my knee. I went up to Doc Bodner, and he's like, you need to go to the hospital, right now.
Yeah.
And so I got on, because I had no health insurance, so I got on the flight and just went back home, and I was in the hospital for 2 weeks with a fucking pump.
Pick through you or whatever, right?
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, because, I mean, my trainer said you had staph infection. He dealt with it for a long time as well. Stuff's not. I always get freaked out with surgeries and stuff.
You never know.
No.
You never know.
Never know.
No, because
You
surgeons have bad days too, right?
Yeah, dirty
whatever
equipment or metal and stuff like that.
Right.
So you just never know.
What about Jay? Jer there winning that last main event. We just had him on an hour or so ago. And
it was awesome. I mean, I couldn't believe it. You get right spot at the right time. You know what I mean? Actually, it's pretty amazing because I was talking to him about it. He's like, I got some gifts and this and that. I said, dude, fuck that. I said, you've given plenty of gifts to other people too.
Right. Yeah.
Like that's just the way the sport is. So it was cool. I thought it was impressive. Still did his time, and like I said, for him, it's still he's still working through kinks as well. That stuff. Learning how to race again and getting that speed doesn't come back in 3 races. So I thought it was impressive, and it should be good for the confidence booster a little bit, kind of a little bit of fast track.
Daytona coming up too for him. Daytona coming this weekend.
Daytona coming up, yeah. I don't necessarily, not to sound like a downer, I don't see the results really changing that much for Daytona. You know what I mean? I still think, he'll maybe be 3-4, but to win Daytona like he has in the past might not necessarily happen, but maybe he'll be a little bit closer.
Yep.
But I think he's doing pretty damn well just for kind of rebuilding himself again. So it takes a long time.
Yeah, it does. And good for your team too. Like that's again, it's Jordan Smith said it wasn't a real main event, but it kind of isn't. But good for PulpMX to get that win. Yeah.
And Jeremy was pumped. He was pumped afterwards. Like even though it was just one, and I mean he had a shitty main 2 there. But I mean, he was fucking stoked. I mean, you got to be in it to win it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. No, I mean, like even for me, like when I got second at St. Louis last year in Triple Crown and third this year, like I know they're longer than a heat race and this and that, but still, it's like same amount of guys are out there, and it's for 10+1. Like it's a long time, so to be able to do it for that amount of time is actually it's pretty cool. We all get it. It's not a real main event, but everyone's still there, and the gate drop falls the same as it did for a normal main event. So it's cool, and it's cool for the guys too because it gives everyone a little bit of boost of adrenaline to keep going.
Well,
you know what I mean? So,
some hope. Right?
Yeah, exactly. So I think it's rad. So it's awesome for all the sponsors involved, FXR, Muckhoff, and stuff. So kind of relights the fire a little bit.
He asked us to ask you about the fight you guys got into in the off season. What was this? What happened?
Oh, we had a fucking blowout. Yeah, Germa almost didn't line up for East Coast.
Yeah, because you guys already had a fight and you made up from that. It was so you guys went a couple years without talking, and then
we did, but that was completely related to something else. But this was on track because we're doing gate drops and racing sprints, or we're doing them. I don't even know what it was, but Enzo pulled the whole shot. German was second. I was third. And we jump onto the track, finish line left. There's a 3.53, and then left. Well, Enzo messed up after the finish, missed the 3.53. So Germa didn't jump it. They went double, single into the next left. Well, I was kind of a little bit behind, so I tripled. Well, as soon as I tripled, Germa turned down immediately before the even started.
Okay.
And
so you just plowed into him.
Yeah, dude. Steve, when I mean I plowed into him, my front fender hit him in his clutch lever. That's how fast he turned down.
Yeah.
Well, so I blasted him, and next thing you know, I look at him give him thumbs up, holy fuck, did I break his hand or something?
Yeah.
Neither of us went down. Well, we kept riding.
You didn't go down?
And then no one went
shit.
down.
Okay.
How? I have no idea.
Yeah.
I have no idea. I've never T-boned somebody this hard and not killed somebody.
Mm-hmm.
It was that bad. Well, anyway, we got done with the moto, and it kind of ended earlier because the kid had died on the dragon's back. So we ended a lap early. We're all kind of sitting there, and I pull up, and they're attending to this kid, and then Germa just rolls up. He goes, "Phil, you dumb motherfucker, blah, blah, blah." And I paused for
blacked
a second.
out.
Yes. And I looked at him, and I fucking snapped. And we just fucking started screaming at each other. And then you could tell that I was really mad because then he started he wasn't talking anymore.
Okay.
And I told him like his 6D helmet's not going to protect him, and I was honestly going to fucking rip his head off. And then meanwhile, this kid is literally gasping for air, dying.
Yeah.
Because he endoed off a dragon's back, and Jeremy and I are just sitting there screaming at each other.
Oh.
Yeah, I told him, I said he was like 0.5 seconds away from not lining up for East Coast. Yeah.
And you're
They
like,
were gonna
bro,
need it.
you're like, dude, everybody triples that thing. Why'd you turn down? Like you knew I was behind you.
Yeah, of all people not to jump something, it's me. And then
Right.
you're just like, but the fact that like Enzo doubled it and jumped into the corner, Germa just like singled it and then just like pivoted down. I'm like, dude, where's your fucking racecraft? We're racing.
Yeah.
If that's a race, you think you're just going to turn down in the second corner like that? I think you're going to get fucking mowed over, And then he kind of came to his senses, and then he kind of came over afterward and like apologized or this or that. But yeah, it was heated.
Club
I was not
MX.
happy.
Did that get?
Yeah.
Did that make the vlog?
I didn't see that.
I didn't see that in the vlog.
Thank God. Well, it's actually it would have been funny to see the footage now, but Ripper was there with the video camera. I think he was so stunned though that it was going down, he forgot to hit play.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny.
And meanwhile, Brandon's like, "Man, that's the shit that we need to get." I said, "No, that is not the shit that you need to get." It does not need to be on YouTube. Me and Germa just ripping each other apart.
Yeah, really, right?
But yeah, just a day in the life.
No, really. Renthal.com bringing you Phil Nicoletti. Please check him out on the website, whether it's Red Bull KTM or Cowie or Honda, using Renthal products for the longest time. Honda's had Renthal on since 1986, so that should tell you something there. We got a call, and it's from the regular caller that calls in whenever you're on, Phil. Nash!
Gentlemen!
What's up, Nash?
Gentlemen!
What up, Nash?
Phil, I'm glad to hear you're on the mend, buddy. The whole Pulp Nation's rooting for you, and you know that it's a heartbreak, and you don't need me to tell you. But I wanted to give you a glimmer of something that popped into my mind. You can take this downtime, this rebuilding, like the $6 million man.
Yeah.
You can assemble the strongest legal team to get that troll money. Phil, as the lead investigator on this situation, I say that name is yours, and you need to go legal for it. The troll name. I see countless millions sitting right there.
He has embraced it. He's calling troll training. He's embraced it.
I mean, Phil, take everybody in the time machine the day the name was born, and you get full ownership.
Yeah, I should get some sort of royalties on it. For every troll training member that signs up, I should get a percentage.
Merch?
I agree. I should be making money off every.
Well, to be clear, I came up with troll train because I took the troll name.
And then you get a slice of the pie.
I get a slice as well because I was the one saying I'm on the troll train. JT, why aren't you? Blah blah blah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you take 25%. I'll take 25%, and then Alex can figure out what he needs to with the rest of the money. He won't have anything left by the end of it. But I agree with you, Nash.
I think was the name created the same day the photo with the helm, the funnel on the head, and he really does look like a troll. Was that it?
Yeah, that's the day it started. Yeah, that's like 13 years ago.
There's that photo floating around. There's also a video of Alex swimming that people need to see as well. Alex can't swim, or nobody taught him how to swim. I'm not claiming I'm Michael Phelps or anything, but I don't know what he's doing in that video, Phil.
He's drowning. He swims like a fucking rock. Straight to the bottom.
Dude, Phil's like, check this out. Here's Troll swimming, and I'm like, what the hell?
I would assume that's not on the troll training plan. Laps in the pool with troll.
No, I don't think so.
No, he doesn't do that one.
I don't think he swims at all. I think he's out of that.
He can't even master the doggy paddle.
Yeah.
Phil, one final thing. In honor of you getting better, can you tell a funny story from the troll training days of when you guys were on that privateer team, the endless debacles? Stevie did that great article on it.
11-10 mods.
Anything?
Oh
my gosh, Phil.
I don't even know, to be honest with you. I mean, one that's actually just Bud's Creek, just riding wise. My bike blew up on the way back to the pits. Literally blew up as I roll under the easy up. And I put my bike on the stand. I take my helmet off, and as I see Alex riding back, and as soon as he rolls up underneath the tent, his bike goes clank, and his blew up, and he just literally rolled it right in and threw it on the stand. He goes, "Oh, dude, I think my bike blew up." And I'm like, "Yeah." I said,
so did mine.
Mine just grenaded too.
Yeah.
Dude, 2 for 1. 2 for 1.
Yeah, 2 for 1. But I think we both got top 10 that moto, so at least it kind of made it somewhat worth it. But yeah, good old days.
You guys said they were fast, Steve. That was what you discovered in the article.
Yeah.
People said the bikes were fast.
They were good.
legitimately.
They just
They were good when they ran. It was kind of weird. It's like some bikes ran good, some were slow, some were fast, but then blew up, and then it's just they were rarely ever fast and reliable. It's like it's kind of hit or miss.
They were one or the other. One or the other.
One or the other.
Right.
Either or.
Thanks, Nash. Appreciate it, man.
Hey, Phil, seriously, get better, feel better. We'll look forward to see you. Cheers, everybody. Have a great show, Steve.
That's,
See you, Nash.
Jersey's own Nash. That's good stuff. Phil, we were bringing up last week on the show that I took Cade and A-Ray to dinner, and A-Ray just about died on the triple in Tampa. And then we went to dinner on Friday before Oakland, and then you break your wrist. And I was like, nobody go to dinner with me anymore. I don't know if it's me or what it is.
Yeah, I can't. Well, I mean, I can't say that Coop went to dinner and he fucking got second that night, and then he won this weekend. So.
True, but maybe just it skipped a seat and went to you. I don't know.
I went for dinner with you last night. I almost died.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Died,
See, went to dinner last night.
Really? Yikes!
Yeah.
Obviously, you're bad fucking mojo. And the worst part of it, you didn't even buy my dinner. At least Cade or A-Ray, if they died, at least I got their dinner paid for them the night before.
Yeah,
I still had to pay for mine.
That's a good point.
And then Steve has the balls to be like, "Oh, you're going to pay for mine?" I said, "Well, what'd you get?" He said, "Surf and turf." I said, "No."
I tried to buy Steve's dinner last night. And
Atlas Brace.
Steve couldn't wait to get out.
I don't understand. So anybody who's in the service industry, like our buddy Ron here, when the waiter comes over, if you're going to put separate checks, tell them at the beginning. It makes their life a lot easier.
But we barely even sat down, and you already saying,
"When was the first time we were ordering? The first time we were ordering drinks.
Yeah,
that was when it was time to tell the guy to separate the check.
Yeah,
and then Newf goes, "Well, I would have bought." Well, what's wrong with Newf saying, "No, Steve, it's okay"? As soon as I say that to the guy, and then you just pay.
Because you were so adamant on getting your own check.
I was super adamant.
I'm like, fuck Steve. I paid for the other 2 guys that were there. So I paid 3 out of 4. Steve paid his own check.
Yeah.
And I paid for the rest of the guys. And Steve, and I would have said, I would have bought your food. But
all you need to say was, "No, Steve, I got this." It's like 5 words.
And you would have been
"No,
like,
Steve,
no,
I
it's fine.
this."
I'm not going to argue with you.
Oh.
Phil, I'm going to text you a photo of my last night. So check your phone here in a minute.
Yeah.
This text you a photo.
This is his night in Vegas. This is how his roommates found him.
Well, no one's offering to buy my dinner, so that's a problem.
I would have bought you dinner.
What about this Cooper Webb guy? Dude, you could make a case that Tomac was better this weekend and Sexton was better this weekend and maybe Anderson, but he figures it out, man. He just gets better, Phil. Track gets beat up. Ruddy, what a race for Cooper Webb, and he pulls out a win.
Yeah, fuck, dude, I mean, it's hard to say he got a gift because Tomac went down, but it's just like, dude, he stalked Chase, and, Chase got hung up a little bit, and he pulled the trigger, and Chase could never retaliate or get close enough to try and make a pass back or anything. When Coop when there's blood in the water like that, I don't know how he fucking does it. I really don't.
He's clutch, huh? He's just so clutch. Yeah.
Dude, no, it's not. It's not clutch, man. You can say maybe it is clutch or luck or whatever, but
no, I'm not saying luck.
So much. Yeah. No, I know, but it happens so much where it's just dude, when he's in that position, you know that he's going to be able to try and make something happen or kind of pin the guy into a mistake or something. I don't understand. And he probably knew he had to get Chase for that win, and dude, he just kept, I don't know, trying and got close enough to where, would he have gotten Chase if that didn't happen? Maybe not, but he was close enough to capitalize on the mistake.
Well, that's what we said. He'd reeled, I don't think he gets him because, it was that close to the end, but he'd reel Chase in enough where, he'd give himself a chance. And when Harlan moved over, but.
I mean, and obviously Harlan didn't mean it. You know what I mean? That's just trying to get out of the way. But, it's like, fuck, dude. It's going to be really curious because I'm sure everybody's in everybody's head, Sexton's and Eli's, Eli's and Coops and Vice or however the fuck you want to say it. But, man, it's going to be game on. I don't know. And the guys are so fast. Well, Chase and Eli are to where I think, and Coop too, to where if they start 15th, I think they can work their way back up to 7th. You know what I mean? So it's going to be the first guy that has their grenade where they end up 12th or 13th at this point in the season. The fact that hasn't really happened yet is pretty crazy.
We're starting to see some separation. Those three and Anderson, then AP and Bam. Christian's getting a little closer. Then we have Dino. Then we have Dino and Justin Hill and those guys. It's starting to see separation. And honestly, I mean, it's the first main, but Kenny rode really good that first main event as well. He did. Sorry, I meant Roxon's in the Barsha AP.
But I thought Kenny was really good. His bike wasn't as good as Eli's in the whoop, so obviously he's losing time there. But man, Kenny looked pretty dialed, so I don't know. Really
it was a bit of a yo-yo with him. Like, I mean, Tomac pulled out on him, and then Kenny reeled him back in, and it was kind of went back and forth. But then, like Steve and I were saying earlier, as the track got gnarlier, the second main, third main, those guys did. Kenny clearly wasn't there on bike setup, which I mean. It was good to see Ken show some life, though. You know what I mean? Because we haven't seen that in a few. Well, I guess he did win that heat race, but he barely held on for that.
Yeah.
But he looked racy to me in that first main.
Yeah, for a 12+1 too, because that's a long enough time where it gives those guys time to break somebody. And Kenny didn't break in that main, so that's kind of why I was surprised on the second and third ones, but the tracks do get a bit gnarlier. The first mains always kind of suck for them because it's quite smooth.
Yeah, it's perfect. Almost perfect.
It's almost perfect for him, so I could see Kenny being good with that. But, I mean, in Coop's defense, I mean, I don't think Coop's bike handles 100% either, and he's able to overcome it every weekend. Whether the whoops are big or gnarly or whatnot, like he's still, God, he can block it out and still get the job done. It's impressive to me. So I don't know who I call for the championship at the moment.
I don't either. I stuck with Tomac just because he was my preseason pick. But
I went Webb. I went Webb just because he just seems to be getting a little bit better each weekend. Even his qualifying times are getting better. But it's gnarly. I mean, 5 points, 5 points separating top three. This deep in.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah, and I think those guys are at the point where okay, if Chase qualifies a second faster, I think everyone at this point in time is okay with it.
Yeah, they're fine.
Like, okay. They're just like, all right, Chase is known to lay down a burner lap. There's no way he can do that for 20+1. He might be able to do that for the first 5-6 laps, but if you can just maintain that gap and kind of hold your ground, you'll be okay, because it's impossible. I don't even know how he does that.
What do you think? What do you think, Phil? Like, obviously, we've seen these mistakes like over the past however many weeks now. Like Chase, you think it's bike setup? You think it's him? You think mental?
It's him. It's him mental. It's the only thing, because it's just there's some sort of lapse in concentration or something to where he must think and break himself out of the moment to where that sort of stuff happens. It's got nothing to do with bike setup or anything.
No, I did notice like this weekend, and I said earlier on the show, like I saw him, like he got real sketchy a couple times in the second main, breaking loose in the rear end. He almost took Kenny down before the whoops on the first lap, but I think it's literally when he practices during the week, and I don't know this because clearly I'm not there, but he's going 110% all the time when he's practicing. Like he's grinding, and then when he gets those leads, maybe he's trying to maintain. He backs it down to a level where he's not super comfortable.
I don't even think it's that. I think it's so frequent for him now that I think he thinks about not crashing and then he ends up crashing.
There you go.
You know?
No, that's a good point.
No,
yeah.
like I'm dead serious. I think it's beat into his head so much. He's like, okay, I'm out
Can't
front,
fuck
I'm
up.
leading, I'm maintaining. Don't fuck up.
Yeah.
Boom, I fuck up.
I fucked up.
You know, I think that's what happens. You know, because it is. I'm not saying I've been there a million times, but like. And I'm too, when I was leading and you have a gap and it's 4 seconds or whatever and you're trying to stay focused on what you're doing. Like that's why I think it's so impressive. Like when Coop gets into the lead or Eli, like they're able to maintain and stay focused for lap after fucking lap.
Yep.
It is so hard not to think about other people, what's going around, out of your peripherals, who's gaining, who's not, and just stay in it.
Yep.
I don't think Chase is to that point yet to where like he can fully block out the noise and not think about anything. I don't know how Eli does it. I really don't.
And I mean, you've been a guy like you've won races. You know, you've had great success. It's crazy like what runs through your head when you're in the lead, right? Like you're trying to like it's crazy the thoughts that are going through your head. Like you're trying to maintain, but you're thinking about weirdo shit a lot of the time. Like my bike, and you're thinking about the track and the next line and the next lap and counting down. Like it's I agree with what you're saying. I think he's thinking don't fuck up, and then bam, he's fucked.
Yep. And I think that's 100%. I think so. What's happening and now. It's so freaking, and so many people bring it up to Chase that it's now mentally, it's stuck in your head, and you can't.
No.
It's like people coming up to me and saying, "Oh, jump the jumps." Like, okay, I know I have to jump it, and that's such on a such smaller level. But when you hear it all the fucking time,
you're thinking about it.
You're thinking about it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
100%. No, it doesn't. Yep, it doesn't.
Because you're human.
Matter.
You're human.
Asshole internet radio guys.
Yeah, some fucking Steve guy.
Well, and you get these people on it, and then but just how many people do you think walk by Chase and say, "Hey, don't tip over, don't crash"?
Yeah.
You know, like, dude, way more than at my level,
right?
You know, so I can only imagine how that affects him throughout the whole. Maybe not in the heat race and practices, but when it comes to that main event and he's out front, I can almost guarantee you that creeps in his head, especially past 8 minutes, because then things finally set in and finally calm down. Because the first 8 minutes, you're really not thinking.
Yeah.
You're just blackout mode,
Going
just going.
quick.
But when things kind of slow down in the main event and you just start clicking off laps, then thoughts start creeping in your head. Then you start thinking about shit like that. You know.
Yeah, no, for sure. By the way, shout out Motocross Andy, $4.99 gave us $10.69. Get well soon, Phil. Big fan from Louisiana, he says.
Oh, wow, impressive. That's awesome.
I am not giving you that $10.69. I'm keeping that.
No, that's all right. Put it toward the privateer challenge.
Well, okay, then maybe we'll do that. Thank you to the folks at Renthal as well, renthal.com, for coming on and sponsoring Phil Nicoletti's segment here. We'll work on getting him in studio. Maybe with this Taco guy. Maybe you and Taco can do
Flying
in studio.
Taco?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's turning into he's already a Charlotte legend, but he's turning into an arena cross legend.
Oh, this is the arena cross guy that asked the chick out on the show, right?
Yes.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. No.
How do you not know? Yeah, yes.
No, he asked the chick, the Kristen Banks girl,
Kristen
out on
B.
a different one.
Yeah. Kristen Banks. He owned it, or he won the Dash for Cash.
No, LC. No, it was LCQ.
And
I
just
think.
asked her out and said, "Let's go out."
No, he said something like, "Hey, how am I going to take you out later tonight?" or something like that. Yeah, I don't remember the exact story.
Yeah, it was the long. He won that. It was a Dash for Cash.
Oh, was it?
He has a 1-1, and he won. It was $1,000. She's like, "All right, well, you just won $1,000. What are you going to do with it?" He's like, "Oh, well, credit card's on E, but maybe I'll take you out on a date tonight."
Oh, nice.
You know?
Yeah. And she didn't know what to say. It was pretty awesome, actually. Yeah.
No, and Taco would blow $999 on her taking her out on a date. Go big or go home. That's his motto.
Phil, did you get that photo I sent you?
Hold on. Let me.
Yeah, you gotta check this out.
Yeah,
it's absolutely
still
disgusting.
waiting for it to my phone.
Oh, you haven't got it yet?
Yeah, still waiting.
You want me to send it to Steve?
No, I'm trying to put it on. I want to put it on screen.
Are you kidding me, dude?
No, that's real life. I fell asleep. I woke up with ketchup all over my hands in the morning.
BC winter's been good to you, huh?
Oh yeah, we're eating.
Wow.
Oh yeah, see, here we go.
Oh boy,
this is what Phil's joke with me. He's always like,
Yeah.
dude, you're eating well. You're eating well.
Well, I mean, he's not quite where he was when he won a world championship at Glen Helen at the vet races, but
we're getting there.
Yeah, we'll get there.
We'll get there when it's time.
That's funny. That's funny.
Philip, thanks for calling in, Philip. Appreciate it.
Yes.
Get well soon. We're going to get you back on, though, with some Phil servations from the races. So.
Yeah, just great. Looking forward to it. Yeah, let's plan something. Maybe, I don't know. What, are you doing a live show anywhere?
I am. Yeah, we're doing one in Indy and Denver. You going to go?
Maybe I'll go to Indy or something.
Yeah, there we go.
2 weeks. I'll see.
Yeah,
you'll flight and whatnot.
You'll be bored.
On Newf, I got a question. What's up, Canadian Moto? It's like battle of the tracks up there now. Sandalye versus Walton versus Gopher Dunes.
Yeah, it's I know it's gonna be, dude. 250 class. Think about this, and I love that you asked me this. But 250 class: McNabb, Piccolo, Harrison, Natsky, Bogle.
Bogle's 250s.
Bogle's 250.
Can he ride 250s legal? Obviously, they do.
The Racine kid. The Racine kid he's really good.
Yeah.
That's 6 guys that could literally win motos.
Yeah, that's awesome.
450 class is going to be a sleeper once again. I mean, it's like no.
Pettis could maybe challenge.
Yeah,
Dylan if he
but
can stay healthy,
no offense to these guys, but I think Dylan's.
It ain't happening.
No, it's not happening. But 250 class is freaking good, man.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. I mean, I enjoyed watching the 250 class last year. I mean, I turned it off when I got to the 450 class.
Yeah.
But it was. 250 was awesome.
Can we put this photo on the air?
Yeah, I said you can.
Oh, you're the best.
Oh, okay. People are watching YouTube. Here comes Newf's night in Vegas.
Give me some money. Send me some money to pay for that burger that I didn't eat.
I will personally give you $10.
But
with a body like that, you could have an OnlyFans. Newf will be dialed.
Make some money. Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, serious, Phil. Honestly, you said, when it gets to the 450, you turn it off. I was on the headset all last year for those 450 races, and I'm like, what the fuck are we going to talk about during this? Like it was we weren't even doing splits anymore because what was the point? No, it was.
Yeah. I agree, but I think 250 will be. So are you going to wrench for Piccolo or
no wrenching? So last year I stepped out. I went to all the races last year, but I'm not. You saw me put on a front brake lever before. Remember? You saw that? You fucking tore me up about that. I
like how this dude a fucking mechanic.
I know, but
he's like, the bolt won't. He won't go in. I said, yeah, Newf, because you fucking stripped it.
And he's standing there chirping over my shoulder, and I'm like working on the bike. Yeah, it was bad, but
I've never seen someone fumble so bad with one ball in the front. I wish I had that on video.
I
to be
know.
honest with you. Holy shit! I'm actually almost I'm crying right now about to laugh so hard. Newf was so nervous he was beating sweat down his forehead.
He says it's one of the reasons he stopped being a mechanic is when they had that problem on the line.
Oh yeah,
Newf was dying.
Dude, we had that because we were running those KTM throttle bodies on the Hondas, and the gas line, the connector was always an issue, and that thing, when we were in the championship hunt there at Deschambault, the thing just starts pissing gas out on the line, and 30 boards ready to go, and I had the shakes so bad, like worse than the shakes this morning after a freaking piano bar last night. Like it was bad. I'm like, I'm out. I literally walked after that moto. I walked back to the truck. I said, Dig, I'll go to Walton, but I am not wrenching on fucking bikes anymore.
Yeah,
man.
you're done.
Yeah, I am out.
Pick me as a crew chief.
Yeah, no, like, hey, these guys need motivational speeches, hang out, fucking high fives. I'm there, but I am not turning any more T-handles.
I'm just going to be the wheel car guy from now on.
Yeah, I'll just take the tires of the line.
Yeah,
Take the tires of the line.
That's all time. I love it.
All right, Philip. Thanks for calling in. Say hello to Alexia for us, and
I will.
We'll talk soon. I'm sure, probably tomorrow.
All right, sounds good, boys. Thanks for bringing me out of dark place. Appreciate
it.
Get
Thanks,
well. Get well, buddy.
Motorsport.com and Renthal bringing Phil Nicoletti on the show. Let's bring this guy in. Bring him our national champion on the show. First up, I want to talk about Renegade Racing Fuels. Championships with Will Hahn. Championships with Justin Brayton. The Firepower Honda team using Renegade Racing Fuel as well. It's the only fuel going on that team. And Renegade is the guide and partner to get the whole shot and be the first one to Checkers. Their fuels burn cooler, cleaner, and more consistent than the competition. Renegade offers real octane and not overhyped marketing bullcrap. Renegade Racing Fuel. Please check them out. They're looking for dealers. They're looking for distributors. Renegade Racing Fuels. Please, thanks to those guys for coming on board the show. And we're pleased and proud to announce, I guess, our next guest. What are you guys doing over there?
Giving him the gate code.
Oh,
for his
yeah.
Uber.
Oh, Uber's still here? Eric Nye, what's up, man? How are you?
Hey, good. How's it going, Steve?
Thanks for coming in.
No problem.
Canadian 2008
national champion.
National champion.
Yep.
A couple years ago.
NorCal owned Mach 1 Yamaha for a few years down in the U.S.
Yep.
So, and you and Newf have stayed tight ever since. So, yeah.
Yeah, one guy that I was teammates with that became one of my good buddies.
Yeah.
Yeah, really good friends.
He was in my wedding party.
And I still see Nye got a lot of races, right? Your
Oh,
kids
yeah.
don't really ride, but you
Kids
still
don't ride,
yeah,
but
yeah.
I still follow it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Newf was my mechanic, my last season ever.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it was.
Oh, that's cool. And somehow you know this Daniel Blair guy too, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
One of my good buddies.
Right.
He's doing pretty well for himself.
Yeah,
Getting,
not really. No.
Getting too big time.
Yeah, he's too big time to help
Yeah.
Newf out.
Couldn't
right?
walk.
Yeah.
Couldn't walk to the right.
Right. Oh, we got $13.99 for you from
For
Chris.
the photo.
Yeah, from the photo. So that's
Fucking
fantastic.
Marks didn't waste any time
No,
getting that
no,
up there.
no. If it, trust me, if it makes you look bad, you've never seen Marks work quicker. Trust me on that. I know.
See, that's the
Yeah.
difference, Steve.
Yeah.
Is I thought that made Newf look amazing. So hot.
Yeah.
Hey, I want a photo credit for that photo.
Okay.
I'm the one
Yeah.
that took
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. Nye guy, great career up in Canada. God, you raced there. How many years did you race in Canada for?
Let's see, 06 through 2010.
Yeah,
so,
Canadian KTM, Canadian leading edge Cowie, right?
Nope. Just KTM the whole
Oh,
time.
time?
up
I
there,
thought you were
whole
leading
time.
edge one year. Okay.
Nope,
All right, my bad.
KTM with
Yeah.
Andy White.
Yeah. Some great results.
Chris Kiefer, one of my
Oh,
teammates.
Yeah.
For,
how was that?
Interesting.
Yeah.
Hey, man, you beating off?
Yeah, certainly a nice career you made yourself up in Canada, and you did. And like I said, you Mach 1 Yamaha down here with Voss, yourself and Voss,
and Ezra Lusk,
and Yogi that year. Yep.
Yep.
So you put some good results in.
Great experience.
Most underrated NorCal rider ever. Who do you think? Who do you got? The fastest guy from NorCal that maybe like we know about the Volans, right?
Yeah.
We know about Lamson.
Underrated?
Yeah.
I mean, probably
Brandis.
Brandis was awesome. My last year of I did the Winter Series up there.
Yeah.
And he was kind of got on a 250F, and he raced them all and kicked my ass every weekend, but it helped me out a lot. Brandis, I would maybe say like Evan Lothridge.
Lothridge, yeah, he was good.
Yeah.
Canadian guy.
Me and him
Canada.
still live like 5 miles away from each other.
He was the Horizon Award winner, right?
Yep.
In Loretta's, and then he went to Canada.
Yep. He did Arena Cross.
Did he ever win races in Canada?
He won a championship.
He
when
did?
When it was West and East.
West and East,
Okay.
yeah. He
All
won. They Billy Whitley brought up the
Yep.
Suzuki. I forget what it was called then, but
Yeah,
it was Suzuki team.
Yeah.
And he won a championship that year on 125.
Yeah. He had a nice. Yeah, he was fast too. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
he
forgot
was.
about
He
that
was
name.
great. Yeah.
He had some
And
good-
then
And you still hang out with him once in a while, right?
yeah, I mean we don't hang out enough, but
Yeah.
he lives probably 2 miles, 5 miles away.
Wow. Newf was your teammate when I wrote the big article, New Beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Newf, and it got
Newf
some
Beginnings.
Canadian people were very
Turned
upset
into
about that.
a butt pat. Well, Lismore was. He was really the one that was the
Okay.
most pissed. But yeah, it turned into a butt patch.
Yeah.
The whole thing.
Another one of your comebacks that I
Yeah.
made.
Well, when we did the 08 was the first year that they did the
Full series.
Full series. So they combined East and West, and it was a full. Yeah, it was a fun year.
Yeah, Dino came. Or no, Dean didn't come. Dean
came in
in
09.
In 09, yeah.
Did you ever ride 450s?
No.
Never. Always
Not up
250s.
there. I
Okay,
wanted
yeah,
to.
Right.
You rode 450s a couple times. You just weren't good. That's why you're not talking about it.
I did like 2 races.
Okay,
but
well, you still rode them. You weren't great.
No, I
You
wasn't.
weren't great
I mean,
on
you
the
weren't.
450.
This guy was number 6 one year up there.
He's a
you
big
know,
deal.
450s, yeah. BC body.
We were talking about
BC
it.
winners.
We were talking about it today.
Yeah, absolutely.
How harder things were back then.
Oh, yeah,
Series was
always.
way deeper.
Yeah, way deeper.
Way deeper.
Way more
yeah,
guys,
right,
tougher tracks.
right.
You know,
uphill both
Yep.
ways.
Motos were longer.
Right, right. You walk to the track uphill.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, all of that.
Yeah.
Let's you're catching a flight out, so you don't have a ton of time here with Eric Nye. But let's do the X Brand goggle tear off, shall we? Let's do this with Eric Nye. I'm interested to see these questions.
It's the X Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
X Brand goggles, choice of champions everywhere. Look, that factory ride goggle that J-Mart wanted looks a lot like an X-Brand Lucid goggle. The Alpine Star goggle looks a lot like a Lucid goggle. You look at Fast Freddy Noren, X-Brand goggle athlete. Newf, X-Brand athlete in
2012.
Yep. Crushing it out there.
Whole shot Gopher Dunes.
There's not much difference between that foam that you had and the new foam. It was that good of
Was
stuff.
it?
Yeah.
I liked them. Yeah, they were good.
Pulp Show 23 is the code to save with X-Brand goggles, EKSbrand.com. Want a great deal, want a great company to support X-Brand goggles. Please check them out. These are the X-Brand goggle tear-offs. These questions are submitted by Corey Moser. Anybody familiar?
Never heard of him.
Never heard of him? Okay. Rapid fire. Here we go, Marks.
Steve.
Yep.
Will you be recreating Hunter's first turn bike pile scenario to show he could have gotten out from under the bikes faster like you did with Marv?
I forgot about that. Yeah.
It's 250. It's lighter.
Yeah. Remember I was upset at Marv just sitting underneath his bike
right.
one race, and I recreated it.
You did?
Yeah, we threw a bike on top of me at a track, and
I never saw that.
I got out right away.
Oh.
Yeah. No, I felt like he was okay. I don't know. I didn't feel like Marv was just laying there. Like
Just
kicking his
not
legs.
moving.
Yeah.
Oh, kicking his legs.
Kicking his
yeah.
legs like, help. And I'm like, dude, just roll over. Like, I know it's 450, but
Wiggle.
I don't know.
Wiggle it out, yeah.
All right.
Been there. Newf, when's the last time you did something with a friend? Just the two of you?
Well, I was going to say last night, but that was 4 of us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But, yeah, Ron and I. My buddy Ron here.
Yeah.
We went to Coyote Ugly last night, just the two of us. We lost Nye. He was gambling. So.
Yep.
Oh,
I
Nye
had-
snuck
I-
off?
yeah, yeah, I had
Just the
tables.
two of us, just me
Right.
and my friend
Yeah,
Ron.
right.
Coyote
Happy
Ugly.
birthday, Ron.
It is different when you're married with the children. You have 2 now, right?
2 kids, yeah.
Yeah,
It is
so
different.
it's
That's
different.
why A-Ray wanted to hang out on Friday night.
Yeah.
And I'm like, bro, I got to go.
You can't ditch your wife and your son for an all-night rager with A-Ray.
I thought about it. I mean, it looked like a good time.
I got a text from that night from Truman, and they looked like they were
Mr.
having a
Side
great-
was there too.
Oh, Mr. Side was.
Oh, Mr. Side was there. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, he was.
Do you know
right
him
there.
or?
Yeah,
I didn't know if you knew him.
No, I know.
Okay. Changed his life, We cut his hair and.
Yeah. I was there at World Vet. Remember?
Yep.
Eric, how old of leftover sushi would you gamble on eating?
2 days.
Okay. All right. Well, Wygant went 5.
5 days.
5 days.
and he grabbed it out of the out of the
Never.
fridge.
No.
Dude, that's not good.
Horrible.
No.
2 days.
Steve, who is your best friend?
It's Pookie.
Besides Pookie.
No, it's Pookie. That's my best friend, and that's why it bugs me that I'm not her best friend. Or maybe I am, but she doesn't want to spend that much time with me. Yeah, I can see where these are going, by the way, these questions by Mark.
You were alone last night. You could have came to the piano bar with us.
I didn't know things were going to go raging like that. Yeah.
I know.
What I needed to do is go to the piano bar, pick up the hottest chick in the bar, take a selfie, send it to Pookie, be like, what now?
Yeah, what do I do?
Get her jealous?
No, just be like, what now?
Yeah.
Watch her come running down there. Probably not.
She'd be like, I'll see you when you get home.
Yeah, exactly, loser.
Yeah, I'll see you when you get home.
What about anal bleaching?
Newf, has Galdi ever shown any remorse or regret? He seemed very much NFG after the Pick Bike MXDN incident.
Oh, yeah, we'll get to this.
Yeah, we'll get to this further, but I'll answer this fairly quickly. He did show major remorse at about 7:30 on the Saturday morning.
Mm-hmm.
He was standing at his barbecue at his trailer, cooking the eggs for everybody because he hosted all of us, and he was fucking low on confidence and what am I doing?
Yeah.
And that's when I went to Steve and going, dude, he's hit.
Yeah.
I had to go because I had to go work for Team Canada, and I'm like, I ran into Steve. I'm like, he's hit rock bottom.
Yeah. This is
the lowest. But then I came back 5 or 6 hours later, and he was just like, okay, go team, go. I'm be down there to support you guys.
Yeah. Yeah. No rock bottom.
No, he didn't hit it.
No.
You guys are all pussies.
Eric, have you ever broken something you borrowed from a friend?
Broken something?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure I have. I can't think of something off the top of my head. No.
Bikes? Never broke anybody else's bike?
No.
No?
I don't
Okay.
think so. Oh, yeah, maybe once.
Yeah. All right.
Steve, What's an activity you would love to do with a friend that Pookie isn't into besides an e-bike ride?
I was gonna say an e-bike ride.
It's almost like he knows you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I go to a movie.
What about bingo?
No, not bingo.
What about titty bar?
No, I don't go to titty bars with other dudes. No.
I don't think bros go to movies together though.
No?
No, like I'm not going to a movie.
No, you're
with
not?
You. No.
No, I would
like
never.
I hang out with Beats. Like Beats is
Yeah,
my best
okay,
friend, right?
yeah.
We don't go to fucking movies.
What do you guys
together.
do?
We go to like
What do you-
dinner. We'll hang out at the house and watch like old races.
And just talk about how good you guys were?
No, and just like talk like bench race, or we'll go to like a craft brewery and have a couple beers and
Okay.
and shoot the shit. But I'm not going to a fucking movie.
So maybe this is where I'm going wrong here.
I'm like, hey Steve,
You go on a mountain bike ride?
Yeah, well, he said
Yeah.
besides an e-bike ride.
Besides that, but yeah,
okay,
you do like activities together. Go karting. You're doing shit. Like I'm not going
Golfing.
to a fucking movie because during a movie you're just sitting there quiet.
Yeah,
you're
but
watching the movie.
yeah.
Golfing.
Well, then after the movie,
Golfing.
we can,
Yeah.
we can discuss the movie.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, no, because you're tired by the
Okay.
time the
All right.
movie's over.
All right.
Newf, who's a rider you always got together with on the track? It says that twice.
Got together with, yeah. In Canada, me and Mesley were Chuck Mesley. Steve, you remember him?
Oh yeah.
Always, me and him, just like
Yeah.
battling it out.
Right.
We were like the exact same speed.
What about you, Nye? You have a guy that you always?
I would say in Canada it was probably like Kyle Beaton.
Yeah.
Yeah, him and Beats had
really?
some
Yeah.
fucking epic battles. Yeah.
Yeah, and
When Beats
Teddy
was
Mare.
Blackfoot? When Beach was Blackfoot?
Yeah,
or?
he was his
Well,
own
he-
team, and
doing
then Blackfoot.
Clearbrook.
Oh, yeah.
And then Blackfoot, yeah.
Yeah,
And
Beats
then,
was.
and then probably Teddy Mare up there.
I think I was at a race where Beats was beating you or beating hugely. You threw another rock file in the last.
That was
laps.
Regina.
Dude, what are you doing, Beats?
Regina.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just like fucking sent it down a cliff.
Dude.
Like nobody's
Oh.
ever gone there.
And it's like, bro, you had the one.
Yeah,
you,
no.
You had a
no.
big lead.
Yeah,
Chill
no.
down, Beats.
He's the he had Sexton type mistakes.
Oh,
in his
Beats,
career.
yeah,
Beats
for
did,
sure.
yeah.
Yeah.
Real fast, like
Oh.
yeah,
Oh, crazy
yeah,
speed,
Yeah,
yeah.
he really did.
Yeah.
All right, last one, Eric. Who has better stamina, Tomac or Webb?
I would say Tomac maybe on fitness, but like mentally, stamina, Webb.
Yeah.
He could wear down anyone.
All right, 10 seconds. X-Brand Goggles, choice of champions everywhere. What's your best Heath Voss story, Nye?
Heath Voss.
You have to have a bunch.
Oh yeah, yeah. He was very unique. When I was on Mach 1, obviously I was pretty young, 18 years old, and didn't get a rental car, so I just go around with him and his wife. And every Friday night he would eat at Boston Market. That was dinner, and I remember going there multiple times.
Yeah. Boston Market.
But what is Boston Market though?
It's like
chicken.
It's like
fast foodish type thing.
better
or?
than fast food, but
Yeah.
not like a real
Not a
restaurant.
restaurant.
No, but like better than fast food.
Yeah.
And that was his thing.
Yeah.
We got Justin on one. He's got a new story.
Oh God. From last
Justin,
night?
what's your news story from Arena Cross?
Hey, boys. How's it going tonight?
What's up, man?
Yeah, so a couple, 3 weeks ago, went down to Rimbey, Alberta there, and just went down to spectate the races or whatever that was going on, round 3 and 4, and paid to ride the practice day with no intentions to race. I ended up signing up. So practice day is going on. I rolled the bike down to the gates, and as I'm rolling the bike down, I see Newf's on the gate, and I'm like, ask the guy, am I in the right spot here? I'm Vet Junior. What's this guy doing?
Hold on 1 second.
And
Hold on
he's
1
some
second.
laps.
Justin, hold on 1 second. Sorry, hold on 1 second. Nye, sorry. You got to run. You got an Uber.
I got an
you got
Uber
a flight
to catch. Heading back to Sac.
Thanks for coming in. Thanks for dropping in.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Yeah.
Great times. Always.
Come back in next time.
Well,
next
for-
time he's down
for
here.
sure.
Or something.
Yeah.
Well,
All right.
Eric
Good seeing
Nye,
you.
Canadian
See you, Nye
champion.
guy.
All right.
All right.
Love
see
you, buddy.
See you, Ron.
See you, Ron.
And sorry, Justin. Go ahead. You roll down to the
No,
line.
it's all-
Yeah. All right. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I get down to the gates and I go line my bike up, and I notice that Newf's up on the gate, and I'm like, I must be in the wrong class right now. What's going on?
Yeah, Newf does. Yeah. Newf's
Yeah,
fast.
so he's like, "Oh no, you're good, man. It's all Vet Junior. He's just going to go spin some laps." So I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool, whatever." So I go line my bike up, and I'm waiting for him to tell us to go or whatever. And Newf's talking to another guy, And I'm just, taking a look at his kit, taking a look at the helmet, and all of a sudden I kind of make eye contact with him, and I'm like, it's one of those moments where you just kind of look away, but I didn't look away. And I kind of like mad dogged him a little bit, and I'm like, oh shit, he's going to try to saw me off here.
Yeah.
So
fucking all business.
Yeah, you don't do that.
Yeah, and I'm like, well, it's a good thing I'm not racing this guy because, my forks are going to be gone in the first corner. So anyway, that was like the first encounter. So then practice day goes down. I sign up to race the next day. It's all good. So the next, I believe it was the next morning, yeah. So we had practice day. We raced the next day, and then the day after, I had no shower. I was staying with my friend in the toy hauler, but we had no water. It's -12, -10.
Yeah.
So I go to the washroom for one of those manual washes, kind of washing my hair in the sink. And then, anyway, I'm just like washing underneath my armpits and stuff. And all of a sudden I like take my head out of the sink and look over, and Newf's walking in, and he kind of like, hey man, what's going on? And he disappears into the stall, and I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
like,
he's
wow.
just running into this guy left and right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then after all the races were done, that would have been Saturday night, they had like a little bit of a, what do they call that? The little party they had,
it was
they had going on?
Cabaret.
Yeah. I'm not used to that term. So, yeah. So, and then, you get to meet up, and you're having a beer, and you get to talk about stuff and all. It was really super, super nice meeting the guy.
Yeah.
And my first ever race experience, period. I didn't even go down with the intentions of racing at all.
That's
We
cool.
just got some time slots earlier in the week, and then I was like, I'm not ready to stop. So I said I'll go down and ride practice and see where it goes.
Tell Steve how good my burnout was on that bike.
Oh, dude. That was all I could see. I was like, oh, my God, Steve is going to hate this.
I know.
I was getting tagged in it, and I'm like, Newf, you win some barn cross in Alberta, and you feel like this is worth a burnout?
I was thinking of you the whole fucking time.
Well, it wasn't even really a full-fledged burnout. You had a guy holding the bike. So
I did. It was actually not a great. It was slippery floor. So
It was a slippery slope that weekend.
This is just where we're at now.
Yeah.
Just, hey, let's smoke it out and loud. Hopefully there's no kids around to get hit by flying rubber.
And I did one of those revs with the beer to some random guy. Did you see that one, Justin?
I did. Yeah, I was there for all that.
Yeah. It was awesome.
Hey, man. A lot of first times going on out there. It was good. It was an awesome event, though.
It was
glad
good.
you guys helped off.
You're in the presence of a world champion.
Yeah, Alberta Arena Cross champion.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, it's all good, boys. Thanks for
you.
taking my call. Appreciate
Thanks for the
it.
call. Thank
Thanks,
you, man.
buddy.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
See ya.
We got Mitch on 3. Mitch, what is it? Chuck Mesley story. Mitch.
Hey, what's happening?
You want Newf's best Chuck Mesley story, or you have one?
No, I want to hear Newf's best story. My dad was a machine racing photographer back in the day for Galdi and Chuck. So, that's my childhood, is watching them race. So, it's cool to hear kind of a good story about it, because hearing that he battled with him, that's pretty awesome.
Well, all the Mesley stories that pop into my head are not rated for anything besides he's a married gentleman now.
Yeah.
I'm honestly not that surprised by
that. Chuck was a fucking legend, and he
Galdi still hangs out with him? Galdi still hangs out with him?
Yeah, once in a while. I haven't seen him in a couple years, but Mesley was just always like, hey buddy, he was always so chill. But I do remember one good story. We were racing, and this is G-rated obviously, but we were racing Arena Cross in Alberta, and it was so fucking cold, and Mesley's in the parking lot warming up his CR125. Cold seasons in the parking lot. And I was stoked because me and him were battling for the win.
You're like, sorry about your bike, bud.
Even though we were traveling together, I still wanted to win the money.
Yeah.
He fucking because he was revving it up like a meathead, and I'm like, dude, you gotta let this thing warm up, and it's like squeaked it right in the parking lot.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Good
That's
stuff.
something Chuck would do for
Yeah.
sure.
Oh yeah.
Pissed at his bike all the time.
Thanks, Mitch. Thanks for calling, man. Thank you.
No worries. You guys have a great night.
Thanks man. Appreciate it. Julius. Is this Julius?
Yeah, how you guys doing tonight?
Good. What's happening, man?
Doing good. So I appreciate it. First time caller, and so I'm a valet out here in Scottsdale, Arizona.
Oh, this is really a true story?
This is a true story for you, Steve.
Okay, go ahead.
So I go through my spiel right as a valet. Last thing I asked for the last name.
Yeah.
And he says Betts.
Oh.
So as he's walking away, I'm like, Chris? He's like, yeah, what's up? I was like, no way, it's fucking Chris Betts.
Wow. Betts valeting his car like a legend. Yeah.
Life's good after retirement.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I talked to him, and I'm like, dude, I've listened to the Pulp Show. I know about you. He goes in, texts you. You call him a liar.
Yep. He goes, hey, the valet is a Pulp Show. He just knew me, recognized me. And I'm like, whatever, Betts.
Yeah.
Trying to be
yeah. So he comes out and so he comes out to pay the parking fee, and I just fucking blank. And I'm like, yeah, thanks, man. And I don't give him any change or whatever. So I'm sorry, Betts.
So
you want your money back?
How much did you take from him?
It was $11.
Betts
that's like a normal
did he,
tip,
well,
right?
he probably just stole a bunch of meat. Did he have a bunch of meat in his pockets and stuff?
No meat in his pockets.
Well, he's trying to be an agent now, so that spring training's going on in Arizona. So I'm guessing he's there.
That's what he's doing?
Yeah, trying to wheel some clients.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep, that's what he was out there doing, and I just couldn't believe that I was working that night, because usually I'd take Saturdays off to watch the races. But.
Right.
I'd fly the girls in from L.A.
He's a good dude. He's really funny. He's a good guy. That's funny. He told me that. Yeah, he texted me and said, hey, the valet here was a Pulp Show guy, and I'm just like, whatever, Betts. Let's stop trying to be cool.
Yeah, what are the chances?
Right, what are the chances,
yeah.
right?
Right, yeah.
Funny stuff. Thanks, man. Thanks for calling in.
Yeah, thanks for the show, guys. Have a good night.
Thank you. Yeah, Chris Betts, everybody.
Never met him. I've never met him.
Oh, you would like...
We've texted a little bit, remember, when we've been on a group chat before.
No, I don't remember.
Yeah, he had this crazy idea about something, and you were like, should get Atlas to do it. And
yeah, it sounds like a lot of things that Betts has.
But I did outdrink him on the White Claw count.
You did?
Though. Yeah.
No, that was good. That was a strong move for sure. Hey, by the way, the 7 o'clock hour, because it's still 7:59.
Yes.
Brought to you by Wiseco. Wiseco is a manufacturing pistons right in the USA for over 80 years. Performance partner of Factory Honda HRC. And they got a full range of performance components for dirt bikes, UTVs, ATVs, and more. 2-stroke, 4-stroke pistons, of course. They've been manufacturing pistons in the USA for over 80 years. Thank you to the folks at Wiseco. Garage Buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components. If you want a discount from the folks at Wiseco, go to PulpMXShow.com, hover over the Wiseco logo, and you can see that the discount code's in there. It's a little complicated code, but it's there. And so thanks to the folks at Wiseco as well for sponsoring the show. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Upload your resume for free today. And if you're a company out there like Atlas or W or Works Connection, you're looking for people, you can contact MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com and list the job up there, and you can find some of the best people out there that are into it and enthusiasts and everything else. The job of the week this week is an account rep for Yoshimura. It's a full-time job. The leader in hot motorcycle exhaust systems. They're looking for an account representative to join a growing company with motorcycle industry experience is required. So motorcycle industry experience is required. Chances are, if you're listening to this, you have motorcycle industry experience.
Mm-hmm.
Somewhat?
Yeah.
This position will maintain, enhance, and be an integral part of Yoshimura's sales department. So full-time job in Chino, California, Yoshimura. Check it out, everybody. Thank you to those guys at MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Ryan, the Newf, Lockhart here in studio. Let's talk 250s a little bit, Newf. So, like Hunter, he didn't win this weekend, but I think he's the best guy in the class.
Yeah.
But honestly, Thrasher's looking pretty good. And then, like, between Jordan, Thrasher, Chamart, Deegan, Vial, and Anstey, like, I could see all of them going second and third each week. Like, there's a lot of parity behind Hunter Lawrence.
Yeah, no, 100%. And I think, like, Thrasher, obviously, he got the win this weekend without winning a main.
Yeah. Like Kitchen did.
Like Kitchen did. But, yeah, I think, like, literally Anstey, Vial, like, same. Like, they're just Jordan Smith. Jordan was good this weekend.
Jordan is good. Yeah.
Fuck, he was loose, man. Like, that, I couldn't believe it. Like, I was sitting in the stands for the last 250, and I was out of my seat, because I couldn't. He threw it away in the whoops. I'm like, oh my god, like, it was crazy. But Hayden Deegan, same thing. Like, I mean, if you look at it, I'll circle this right now, the 15, because he went down. But dude, he hasn't finished out of the top 5.
Yeah.
Everything's been in the top 5.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, luck on his side, he's going to get a podium. I'm sure he's going to get a podium before the end of the year. Is he going to win one? No, I don't believe so. I mean, Kenny, but and Vial's getting better too.
Yeah.
He's looking better, like practice and everything.
It's like throw him up in the air, right? Like, again, like if you told me it's the podium is Hunter, Vial, Anstey, sure. Hunter, Deegan, Lawrence, sure. Thrasher, Deegan, I'm good. Like they're all pretty even.
Exactly.
J-Mart right there. I don't see how J-Mart. I'm going to stamp it right here. J-Mart's on the podium at Daytona.
Mm-hmm.
He's on the podium. Stamp it?
Yeah, I'd go with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't bet against you.
No.
I wouldn't bet against you, and I think that literally, like, if you look at J-Mart's results, 6-12-1, I think that we don't see him worse than a 6 the rest of the year. I think that was a lot of confidence for him, even that one win, and, he did get some luck on his side, but like I said, you got to be in it to win it. You got to be close enough to the front of the pack.
Yep.
I mean, I don't see. I see him multiple podiums for the rest.
Speaking of Hunter Lawrence, what did you make of Jet Lawrence on TV?
Well, I just watched it today.
Yeah.
Obviously, there was I saw the Twitter stuff and this and that about him kind of
calling out
trasher.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I mean, he's a young kid.
Right.
He's watching his brother race.
I almost wonder if they shouldn't put him in that position.
No, I don't think so, and I don't know if he wants that. Like, do you think he wants that? Like, do you?
I think his agent Mertz and everybody tells him to do it or whatever. Or ask him if he wants to do it. He says, sure.
I mean, I'm even surprised that he was there this weekend. Like, what's he doing there?
I don't know. Yeah.
Well, they had some. So the stadium right beside it, they got this Texas Live thing. There's like tons of restaurants and shit like that. So they had like some kind of VIP party. The first 150 people.
Oh, okay. So he had to be there. Yeah.
He did.
Yeah.
But why are you doing that? Like, does it, I mean, I get it. It's marketing for him and this and that.
Yep.
Dude, people are waiting there from like noon. This dinner was at 6:30 at night, right? Like, people are crazy for Jet Lawrence, which is awesome. But man, they're working him hard at a young age.
You brought this up at dinner last night. The autograph lines.
Yeah.
Like you're blown away by these people.
I'm blown away by these people that come to the races. Where I was with my son messing at the KTM Juniors rig was right across. It was Club and then the 2 star rigs.
Yep.
Dude, people were like camped out on the ground waiting for 4:15 to do the autographs. And
what time is this?
1 o'clock.
Yeah.
Noon.
Yeah.
1 o'clock.
Yeah.
As soon as they can get into the pits, right? They're going straight in. They're waiting for autographs, and I'm like, you don't want to watch practice, like I want to watch practice. I want to see things. I guess it's different because I'm on the other side of it.
Yeah,
but
you're in the industry, so getting autographs isn't a big deal. But I would also, if I was a parent, I might tell my kid, like, I know you want to get Hayden Dean's autograph, but you know what's cooler is watching dirt bikes
and taking in the experience and seeing things and this and that. But like Ron just left there, but he came here with one purpose, and that was to his son wanted Hayden Deegan's autograph. Like, and that wasn't easy to get.
Yeah.
You weren't, like, if you're just a general fan like Ron, you're not getting his autograph unless you were lining up in the morning to get in the pits. And because they're only signing autographs for an hour.
Yep.
But when there's 500, 600 people in a lineup, you're not getting these autographs.
I don't know. Some of these teams, I don't know what they've done, but these teams used to, so you come up there for an autograph, they give you a ticket, and then you can just do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want.
And then you come back.
At 4:15, everyone with a yellow ticket or whatever color you want gets an autograph. And they figured out how many people they can do in an hour, and they print that many tickets out, and they give them to people who come up.
Yeah.
And now go away.
Yeah.
Don't wait here, but come back. That's a great idea. I don't know why teams don't do that anymore.
Can you, in that part, I don't know because I'm not on that side of it, but can you imagine, like, you're the super fan and you come in and you want Jet Lawrence's autograph?
Yeah.
And you go in there and you spend all afternoon. You're waiting and waiting and waiting, and you get from here to your TV away.
Yeah.
And they're like, sorry, guys.
Yeah, that happens all the time.
Because they don't have access like you have or I have or whatever, right?
No, it happens all the time, I'm sure.
It happens all the time, but you wasted a whole day doing this. It's like it's weird. Like, I don't know what they do in other sports. I guess, I mean, like our sport, we have, these guys are accessible, right?
Yeah.
Where other sports, it's not like that. But it was weird to me. I don't know why I noticed it this weekend, but I noticed it more than ever.
Marks, did you're before you got involved with Pulp, you were a fan, right? You went to the races. Did you wait in line for autographs?
No, no. I mean, maybe as a kid, like real young.
Yeah.
But even then, I don't think I really cared that much, and
certainly
not, as I got older into my teen years or 20s.
Right.
So
But it's changed
not really
though.
a thing for me.
It's changed because I remember going to Unadilla in 1997.
I was there.
Were you? Yeah, I was there as a little boy.
Working for Birdwell.
Okay, you were in the back privateer.
Yeah.
But I remember what was it? It was like PJ1. It had who was on that team? It was like they had white Hondas. PJ1. I can't remember the team.
Well, I was on PJ1 Yamaha in '96. Black bikes, black Yamahas.
No, this was okay. Wait, no, this might have been '96.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyways,
Our
long
bikes
story
were
short, there was no autograph lineups back then. I felt like everybody was like the
No,
riders.
there had to have been McGrath and those guys had to have lineups.
I got a photo with McGrath. He just walked up to his box van.
Okay.
He's standing underneath the easy up.
Right.
And I got a photo. Little Ryan Lockhart at whatever. Like it wasn't.
He had pierced nipples or no?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
100%,
Yeah.
and 2 earrings
Right.
and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
and the big sideburns.
Didn't get fucking any cooler, dude.
Oh my god. Yeah, I remember that, like that Honda jacket with the leather arms.
yeah.
I had one of those.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, oh yeah. I got it for Christmas one year. I was like, dude, I'm like Jeremy McGrath.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just felt like it was way easier back then.
Right.
You don't see the riders around that much anymore.
No, you don't.
Like
No.
I'm buddies with Dean Wilson.
Yeah.
Known him for years. I walked by his truck this weekend 25 times. I never saw Dean once.
Yeah. Now you could have gone in the truck.
I could have, but I'm not that guy. I'm not going to go. We actually talked to Marty at the end, and Dean was still getting changed. Marty says he's all in for the LCQ race, by the way.
He wants to be in.
Yeah, I told him I was coming on Pulp. We were going to talk about it, but yeah, he's
how,
all in.
How do you know Marty?
I don't. I just talking shit at the end of the night because
okay.
I was standing there waiting for Dean.
Got it.
And Marty was tearing the tent down.
Yeah, Marty's a grinder.
Yeah, oh yeah, he's
on the
working
dyno,
hard.
he's putting tents out. Yeah.
Yeah, and I said, oh hey, I'm going on Pulp on Monday. I heard you want in for the LCQ. He's like, oh yeah, I'm in, I'm doing it. So
my other friends, mutual friends that we have, say that Marty would whoop everyone's ass, even off a bike this long.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Okay, so
on a 252,
yeah.
like he's gonna. Marty's always been a good starter.
Yeah,
like
okay.
he's gonna start in the top 5. He's gonna win.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. So you're in that group.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. You don't see the riders much.
No.
And
No.
Tallon, did you ever get autographs from the race?
When I was a kid, like I remember going to Sam Boyd on Friday, press day or whatever, and getting RC's autograph. But
Did you wait in line and stuff or no? Did you
I
ever
don't
do any
remember
of that?
there being a line like on
No.
Friday. But yeah, I'm sure I got some as a kid. But like when I went back when I was in my 20s and stuff, I didn't get one.
Yeah, but I guess you're a parent. If your kid says, "Dad, all I care about is Hunter Lawrence's autograph or whatever,"
Yeah.
you're like, "Fuck my life, I don't want to wait in line." But it's your kid. You do anything for him.
It means a lot to them, right?
Right, so you just do it.
It means a lot to them. So yeah, you got to do it, and especially if you're going there strictly, you're
Right.
just a fan. You're taking the monster can in to get into the pits.
You know, it is both of us. We've been really lucky in our sport to, know these guys and
Right.
get behind the scenes, and we maybe lose some of that fandom because it seems weird though to me.
It does. I mean,
Right?
I'm not waiting in a lineup, like for an autograph. But I guess then on the other token, it's like, oh, I know somebody,
But
or
like-
I can ask somebody to get
But
it.
like, I'm a huge fan of Sammy Hagar, right? Like,
Yeah.
I love his music. I'm not waiting for an autograph for him.
Yeah, you're not going to
no.
the
I'm not going to
the
like
venue.
I'm not going to the record store where he's signing autographs and waiting. I'm just
Yeah.
not.
No.
And I love his music.
But you
and-
love it, yeah.
but I'm just not doing it.
Yeah.
But maybe because I'm old or whatever.
And that's
I
the
don't
thing,
know.
like
Yeah.
these autograph lineups, it's not just kids.
Yeah.
Like there's adults
yeah.
in the line. And,
Right.
and like I said, I saw people sitting on the ground for hours waiting for Hayden Deegan.
Yeah.
Waiting for Eli Tomac.
Ryan, the Newf Lockhart, brought to you by PulpMX here. So people have seen us do the World Vets at Glen Helen for a number of years now, and you and Galdi came down this year and both did it. We're trying to do the 24 hours.
Yep.
But you also want to do Southwick?
Well,
World Vets?
So I'm good.
Is that happening?
Well,
the Southwick?
so Galdi's, so back it up a little bit. Galdi's out for 24 hours. He already said that.
He's got a race.
He's got a race that weekend, but
Okay.
I'm good.
So we just go on without him.
We go on without him. I mean, like we did a couple years ago
Yeah.
when we were fighting.
Yeah. Yep.
So we go on without him, but I think that somehow we try to get to Southwick, and Galdi can be there for that one.
How do we get to Southwick? How do we get bikes there and everything?
Well, I think we know a few people.
Okay.
Keith Johnson, Mike Treadwell, John Dowd. Like, they got bikes.
They're going to get us bikes.
They got to get us bikes. We need a motorhome.
Okay.
We need a motorhome.
KJ, if you're listening.
KJ, if you're listening, we need a motorhome and we need bikes. That's all. What we'll pay to get there.
Oh, okay. So we are going to pay?
Oh, well, unless somebody else is listening. If you're listening on YouTube, send us some money for the flights. I want to do Southwick, man.
Dude, I don't think it looks like a fun.
Have you ever ridden Southwick?
I have, yeah. I raced that local race before the national.
Oh my God, I love Southwick.
Dude, that was when you were in shape and a racer.
You think Glen Helen's any easier?
You just had Phil tell you got a BC body right now. BC winner.
Fuck Phil. What a guy. No, I wanna do. Dude, I think that Glen Helen is gnarly, man.
Yeah.
We did it. We survived. We're not riding 30-minute motos.
All right. So we're going to Southwick.
I want to go to we got to do 24 hours.
Okay. So will you come out for my Millville Pulp ride day?
100%. It's not that far from me. I'll fly right in.
Okay.
Direct.
All right.
Yeah. I'd love to ride Millville. I've never ridden it.
You've never ridden Millville?
Never ridden
we
Millville.
We got to get you there.
Never ridden Millville.
What do we got to get for you there? KTM?
Yeah, that's what I
Okay.
ride now.
All right.
Orange Brigade.
Right. Orange Brigade. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Well,
we got to do Millville ride day. 24 hours. Southwick. And World Vet.
We're very busy.
Dude, it's going to be a busy fall.
Yeah. Do you want to go to the Fox Hills Vet vintage destinations?
In my later ages of 30, I'm not ready to travel to Europe yet.
Okay.
So,
all right. Okay.
but when I turn 40,
yeah.
yes,
okay.
we're going.
All right, we'll work into that.
Yeah, we'll work into
because
that.
they're looking for guys for
Are
Team
they?
Canada. Yeah.
Team Canada, yeah.
So I mean, you already rep Canada to a.
That track looks gnarly too.
Yeah.
Like it looks rough.
Right.
These vet races, they shouldn't be rough.
No,
they
should be glass smooth.
I know.
Absolutely.
When I think of vet racing,
okay,
I
so
think
we're gonna get on KJ and Dowdy and everybody.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. All right, fair enough. Next topic for you. We touched on it in the X Brand Goggle Terrace. Our friend Ryan Gauld.
Yes.
He's really embracing the Pit Bike of Nations disaster that happened.
Yeah.
Where he had to bow out and was not able to race due to a shoulder injury.
Yeah.
Due to an inebriated crash on Friday's qualifying. So you thought he hit rock bottom, but I mean, he loves it.
I mean, he's owning it. Like that's the only thing that you can say. Like he's owning what he did. He got too excited.
Yeah.
He got too wasted. And I told you, like this whole thing, like when I pulled into the pits at 7:30 on Friday morning.
Yeah.
And he's having a spiced rum and Coke at 7:30. Like nothing good's gonna come out of this.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bad news.
Right. But then you came over and being the manager that you were.
Yeah, tried to.
Being, hey guys, we all good. Here's the plan, this and that. And you told him stop drinking, and he did. Until he got down with the regular folk, and he fucking lost it.
So, does he lose a spot on the team the next time this comes around?
I think that he would accept you not having him on. Like, I think it's okay.
Yeah.
I mean, he blew his shot.
Right.
So.
Right.
I mean, honestly, Steve, like this, I was a late entry.
What do you mean you were a late entry?
Well, I wasn't supposed to be the guy, right?
Yes, you were.
Not at the beginning. We were talking about other riders, and we wanted.
Originally,
you wanted Dylan Wright and McNabb. You wanted the whole real Team Canada.
I still want that.
I put some effort into it, and I tried my best, and I know I wasn't the best. I wasn't as good as Amiot.
Before the spark plug cap came off, though, you were
I was fine.
Fourth or
yeah,
fifth.
I was fine.
Fine.
I was fine, right? And that was good enough. But I will I respect your decision if you can get somebody better. But if you can't, I'm back in.
It
for
seemed
next
like
time.
every other country took it more seriously and got real racers, like
Great Britain had full racers.
France did too.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
And here I just got two of my buddies.
Yeah, we did it as a buddy deal, right?
Right.
And Amiot was like the third wheel, but he was cool as shit.
He fit in great. Yeah.
Yeah, he was good.
So you don't think our buddy Gauldy?
He'll be fine. He'll be fine without it.
Yeah.
He's got two helmets now. Like, how many times can you?
He didn't hit rock bottom though. He didn't change anything. He didn't change his behaviors. Right? No. So,
no, I just saw him a couple weekends or last weekend in Toronto, and no, he's fine. It didn't affect him at all that he did that.
What about this arena cross deal you and him are doing?
Yeah, so Galdi and I are kind of teaming up. It's more his deal than mine.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're taking over Chilliwack Arena Cross, which is going to be good. Galdi has big hopes and expectations, and I think he's the guy that can pull it off. It is his livelihood. I mean, that's what he does for a job. He's a race promoter, and we're going to bring it back to. And this was one of the Twitter questions I saw today, like how do we get the pros back? Well, that's what we're going to do this year. We're going to bring it back to more of a pro atmosphere, and obviously still have amateur racing. But yeah, we're going to get the pro side of things back and beer gardens back and everything. It's kind of, since COVID happened, it's been a bit of a struggle in the barn, and we still ran through there, but we shied away from the pro stuff because we couldn't have spectators.
Right.
But now that we're back to full bore, we're going to get back to the full pro stuff.
And you guys have a podcast too?
We do, yeah, we do.
What do you guys talk about on this podcast? There's nothing going on in Canadian Moto.
Tons of shit, man. I got show notes on my phone. I did it at 7 o'clock this morning.
I know.
Yeah. I heard I didn't sound very good, but Canadian Motocross Unfiltered podcast. Me, Galdi, and Ken Catton. We talk about Canadian Moto. We talk about the teams. We talk about the tracks, the schedule, the ownership, the bullshit the guys riding. We actually got quite a few Canadians riding Supercross right now too.
Yeah.
Julian Bennett, Quinn Amiot, Cole Thompson, of course, Guillaume St. Cyr. So we have, and we had a kid in Futures this weekend. Actually.
Oh wow, really?
Kid in Futures, Preston Masiangelo.
From where?
Ontario. Yeah, and he got 11th or 10th. Like, he was good.
Okay.
So yeah, we do one every 2 weeks. Canadian Motocross Unfiltered.
All right.
And it'd sure be nice to get you to put one on your feed.
It's
not the one this morning though.
Okay.
That was
all right. Yeah.
That was not
great.
great.
I'll put them on some of my feeds, and we're gonna try to get you guys some downloads. But I would suggest you keep it, 90% Canadian Moto, and then throw in some hilarious stories.
We do talk a lot of shit.
Yeah.
It's a lot of stuff.
Okay.
It's serious, but it's loose, right?
Right. Okay.
So, and we've been doing it for about a year.
Yeah.
And we started out just doing it just for fun, like literally the pure fun. We had zero sponsors. It was nothing. We weren't looking to get a dime out of it. But then we kind of caught some traction, and Galdi's into it, and I'm into it because we love talking moto.
Got Guts Racing on
there?
We
got Guts Racing on it. We got KTM. We got Matrix Concepts Canada, Bristol Coach Works, Race Tech.
Oh, yeah?
Race Tech,
nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Fantastic. So check that out. And
Charlie Johnson Suspension. So, yeah, it's kind of blown because we don't have anything like that in Canada.
Yeah.
All the Canadians listen to your stuff. They listen whatever, but they're not getting the Canadian content they need.
Right.
But at the same time, these people need to remember there's not near as much to talk about. I mean, in the off season, it's been exciting the last couple weeks with the Bogle signing and all this, but you got to remember, like, dude, it's hard to come up with an hour show of content in the off season.
How is Bogle going to do?
I would take, and if Brett Lee from Walton Cowie listens to this, I would take $100 bet right now that he doesn't win a moto.
Okay.
You think?
I don't think I would take the bet, but I would agree. But I would lean towards agreeing with you. But I don't know if I would be so sure.
You wouldn't take 100 on it.
I wouldn't take 100 on it. But I think you're right. Yeah. It's hard to go up there and without the tracks, without knowing the tracks, and you got the defending champions there. Harrison's been there a year.
Harrison's got a season under his belt. McNabb, Piccolo, champion, both two champions. We got Kevin Benoit coming back this year on a 252 stroke. Weird.
Yeah.
Did you know that?
I did, and I still can't quite figure it out.
It's weird.
He's doing all of them though.
All of them.
Oh,
yeah,
I thought he was select ones.
it's like this secretive thing that nobody. Dude, he's in. Like, he was at Baker's factory doing the photo shoot last week. Like, he's balls deep in.
What team is he on?
KTM. He's full factory
he's
KTM.
On with Pettis.
With Pettis.
Oh.
And McNabb.
Okay.
He's the third rider. So originally when it came out, he was only supposed to do select rounds.
Yeah, that's what I had heard.
No, he's doing the whole thing.
Okay.
Yeah, he's all in.
But they're all being weird about it.
Seems that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's been like the best kept secret, and we keep kind of sleeping on him because it's like he's not really being talked about and this and that, but he's going to be really good.
252 stroke in some cases will be better too.
I think on a lot of the tracks it's going to be better.
Yeah.
And yeah, you throw Bogle in there, and then Natski's doing originally.
I thought he's moving up.
Originally supposed to, But now Julian from PulpMX is keeping him down to 250.
Oh, okay.
And he won a shit ton of
He
races
was
last
the best
year.
rider in the second half of the year. Yeah.
He was,
yeah.
He was like the fastest guy.
Right.
So with a season under, like he's going to be really good. Like
Right.
that 250 class is going to be awesome.
Yeah, should be great. All right, let's get to our next caller here. He, gentleman, people know well.
Oh, shit. That's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
Mr. Sod.
Gosh, that intro makes me happy.
Time for it to go.
It's been too long.
Mr. Mathis, missed you this weekend.
Yeah, I watched it.
You didn't miss me. I saw you a couple times.
Yeah, I mean, you're my friend. I was there to support your son, unlike some of your other friends.
Yeah, we were hanging out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You were there to support
Yeah.
Meston.
Yeah,
Mr.
I went
Sod.
by for a pre-race report with Meston and made sure he was good.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
good buddies.
Yeah.
We are.
Yeah.
Also had a pre-race report with your guy, Timmy, who was not happy you weren't there to support him and his son.
Yeah, well, what do you want me to do when guy just Timmy Ferry's got the most mysterious schedule. He shows up, Evan shows up with another set of graphics and a blacked out Yamaha, new gear, A-Stars. Like, has anybody switched sponsors more than Evan Ferry in the last 6 months? And whenever I text Red Dog about it, he's just super weird. Like, he just won't
Doesn't
tell
want
me.
to talk about it.
No, because what's happening is Triumph, right? They're moving. He's going to move the Triumph. He's going to ride the Triumph, but he can't probably tell anybody. So he's being really weird about it.
So he's just bouncing around a
and
little bit.
they're bouncing around waiting for the Triumph bike to come. True, which is, I don't care, but he's not being straight with people, and so you're just left with this confusion about Evan Ferry and Timmy's program. So there.
Well, sometimes you're not allowed to say stuff, Steve, even though you happen to just say it anyway.
I don't know what he didn't tell me that. I
You're
just know this.
assuming. Oh, you know
Yeah,
it.
I know this
Oh.
from other people. But, yeah, what am I, like, I don't know, man. So, and then he just shows up at Dallas. Like, just, hi, I'm here at Dallas. Like, I'm like, how are you riding? You're not on the NSA Yamaha team anymore. I didn't think you did.
Oh, is that what
futures.
team he was on?
He
The
was on
NSA?
NSA
Yeah.
Yamaha. Yeah, yeah.
I didn't know that.
So
he was just in a van this weekend.
yeah, just in a blacked out Yamaha.
Yeah.
Regis Harrington sponsor. Covert cameras. Yeah. So
Yeah, Friday morning, he just asked where you were because he was going to ask you to go down to the gate with Timmy or with Evan. And
I don't
Steve.
think he was going to ask me to go to the
I
gate.
saw him walking around with a shock spring in his hand at one
Yeah,
point. Yeah, he had a shock spring in his hand. No, for real. And
Yeah.
I don't know where he was walking towards start, and he had a black shock spring in his hand, and he looked angry.
Yeah, yeah.
It was like not
Yeah.
down here. It was like mid range. Yeah, yeah.
That might have been after Evan had
Yeah.
the issue.
That would have been after. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, bummer. Evan crashed out in practice, but I mean, I don't know how long he's been back on the bike. I know he's had a couple of injuries.
He had speed.
Yeah.
He
Yeah, I
told
think
me
he was
2
10th or
days,
something.
basically. He rode his dad's 450 a little bit,
Okay.
and then he rode that bike 2 days.
Oh wow. Okay.
So you're showing up at Dallas after 2 days on the bike like
I
that
don't
is
know,
a
man.
little
Yeah.
strange. Yeah.
I don't know.
It's
It's a loose,
Anyways.
it's a loose
goal
program.
because
Loose, yeah.
It's a loose program.
Loose
Yeah.
program.
Yeah. Yeah, but it was a good weekend, man. Yeah, me and Kellen held down the fort for the media.
Yeah. Well, I mean, listen, Mr. Side, I didn't see you in Oakland. You know, I didn't see you
You're not wrong.
I didn't see you in Tampa. You know.
Well, and you won't see me in Daytona because you won't be there, but I'll be there.
Are you doing the GNCC?
Yes.
I am.
Yeah.
I think I may be on Zacho's bike, actually. I'm racing the Ampro Yamaha.
Oh, wow.
He told me on Friday when I saw him, he said there's zero chance that he's quitting this. He's going all in.
Yeah. No. Absolutely.
If I'm breathing, I'm finishing.
Yeah. You can't be quit side anymore. You were
No.
broke side, quit side. You know, we got to stop with this.
Hopefully I won't eat shit like I did at Ironman.
What?
take your time.
Is this the Sunday, the day after, or is it the?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I thought maybe it was on a Monday. I don't know why I thought it was on a Monday sometimes, but no, it never was. It's on Sunday. Oh, so
I don't know if it ever is, but I know I'm racing Sunday.
you are going to have a late night at the race, getting interviews and talking to everybody, and then balls early.
Razzles.
Razzle.
Razzle dazzles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is my first Daytona experience. So I got to hit it all. I have to go straight from Razzles to the track.
I got
guess.
kicked out of Razzles.
I can't say I've ever been kicked out, but I've been there.
Wait, is there another one besides Razzles?
Razzle's the only one I know of, yeah.
Yeah, Fournette was my buddy Fournette.
Yeah.
He was hammered, as always.
Yeah.
And he did this thing, he thought it was hilarious, where he took his wiener, wrapped it around his wrist.
Oh.
Had his hand down there, then asked the chick if she knew what time it was. and then she would look at him and scream because his wiener would be around his wrist. And this was a common joke for him at a bar. This one at Razzles got us kicked out.
I feel like you go to jail for that now.
Maybe now.
If you're pulling your penis out in
I was
public.
in control of all those wieners.
Yeah, and so I left him. I'm like, God damn it, Fernet. Like, thanks a lot.
Yeah.
So I left him, and I went somewhere else, and I came back a few hours later, and he's laying in the gutter in front of Razzles on the street, and he's got mustard all over his white shirt. He's got a white shirt on, and he's got mustard all over it.
God.
And I'm like, what happened? And he's incoherent at
Yeah,
that point. He can't even speak.
Wow.
Date Razzles, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, good times.
It's a good place.
Yeah.
Sounds like a good time. We'll see how it goes this weekend.
Yeah, how's everything at Vital?
It's good. It's good. I think we're crushing it. Lewis and myself and ML we're working our asses off. So yeah,
we're crushing it.
A lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff coming out in the next few weeks.
Okay.
How late did you stay out on Friday night with A-Ray at Texas Live?
I left about 12:15.
And things were
there.
still rolling. Things were still rolling with A-Ray at that point.
Yeah, I got a video about 2.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Yeah, he told me shortly after that is when things went south. Truman was walking around with vodka, and just people were opening their mouths as he was dumping it in.
Yeah, that's kind of what I saw. Yeah, that's kind of what I saw. A-Ray gave Meston some advice. Just send it, though. That was not quite the great advice. But
just blackout for a lap, 2 laps, 3 laps. Sorry, yeah, blackout.
I saw that issue with the bridge. I didn't realize Messon was one of those.
Oh yeah, no, he was the one.
Going, oh my God,
what a shit show.
Half of them weren't making it. Yeah, it was.
But then once, so it just happened for the first lap because they were all kind of scared of it, maybe, and then it was fine.
Yeah, I mean, it was like on and whatever. Like I said, it all worked out, but it was kind of an early section for these kids, right?
Yeah,
that's high for them. You got to think they're down on the ground, and there was a gap. You had to clear the gap, or you weren't, or you were going backwards.
Yeah, there was a lip on it.
There was a lip. It was like a step
like
up,
a little step up.
Right,
a little step up. But the lip of the top of the bridge was a wall, so if you didn't make it, you were fucked. You're going backwards. So.
Yeah, like 3 or 4 of them straight down backwards.
Yeah, that was my kid.
That's a long way down.
Yeah, that was my kid.
You're fucked.
Yeah, that was my kid. And then he's just arguing with the KTM people. He's not going. He's shaking his head, and my blood pressure.
Are you kidding me?
Is going through the roof, Dark Side. Like I'm like, oh my God, we just came all this way, and you're fine. Like you'll be okay next lap around.
Yeah.
But so, anyways, he finally did it.
Does he win at home?
Together.
Does he win at home?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he's the best guy at home, kind of, and then
in BC, he got second in a moto at Walton this year.
Oh, okay. So he's good in Canada then too.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah, dude, the kids this weekend, like I'm not even kidding you, they were fast.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because he got 8th, so
10th.
That kid that won was literally scrubbing, like feet off, like looked like Bogle or something. And I tweeted,
bro, he had a riding
already
coach.
Signing this. Yeah, I said Daniel Blair's already signing this kid, and he texted me like right after. I said, yeah, I signed him a few months ago.
Yeah, he had a riding coach there.
Yeah,
he had a riding coach there for 3 laps. 3 lap main event.
Doubled.
He had a riding coach. Yeah, I know. He was doubling the whoops, better than 3/4 of the C practice.
It was awesome.
Yeah, no offense, but yeah, no, he was really good. Nice kid too. Nice kid.
Yeah.
Beckham Smith.
Was that Jep or no? That wasn't.
No,
Jep.
that wasn't Jep.
Kyson,
no.
was that Kyson?
No, Kyson's from Minnesota.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
just
no,
checking.
this was Beckham Smith.
Okay, all right.
Daniel
You're gonna have
Blair's
so
buddy.
many people, so many amateurs hating you, Steve.
My DMs.
I heard you say.
My DMs are full of people being like, "Yep, I agree, 100%. I don't know what's going on with these people and their names." Like, I got a lot of agreement on that.
I can't wait for you to ask Hayden to come on the show. He told me he doesn't like how you hate on amateurs. He said, I'm not doing Steve's show.
No, there we go then. I guess he's not doing it.
So we'll see. He might. You know, they always come around, but
Right.
he doesn't like how you talk smack on amateurs.
By talking smack, though, what do I say, though? Like, what do I say? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Really, all you say is you don't care, but
Yeah.
I'm sure he hears it secondhand.
right. I don't care
It
about
gets
amateurs. Yeah.
well. Your story of you saying you don't care, it sounds worse because they're going, "Oh, fuck Steve Mathis. He thinks that we suck and this and that." They're turning in a different direction, but that's not what you're saying.
I don't care. Yeah. Like, I
when
don't
you
care.
when you get to this level, like you said, like Hayden is earning his time to come on air, right?
Yeah.
Just like Christian Craig and Eli Tomac and Ken Roxon and whatever.
I just, like, I've had so many of my industry buddies tell me about this fucking kid that's coming up. He's unbelievable. He's going to, and then they just wash out, right? They just wash out in pros. And
and that's nothing against the kid. It sucks. It sucks for the kid that he has to go through that.
Yeah. But I don't listen or pay attention to anybody who's doing anything in amateurs because I care about like professionals that when you're making money.
Yeah. It's the same in any other sport too.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. It's,
like you're not like you're a hockey fan, but you're not like following the minors or whatever you want to call it, being like, oh my god, I can't wait till so and so is coming to the NHL.
Yeah, whatever. I don't like. I think the amateur system too is really like jacked, right? Like 4-lap races. They're trying to get better, but you got these kids with factory bikes.
Yeah.
4-lap races outside of Loretta's, and I mean they're trying to be better. You watch that RC amateur stuff. That track looks garbage.
Yeah.
I
mean, Loretta's is 20-minute motos,
I know,
and that's legit. But
I'm not going to put a lot of stock in
the
on this.
Daytona thing is completely joke. But I was impressed. This is my first time seeing futures.
Yeah,
dude, they got a lot of track time, and it was good for them. And if you watch, like they got better and better. Like especially because I was watching the Canadian kid. I mean, he kind of sucked balls in the beginning,
right?
But he got better.
They give him a lot of time on Fridays.
They give him a lot of time, and that's a great opportunity for these guys at getting in that position. So I do enjoy that side of it.
Yeah, I got no problem with the futures. Like, my comeback for futures would be, did Faulkner need it, or Robbie Renard, or you know what I mean? Like, if you're a great rider, you're getting on a Supercross track and you're riding it and you're knowing what to do, and when you show up at a stadium,
you already know.
You're already fine.
Yeah.
So my comeback would be like, it's not really needed, but on the other hand, I don't care. I'm fine with it. Like, it's whatever. The kids, it's a little more experience and whatever. So, but I would say, do we need more time on these tracks? Not really.
No.
We've already seen these 15 and 20-minute main events. These tracks get hammered, and now we're adding another class to it. So I don't know. That's a bit of flip side, but anyways.
There was a lot like on Saturday. Like, dude, that was a busy schedule.
Yeah,
with futures in there.
Oh yeah. KJSE and futures.
And then everything else. Like, it was a freaking busy. Like, it was nonstop.
Yep. Dark Side, how's your pod doing? How's Pony Pod doing? Is it like Lewis and Michael on it, or what's going on with that?
Yeah, they switch out every week. So ML will be on this week. Lewis was last week, and it's going good, man. Numbers are growing, and people seem to like it.
Right on. So, who are you getting this week?
Well, we've got Daxon Bennett and Julian Beaumare lined up so far, and I do not have a pro guest just yet because I asked Christian Craig, but you got him first.
Oh.
Yeah. And then I reached out to Hunter and did not get a response, so I'll have to find somebody else tomorrow probably.
All right.
Yeah, so we're working on it, but I'll get somebody. We'll have 3 guests, and it'll be a good show.
Maybe I'll do a show tomorrow with Hunter.
Yeah, you should.
I'm kidding. How is ML? Is everything all right with ML? Are we okay?
He's hanging in there. He's dealing with some personal stuff, but he's good. He pushed through for the weekend and worked. Did all of our post-race stuff.
Did he go or no?
Yeah, he was there.
Oh, okay, he was there.
He flew in. Yeah, he flew in Thursday night.
I talked to him.
Yeah. Okay. Newf, you talked to everybody, Newf.
Bro, I'm just a social butterfly.
ML.
Yeah.
Mr. Side. A-Ray.
Yeah, the people we like.
Yeah.
Our buddies.
Yeah, you went all right. Okay.
Our buddies.
Right.
I've ran into Mr. Side like multiple times.
Yeah.
Okay. He's a journalist. He's
He
at
is.
the races.
Oh boy, here we go.
He's at the races.
Okay. Yep. Good job. You know what? I deserve that. I
fuck my ass.
I'm fine with people ragging me on that.
Yeah.
I don't care. This was supposed to be the life swap.
Yes, I know.
Kiefer was going to
thing.
Dallas.
Yeah.
And then you were going to come in, and we were going to switch
out. Yeah.
But that didn't happen.
No.
So. Yeah,
did you guys reschedule that? Because
we
he
did.
says it's happening. You say it's not.
No, it's happening. I didn't think it was, but it is happening. Atlanta.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Atlanta. So
a lot of people asking about that.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure a lot of people are. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, no joke. I get it. I get messages. 'Cause people ask me, like, I'm supposed to know your schedule.
Yeah, why are they asking you?
I guess you don't. Well, because you probably don't respond to the DMs when people are asking you stuff. So
yeah, I get
asked.
I don't.
If I know the answer,
yeah.
I'll answer.
I get a lot of DMs, and I apologize if you listen. If you're listening to this and I didn't respond, I don't know. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, I got asked a couple times this weekend by listeners that listen to both our shows, and where's Steve? What happened to what wife swap? And I do my best to.
I can't spend 30 minutes like every day answering people's DMs. I just can't. And people ask me the dumbest stuff too. Like you'll see questions like, "Hey, what day is Moto 60 on?" Or like
yeah, the dumbest shit.
Like you're just like, if you had put 30 seconds of effort into what you're asking me, you'd find the answer.
Yeah.
I'm not your personal Google.
I can't tell you how many times I get asked, what is the intro song for Steve's show, or what is the outro song for this? And I'm like, let me go. I'll just go Shazam it real quick and find out.
I don't know, man. It's frustrating how people just think that I'm their Google. Just dude, you can.
They want to interact. They want to be your friend. They want to interact.
Yeah, but everybody does. So then I'm 30 minutes to an hour on my DMs going, PulpMX shows the code. No. Yes, Hayden's fast. No. I just like.
You want to know what drives me nuts is when you send an email to somebody.
Yeah.
And you CC somebody on it.
Yeah.
And then the person that you sent it to, they reply.
Without replying all?
I fucking hate that. God, hit reply all, man. I don't know this is why I'm putting this other person on the email.
Yeah.
Because I don't necessarily know the answer or whatever.
Right.
I hate that.
I just, What are you going to do?
That was my rant.
Okay,
that was my rant.
Yeah.
And then, like, when people send emails, too, when it's like they just write back, like, 2 words. And it's like a fucking text, and then it keeps going back and forth, like super short emails.
Yeah.
I hate that.
Okay, wow.
Yeah, I know. I just blacked out there.
You did, yeah.
I got mad.
Newf was fired up.
I was fired up. I was fired up because all my buddies are sending me this fucking stupid photo of me.
You told Marks you could put it
I know,
up.
it's fine. Yeah. People are going, WTF. Where is this from?
It's glorious, Newf.
Full athlete bod. He must work out. Last night, I guess. He's on Pulp. Vegas 1, Newf 0. Who's in the room taking the picture? Like, what? Yeah, just hot chicks were in there taking the photos.
Some people just can't handle Vegas.
Yeah.
Oh, I could handle it. I was up for 24 hours. Yeah, that was good.
All right, Mr. Side, anything else?
No, that's it, Steve. Appreciate the show. You guys kicking ass. Newf, good seeing you, man.
Yeah, buddy. You too.
All right. See you.
All right, see you.
That's Mr. Side, everybody. We have a future headlines from Nevin. Nevin, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, guys? All right, so Chase wins the race to the next Honda champ, or Jet fuels Honda's resurgence to the top of the Premier class?
Who wins Honda's next 450 title?
Jet.
Really?
Yeah.
What does he win? 2024 Supercross?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I'm going in that deep.
That deep?
That deep. I think, like, it's a bummer for Sexton, like, and I'm a fan.
Right.
But I mean, all these missed wins that he's missing out on, he's like, dude, Jet's gonna be good.
Rookie year though?
Yeah, I think
win
so.
the title.
I think so.
I'll go Chase, Nevin.
Yeah.
I'll pick the Chase one. Yeah. That'll be my option.
All right, and real quick follow up to Newf's point. Is there a world where Chase doesn't win a 450 championship? Eli in the field, and then you got Jet in the field. Is there a world where Chase doesn't get a championship?
No, I go Chase 450 outdoors this year.
I'm talking Supercross.
Oh, Supercross? Yeah.
Hold on.
If I'm
if
going,
you go Chase, hold on.
Okay.
He asked who's going to get Honda's next 450 title, and you said Jet.
Oh, is Jet riding outdoors 450?
Yes.
This year?
Yes.
Okay.
But then you said Chase is going to win 450 outdoors this year.
Yeah.
So then the answer would have been Chase to Nevin's question.
Sorry, yeah.
Do you want another twisted T, or how are we doing?
No, I'm okay.
Okay, because you're all over the map here.
No, yeah, you're
Okay.
right. Yeah.
So who is it?
I still go Jet. Yeah. I'm waxing off Sexton. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Nevin. Yeah, we're
yeah.
Great radio.
Yeah. Great.
All right,
radio.
Nevin. That's he goes. I think Chase wins something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, cool, guys. Have a good show.
Thank you, man. I may not be on a Honda, but I think you win something.
Yeah, that's what we're hearing, right?
Also, Eric Nye. Thanks to Eric Nye for coming by. He was brought to you by a Cherubies.
Okay.
I was meant to should have read this because when I think of a Cherubies, I think of Tallon Volan, and when I think of Tallon Volan, I think of NorCal, and when I think of NorCal, I think of Eric Nye.
Yep.
So a Cherubies USA on social media or on their website, disc guards, frame guards, chain blocks, slider kits. Their plastic is fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Have you used a Cherubies plastic?
100%.
Dude,
Yeah.
it bolts great.
Yeah,
it
is
lines up. There's no sawing. There's no filing.
No.
At Acherbys USA, AC, Barsha, Anderson, Cooper Webb, and more. Choose Acherbys for they fine-tune their products to offer the highest level of performance and protection in the industry. At Acherbys USA, thank you to those guys. And when you speak of fitting really well, you speak of Michelin, because I changed some tires and I put the new Starcross 6 on, and it went on like butter.
You did it yourself?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I thought Randy said he was going to do it for you.
Randy's not showing up anytime
No,
soon. I don't
he's
see
not
it.
coming.
No,
Yeah.
He's not coming in through that door anytime soon.
Yeah.
So thanks to the folks at the Michelin, michelinman.com/motorcycle to learn more about the complete offering of Michelin motorcycle tires, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook. Thanks to Michelin Silica technology, the Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. Sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, all with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. When you're looking for a tire, mountain bike tire, street bike tire, dirt bike tire, check out Michelin. And they've got a lot going on. The Starcross 6 line is fantastic. And then the front especially is a big improvement over the Starcross 5. So thanks to the folks at Michelin for coming on board. Race Tech Rant of the Night. Race Tech Pulp 23 is the code to save. Great suspension work and motor work from those guys. The Solitaire Yamaha guys use the motor work. A lot of privateer proven guys out there using Race Tech over the years. Since 1980, they've been around. I think it's 80, maybe 81. The gold valves are fantastic. It's a revalve in a box. And the best part is if you call the Race Tech and get some work done, get some parts, things like that from their website, you tell them you listen to Pulp, they'll give you a discount from the folks at Race Tech. So love these guys, and they've been a big part of everything that we've been through the number of years. Race Tech Rant of the Night. Well, you had some.
I ranted about the emails. Yeah.
Here's my rant. So I'm friends with Carmichael now. We're good.
Yep.
I respect him. He's a nice guy, and his accomplishments on the bike cannot be understated.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Greatest motocross rider of all time.
Yep.
Greatest supercross racer? Jeremy. Greatest motocross rider? Ricky.
Yeah.
He's got this thing. And what really set me off on my rant, Ricky's always said this. He said the series starts at Daytona.
Yep.
You've heard this.
Yeah.
I got a text from a buddy that was talking about, we were bench racing about this title fight, and he said, hey, it starts in Daytona. And I don't understand this. Like, again, with all due respect to Ricky, the series starts at Anaheim 1.
Yeah.
They start keeping points at Anaheim 1. Now, maybe Ricky, because he's from Florida, so that was generally the first Florida race of the year, or the only one. He usually beat everyone down badly.
Everybody's ass.
Right?
Yeah.
So maybe he felt like that gave him the edge.
Yeah.
Going forward. Maybe for him, Daytona was a big race.
Mm-hmm.
But the numbers don't bear that out.
Mm-hmm.
For example, he's won 5 championships, Supercross championships, Ricky has. In those 5 championships, he's got 45 wins.
Mm-hmm.
28 wins were before Daytona. 62% of his wins were before Daytona. In his career.
Yeah.
When you look at it, he racked up a bunch of wins, and then he managed it out from there. You think of 03, right? You think of 02. Oh, no, 02 he got stronger. You think of a couple years in there. He won a bunch of races early, and then managed it out from there. The series didn't start in Daytona for Ricky. He won 62% of his races in his title years before Daytona. That's a lot. So he didn't get better as the year went on. He didn't win Daytona and then use Daytona to springboard him to a lot of wins. The facts say he won 62% of the races before Daytona.
But is he talking like Daytona is like the halfway point of the season?
Yeah, generally speaking.
Generally speaking.
Yeah, it is.
Give or take.
Yeah.
Like this is where the points, like this is where it really comes down to.
No, they all come down to it. They all start at Anaheim 1. They all pay the same amount.
I was just trying to give a rebuttal.
I just think in his mind, he whooped everyone's ass in Daytona.
Yeah, it was just,
and he like mentally said, I got this.
Yeah.
And that's fine. If that's what he feels, that's what he feels.
Mm-hmm.
But to say the series starts at Daytona, he said it again on the broadcast
did he?
this
I
weekend.
didn't hear it.
I got a text from my buddy.
Yeah.
Right? He says it every year.
Next weekend, the championship starts.
Ricky himself won 62% races before Daytona.
You should ask him this next time now that you guys are buddies.
Well, then I don't want him to be not my buddy again. But it doesn't.
Yeah.
His numbers don't bear him being dominant after Daytona, and then all the races count the same.
Yeah.
The series starts at Anaheim 1.
Yeah,
That's when the series starts.
The same points.
They all pay the same points.
Yeah.
And I just don't get this whole myth. He said it years ago. This is
well, even in like outside of the, I shouldn't say outside the industry, but like with my buddies, we're like, oh yeah, fuck, series starts this weekend. It's Daytona.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like,
he started this kind of.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. It starts at Anaheim 1.
Yeah.
What you do at Daytona doesn't count for anything
race.
extra.
Yeah, it's just another
And
race.
Ricky himself won 62% of his races before Daytona.
Yeah.
And then brought it home.
Yeah. Crazy.
What am I missing?
You'll have to ask him. I mean, maybe he has a different theory on it, but I think
I put myself in his shoes.
That's right.
And I think that's what I said. I think when you, in his mind,
mentally,
he beat everybody down
so bad
at Daytona, and then he's like, "Cool, I got this.
Yeah.
I just whooped Reed, Villeman, or whoever he was, McGrath, whoever he was fighting." And I get the mental part, but his stats don't even say that.
No.
So whatever I don't know. Just the series starts at Daytona has been said 1,000 times.
A million times.
A million times.
Yeah.
I'm here to tell you
that it doesn't.
It doesn't.
It starts at Anaheim 1.
Starts at Anaheim, and then I'm here to tell you that Ricky himself won his championships beforehand. Okay. That's my race tech round of the night.
I like it.
I hope he talks to me still. I hope he doesn't I
don't think that's anything. I'm sure that.
Okay.
I mean, maybe you guys will not talk again. But
I don't know. I'm risking. I'm really putting my balls out there.
Yeah, because you guys have been tight.
We've
You've
been
been
really
good.
tight.
Yeah,
and he
he's
was on
been-
the show 3 weeks ago. He was great.
I love when Ricky comes on here. He's really
He's good. Yeah, and maybe never again now. But I got to be true to my listeners.
You might have fucked that over.
I got to be true to my opinion.
Yeah, exactly.
And my opinion isn't always right.
Yeah.
I'm perfectly able to sit up here and eat shit and say I was wrong. I don't.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter to me.
And all of your listeners, including me, I'm like, yeah, no, you know what? You make sense. Like, why do they say it starts at Daytona?
I don't know, man. And even Ricky, it's not like if Ricky had like 70% of his wins after Daytona, you'd be like, well, fuck.
Okay,
makes
sense.
I mean,
That's why
he got better. Right. That's why it's not.
Yeah.
The evidence is the opposite.
Yeah, you almost spilled your coffee.
I'm angry. I'm so angry. So, anyways, that's my race tech round of the night. Pulp 23 is the code to save. Thank you to Race Tech for coming on the show. Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Race Tech Engine and Suspensions, X Brand Goggles, Michelin Motorcycle Tires, Renthal, Cherubies, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, Renegade Racing Fuels, ORW, OGO Power Sports, Pro Filter, FMF, Guts Racing, Atlas Neck Brace, Works Connection, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Get Data, WUSA, Ride Engineering, Intense Cycles, Wiseco Piston, EVS, all on board with this. And I just want people to know that I tried yet again. How many times you co-hosted the show? Was it 6?
I was telling Nye today,
Oh.
yeah, like 6 or 7 times, yeah.
I just want people to know that 6 or 7 times I've tried to get Newf on an e-bike ride with me, and he has successfully managed to avoid it every
All
time.
times. Well, let's get real. The first
Attaboy.
time I came down, you weren't e-biking. This was at the old
Oh,
house.
okay.
Yeah, you were not e-biking. Yeah, we were not.
Okay.
Yeah, you
So-
were not e-biking. But after that, so
Okay.
yeah, 6 out of the 7
Okay,
times.
yeah.
I've avoided it. I've been busy, man. Dude,
Galdi found time to go.
Yeah,
He loved it.
Galdi's he's awesome. He's awesome. He's awesome. I had to do a freaking podcast.
You guys
at
are all pussies.
7 o'clock this morning. 7 a.m.
Yeah, I know.
Podcast.
All right, John here has the answer to why the series starts in Daytona.
Okay.
John.
I think Carmichael is talking about as a rider, a professional rider in that position, that you get through the series, and if you're in position to win, then you mentally start accepting that, yes, okay, it starts now. I really got it. There's a chance. This is when I really put all my effort. I mean, you, of course, try to win the first races. But if you're in it, in the top 5 at Daytona, that's when you tell yourself you really got it.
But he didn't win more races after Daytona. He didn't. You would make an argument that he got a big lead.
He maintained
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the stats make that idea dog shit. I think that's where he's coming from saying that. But yes, you just put all of that to shame.
I think, like I said, I think he was like, hey, I worked these guys in Daytona, I whooped their ass, and now they know that I'm the man. And that's
right.
That's fine.
The series starts for Carmichael in Daytona.
Yeah.
Because he's a badass in the sand. And
Sure,
okay.
but it doesn't
But the stats don't back it up, though.
Well, the stats don't back it up, and also, like, all the points are worth the same. You don't get a chance to say that about Daytona if you don't do well in the first 7 races before Daytona.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
Christian Craig's not going.
Yeah.
My series starts at Daytona.
Right. Christian Craig's already lost the championship.
Yeah, it's over. Yeah.
So he doesn't get a chance to say my series starts in Daytona. Like,
agreed. You win this. This isn't helping your bro.
I know. He's probably never going to call in again.
Yeah, he's pissed right now.
Honestly,
Ricky,
if you're listening, this was Newf's idea.
Yeah, blame it on me.
It was Newf's idea.
He
right.
doesn't know me.
Yeah. So.
God damn it, Newf.
I know.
You guys all fucked. All right.
Thanks, John. Thank you. So yeah, no e-bike rides. I just want.
I just don't have a lot of interest. Clearly, I mean, did you hear what Phil said about my body?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, not too late to start.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Hey, couple things. So your Atlas brace, you've been at Atlas brace for a number of years.
10.
And we've seen the braces thing come and go.
Yep.
There's definitely less pros wearing them than now. You see Chisholm wearing them, Logan Carnell's wearing them. Cartwright wears them.
Yep.
They're still out there, but whether it's a Leatt or an Atlas or A-Star,
A-Stars, yep.
they're not as prevalent as they used to be.
No.
I get some questions every now and then, DMs and stuff and Twitter tweets, and I've been told by you and some others that in amateur it's still strong.
Mm-hmm.
But the pros, there's no doubt the pros have taken these things off.
Yeah.
Give us some thoughts on behind that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough one to even talk about because obviously, like with myself, I mean, I've been with Atlas for 10 years.
Yep.
I live it. I see it. I'm invested into the whole program, and you know, we just named 3 guys. We had 3 Atlas braces in the 450 main event. We were the only neck braces in there, and 3 out of 22 is pretty damn good when you look at the odds.
Yeah, what do you think about that?
Yeah. So that's really cool because these guys have been with us for a long time. Like Cartwright and Chiz been with us for the longest time. Carnow, he started wearing it after he broke his neck. He wanted to wear a neck brace, right?
Yeah.
Same deal as Kyle Peters. Peters is wearing Leatt. He's wearing a neck brace now because he broke his neck last year.
Yeah.
So like, it's a little bit weird because, you know, these guys, they want to be safe, but
some of them don't wear chest protectors.
Listen, I will tell you straight up from a pro standpoint, and I was never at the level of any of these guys.
Yeah.
If these guys felt more comfortable without wearing gloves, they wouldn't wear gloves.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
right,
like
right.
they're looking for every single thing to feel a little more comfortable.
Yeah.
The more protection you put on, the more restrictive you feel in this and that. So yeah, it's frustrating. In Canada, you know, we got Dylan Wright.
Mm-hmm.
He's a guy, dude, we're not paying, like, that's not a paid position for him.
Yeah.
He wears it out of pure fact of safety. And that's what we love. Like, we don't want to pay guys a bunch of money to wear a product that don't believe in it.
Yeah.
Right? It's the same as Chiz and Cartwright and these guys. Like, they're making contingency and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But they're not getting paid a whole bunch of money to wear something that they don't want to wear. But there's no question. I mean, the pros dictate what other guys do. But on the amateur side, there is lots of guys still wearing them, and we're still doing good.
Yep.
Would we like to see more? Of course. I mean, you always
But
want.
it is a trickle down from the pros, right?
100%. Yeah, it does. It does trickle down because it's like weird. And I'll call him right out on the show. So Preston Massiangelo, the Futures kid I was talking about.
Yep.
So I've sponsored that kid since he was on 50s.
Mm-hmm.
He won races when he was on 50s, 65s, 85s. Went to Loretta's. All of a sudden, you know, last year in Canada, he's still wearing our brace.
Yeah.
He shows up at Dallas and he's wearing no neck brace. So it's like, oh, you go Supercross? You don't wear a fucking neck brace? Like, and I messaged his dad and he's like, oh, he's trying things for bro, like you've worn it your whole life.
Yeah.
Your whole life.
Right.
It's frustrating for me. Like,
I
it's
can see where
frustrating.
that-
It's like, oh, you turn Supercross pro, and it's like, oh, it's not cool,
you
man.
ditch your safety
Yeah,
equipment?
I know, and like, I'm not shitting
Hey,
on
man,
him.
I got no helmet. I don't need a helmet.
I'm not shitting on him because I really like the kid and whatever, but like,
it makes no sense.
it makes
because
zero
you've been wearing
sense.
it your whole career.
Yeah. Whole career.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, you just
You
like,
understand some vet guy. Brayton tried it, right? Like, so
Yeah,
Brayton never
yeah.
wore one. Tried it. Didn't feel comfy.
Yeah.
Didn't wear one.
but he was honest about it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you can understand that because he didn't grow up with one. This kid literally grew up with one. Right.
From the moment he's on 50s all the way through.
Yeah.
And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, yeah, I'm not paying you, but I'm giving you product and this and that, and like, I'm not shitting on the kid, but
Yeah.
you go
It's
to
weird.
you go to
It's just
fucking
weird.
Dallas, you go to
Yeah.
Dallas, and you're just like, I don't wear a neck brace anymore.
Yeah, no, it's weird. It is.
It's probably him texting me here now, but
no, it is weird that you would do that. You're on a
It's super
super dangerous course.
Yeah.
In tight conditions with big jumps, and you take it off. Yeah.
But just for like one race, like what made you decide that?
Yeah.
And that's what's frustrating for me. But
so
anyways,
is that a style thing? Is that I want to look good?
there's no question the neck brace doesn't make your gear look as good.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
100%.
Yeah. No.
That's no question. But I mean, I don't really know what the thing is, and I wish these guys would talk to me about it because a lot of the time I find out either through Instagram or in person.
Yeah.
Like this weekend,
Right.
I had no idea this kid
Yeah.
wasn't going to wear it anymore,
Right.
and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
But anyways, it
Yeah.
is what it is, and we'll continue to push on and try to make our mark and preach what we believe. Like I'm not. And I told Rhino this on the phone, dude.
Yeah.
We had our big blowout this spring, and I'm like, dude, I believe in what I do. So like, and just like you believe in what you do, I believe in what I do. I'm not just there collecting the paycheck to whatever
and laughing in the background
and laughing,
selling
going,
something.
oh,
Yeah.
this thing's like
No,
a
there's
joke.
There's real stats and
There's real
facts
stats, and when you're in it,
Like Chris
you see
Liat
it.
invited Rhino over to South Africa to look
and
at
like,
his data. Like,
and Liat's not, they did their work, and Atlas did their work, and A-Stars did their work. Like these aren't just
Right.
like gimmicks, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But anyways, like on that side of things, I mean,
Yeah.
business is good, and we
Right.
got lots of new stuff coming.
Yeah.
And that's the most positive thing
Right.
that I can say. We just actually got Jarrett McNeil, the freestyle guy.
Okay.
He's always been another brand neck brace, reached out to us, wanted something different. And so he's on the Atlas team. And like I said, dude, when we can put 3 guys in the 450 main event, that's cool.
Do you think it comes back around and guys start putting them back on? Do you think it takes an injury, unfortunately, for somebody or something?
No,
or somebody,
because
or-
that's happened. You know what I mean? I think,
yeah.
obviously, way back in like 2006 when the whole David Bailey video came out, like
Right.
that was like a huge movement. I don't think we'll see something like that again, where
right.
somebody speaks his mind. I mean, he got a lot of shit for doing that, in a sense. But
Does this mean the nutty guys like Rhino are winning?
Like
Rhino, who has no stats, no facts, no just a feeling.
Yeah, they're winning. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah. In my mind,
right.
They're winning because people want to believe what they want to hear. If you put out stats like we did it, like remember a couple years ago we had the ambulance guy that did that
the
study.
guy did a year
People just
study.
go, "This guy's a fucking joke."
Yeah.
They don't believe that. They want to listen to Rhino. They want to listen to whoever else that does this. And I mean, we had Chase Sexton for years, right? He was our guy.
Yeah.
We lost Chase because of a conflicting gear sponsor.
Well, yeah,
Like
Alpine
it wasn't.
Star.
It wasn't like I feel confident that if he was wearing Fox right now, that we would still have him.
He doesn't have the ice-star brace on.
He won't wear it. No,
Yeah.
no. And the same thing happened with Oldenburg.
Mhm.
The same thing happened with Anderson. We lost out on 3. There's 3 athletes that we lost out on because of gear brands, but they choose not to wear their brace. I mean, Jason wore an A-Stars for a long time, same as Barsha, and they stopped wearing it.
Yeah.
And that's fine. But
Marv took it off too. Yeah.
Marv took it off. Yeah, and that Marv was probably the one that was like a real kick in the nuts.
Yeah.
Because he was like the believer, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, he has a brother that has a spinal cord injury.
Yeah.
He took it off because I literally think that it didn't work with him properly. It didn't fit him properly. And I always say this. It's like, Should you wear a neck brace? Yeah, I believe it, but does it fit you?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't fit you properly, so you shouldn't wear it. My kid raced on the weekend in front of 50,000 people. He didn't wear a neck brace because it doesn't fit him properly. He has a huge helmet on with no neck.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to put a neck brace on him because it doesn't fit him properly.
Yeah, he won't be able to move.
Yeah, and it's counterproductive in a sense, right?
Right.
These things need to fit properly at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's a subject that it's like putting a seatbelt on or having an airbag. Like you can crash and survive.
Yeah.
It's also an extra bit of safety.
Yeah.
And it doesn't hurt anything.
No.
You know?
No. I mean, I always said like it's not going to hurt, man.
Right.
If it doesn't bother you and you're fine with it, like why not wear it?
Yeah.
But at the same time, I get it from these guys, like these guys on this list. I mean, they're looking.
I don't know if
they're searching.
I would seriously, if I ran the AMA, I would do a lot of things to change the AMA. But one of the things I would do is automatically say you have to wear front and back chest protector like the MXGPs. The fact that we have guys racing Supercross with very little insurance, probably some of these privateers, they don't have any insurance or very shitty insurance, and they have no chest protection on. It's insane.
Yeah.
That's literally insane.
I will not ride a motorcycle these days, and I used to be the guy that didn't wear the chest protector, Steve, because it looked dumb. It made me look bigger than I am and this and that. But, man, it is so crucial to wear a chest protector.
I mean, at a minimum, right? At minimum.
Yeah. And I mean, I'm not like – I mean, the handlebars to the stomach, anything like that, it can be tragic.
Yep.
So, yeah, I think chest protectors are huge. I mean, I wish it was back. I mean, I wish I was living in the era of when neck braces first came out and it was fucking awesome and everything. And maybe we could have done a better job with it if we were around then. We weren't, but we'll just keep trying to do our thing and educate. And that's all you can do is literally one person at a time. But I've said it a million times on this show every time I've been here. I mean, I'm in the trenches of it. I see the testimonials. I hear the customer.
Yep.
They work.
Yeah. AtlasBrace.com, the code PulpMX to save if you do want to try one out. CJ's on line one. What's up, CJ?
Hey, you hear me now, Hoss? Hang on. Let me take you off speaker. You got me?
We got
there
you.
He is. You got me there, buddy?
We got you.
What's up, man? Hey, yeah. So you couldn't be more right. I mean, I'm just a weekend warrior guy, you know. I'm a taxidermy guy. I sent you pictures of my wife's titties. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she's got nice titties. Yeah, good job.
Oh, you got them?
Yeah.
Oh man, they're even better now, man. They've really settled in. So don't count them out. You ask Kiefer. You ask Kiefer.
Tweeted us. Photo.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, if you know, look, if your wife gets titties, Kiefer can get new teeth, and then it'll be a win-win, right? I mean,
sure.
At the end of the day,
right?
Okay. So back to the brace, real quick. So, twice that thing has saved my fucking life, man. I mean, I was over in Easton. I had a Raptor 660 a few years ago, and when you ride four-wheelers, you use your balls or your ankles a lot more than on a dirt bike. And I hit a big double when I came down. The foot guard broke on the right side and basically sucked my ankle down into the tire.
Right.
And it whipped my head so hard onto the ground that my helmet left a good mark right in between my fat neck and the brace. And it saved me. I mean, because I didn't have time to get my hand down or nothing. I mean, it saved my neck would have been fucked up real bad. So that was once, okay. And then about a year later, I got my YZ426 working again. I bought brand new, and I'm at Bud's Creek. I'm just doing a practice day, and I'm going off the big double or the big tabletop, and she bogs right on the face. And man, over I went, and I don't remember because I hit so hard. I broke the brace. I hit so hard that I broke the brace. But I landed right on my head.
Yeah, they're supposed to break at a certain impact, right? Yeah. So that's good.
I guess I'm cheap. I ended up 5-minute epoxying it back together. So
that's a problem.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that, CJ.
I know. It clearly said to not do that.
We lost him.
Oh, he's gone.
We lost him.
He glued his brace back together, Newf.
Well, no wonder he got knocked
out. Hello.
Oh,
my
there
fat cheek. Hello, you got me?
Yeah, we got you.
So, yeah, I know it said on the website, don't fix it. Of course, I'm a taxidermist. I'm a handy guy. So I found the piece. It's all fixed now, but it left another mark, and it worked again. Yeah. I'm telling you what, I don't care what anybody says, and Shiz wears it for a reason. Like you said, he don't have to wear it.
No, he doesn't.
But he believes in it, and he's a skinny guy, and he would look cooler without it.
Yeah.
But he's got 2 daughters, and he's an Atlas guy. And look at Villapoto, one of the best ever.
Yep.
Boom, there you go.
Yep. No, for sure.
So,
and that's
I'm a firm believer.
Yeah,
so.
and that's the thing. I mean, it's like you either believe and you don't. If you do believe, then it makes sense. But I just know, like, from guys at previous injuries, I mean, it's like, hey, you got fucked up and you're in the hospital, and you're going, hey, I sure wish I had that chest protector on. You know what I mean, or whatnot.
He's
so
right.
Why put that in question? So.
Well, it's like getting a truck that doesn't have 4-wheel drive. I mean, you don't need it until you need it.
Until
right?
you need it, exactly. Yep.
And I look, like I said, I'm a firm believer. Maybe I shouldn't have epoxied it, but it's held together again.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't wrecked again yet. So, but I tweeted you a picture. Look at the tweet.
Yeah,
there's a picture of me on my 450.
I just saw your wife.
I just saw your wife.
All, yeah. I just want to keep looking at your
she
wife.
was in Florida last year with her girlfriend. She was drunk. Sent me that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks, CJ.
Good
Thanks,
shit.
man.
Well, it was good to talk to you again, Steve. I love listening, man.
Thank you. Appreciate it, buddy.
Taxidermy.com. Check it out.
All right. Thank you. Appreciate it. Mark, you got anything you need taxidermy before?
No, not
You're
really.
not hunting much these days?
Not much of a hunter. I got lots of friends that do, though.
Yeah.
9 o'clock hour brought to you by Off-Road Warehouse. They're proud to be supporting the guys on PulpMX. So there's just Marchbanks is out, Phil is out, but there is Enzo Lopes and there is J-Mart. That's that ORW butt patch on their backs. They have stores throughout the West Coast, including Temecula, San Diego, Corona, Vegas, also Arizona, also Atlanta. Offroadwarehouse.com, code PulpMX to save. They install everything they sell, from suspension kits, tires and wheels to steps, bed accessories, and more. Mark's got his SDI E-Click shocks installed here at ORW by the house here. Stop in and check out the latest in truck, Jeep, Overland, UTV, and racing products for the industry's leading brands. I think Greg and Thomas are coming in studio, by the way, soon.
Be looking forward to that.
They have some sort of truck race out here. I don't know. Something where they're in the truck and they're going in the desert.
The Mint 400.
That sounds familiar.
Yep.
Is that a big race?
It's a big,
it's a big race.
It's a big race.
So they're coming out here for the Mint 400.
Yeah, sure.
I wonder if, like, you're like, it's mint. How's the mint? It's mint.
It's mint.
You know?
It's a
They're going to have all the
mint
trophy
race.
trucks, like, down on Fremont Street. They're taking over Fremont, like, underneath the dome or whatever you call it.
Yeah.
All right, I'm losing you.
Cool story, man.
Mint 400.
I'm
hey,
listening.
Troll training.
Maybe I should get that. Maybe Phil should sponsor me for that.
Trolltraining.com, Alex and John Wessling. We've had Alex on here a bunch, A-Mart, and they share similar passions for health and fitness and created Trolltraining.com with the goal of providing the resources you'll need to prepare for your next race, whether you're a young, up-and-coming amateur racer, a vet rider trying to beat your buddies.
Yep.
That's you. Trolltraining.com will have a program for you, and Alex and John can answer your emails personally. They know what not to do when training and preparing for a race at the professional level. Thank you to Trolltraining.com. Ryan, the Newf, Lockhart in studio here. We have voicemails coming up. Also, Newf, big news for your area of the country.
Yes.
A World Supercross is coming to BC Place.
It's back.
I'm a little skeptical.
It's back.
What do you think, though?
Well, I mean, I think the same thing as you. I mean, let's talk about 2006.
Yeah.
We had Ricky, James, Chad.
Yeah. Timmy.
Heath Voss.
Yeah.
Eric would be happy with that.
Yeah.
We had the biggest of the biggest that would, fill those seats.
Yeah.
And we had 15,000 people in the stands. I mean,
Yeah.
it was empty. I mean, that place is huge.
It's big, yeah.
Vancouver is not a motorsports city.
No.
And so I talked to the World Supercross guys. I got an email randomly from Adam Bailey from WSX. Said, hey, Ryan, I got your contact from so-and-so. Love to pick
Really offended he didn't get it from me, by the way.
I know he didn't, but yeah. I'd love to reach out to you to ask some questions about Vancouver.
Mhm.
So we connected, had a phone call meeting, and I gave him my concerns, same thing. Told him, I'm like, hey, Seattle's 2 hours from here, and they get 40,000 people at Seattle. But you got to remember that
Americans don't want to cross the border.
they're not they don't even have passports, Steve.
Yeah.
Those people that are going to Seattle,
Yeah.
I shouldn't say all.
No.
Of course, not all of them.
Yeah, you're being general.
But dude, they're not coming to Canada.
No.
They've never been to Canada in
Yeah,
their life.
right.
It's not like me crossing the border or you crossing the border.
Yeah.
We do this because that's what we do. I told him the same Ricky James Chad thing.
Yeah,
We couldn't put people in the seats. I said Vancouver's very organic, craft brewery, save the earth, green tea type thing.
Greenies, yeah.
He said, you know what, Ryan? You're 100% right. We face the same challenges in Melbourne. It's the same type of city as Vancouver. We build this into an event, blah, blah. He told me, I was like, yeah, okay. Yeah, you're right.
So you were back in.
I'm back in, yeah. And they hired, he told me they have already hired an outside agency on marketing that does all like the concerts and stuff in Vancouver.
Yeah.
And they're going to do a lot of their marketing for them. And they're going to do the same thing they did in Cardiff and like decorate the whole downtown with World Supercross shit.
Okay.
And they're going to make it an event. It's not a race.
Yeah.
It's an event, which will help. Will help with Vancouver. Like you need music and you need this stuff. Like people don't want to go there and smell race gas.
Yeah.
Like how we're smelling it in Dallas last weekend.
Yeah. It's going to be part of the Jetworks series?
So that was announced after I had talked to Adam Bailey.
Yeah.
Jetworks Friday night is what they're saying, which makes complete sense.
Yeah.
And that's huge for Jetworks as long as they can get more than fucking 12 guys on the cage.
Yeah.
Like we need Dylan Wright there. Well, Dylan Wright's coming. Dylan Wright's a wild card.
Oh, yes.
For WSX, yeah. So I gave Adam Bailey, I gave him him, Pettis, Piccolo, and Julian Bennett because Bennett's local, right? So
and he's been racing Supercross.
And he's been racing Supercross,
right.
Type of thing. I didn't give him McNabb. People in Manitoba don't ride Supercross.
No,
I learned that. Yeah,
we're not great Supercross.
And I love
racers.
McNabb, but we're not Supercross worthy.
Yeah, we'll get there when it's time.
When it's time.
Yeah, we'll
race Rider D. We'll get there. We'll race when it's time.
It's time now.
But Wright is officially a wild card.
Yeah. Okay.
Type of thing.
Yeah. What's the date on that? Do you remember?
October 28th.
I'll be there.
You coming?
Oh yeah. I love Vancouver.
Well,
Vancouver's a great
city. It sounds like I'm like working the event. So
Okay,
I'll
I need a pass then.
Yeah, I know, and that's what I was like. I'm like, hopefully, if anything comes out of this, because then I talked to an FIM guy from World Supercross last week because we're trying to figure out like all because CMA's involved.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh God. Oh yeah.
So I might be in a white jumpsuit.
CMA's involved. They have to be involved, I guess, right?
FIM.
Oh my God.
So
wait till Adam has to work with these people.
Well, Adam has no idea. So no, he has no idea. So
oh my
Courtney and I are working with this other guy to try to find the personnel because CMA has nobody.
No, what are you gonna do?
And I don't want it to fail, but my heart tells me it's just like let it fail, and it's on CMA's part. But we can't do that.
Unbelievable.
So
I forgot about the CMA part of this.
So
yeah, sure.
I might be the checkered flag guy.
Yeah.
I might be the chief steward.
Right, you're gonna be like Daniel Blair at Supercross.
I might be the guy that's teching fucking whoever's bike.
Ken
you know
Roxon's
what I mean?
bike.
Ken Roxon's bike. I'm
yeah.
teching it. I'm
Right.
checking the foot pegs.
Right.
So yeah. Anyway, CMA is involved, and whatever shit show.
Wow.
But,
Wow. Interested to see what happens. Great city. Great venue, all of that, yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's a beautiful venue.
Yeah,
but
they redid it a few years ago. So,
but so end of the story here. But I asked Adam Bailey straight up. I said, "Hey, what's your expectation? Like, what will you guys be happy with that you guys will come back next year?"
Yeah,
30,000 people.
Oof.
It's gonna be a struggle.
Yeah.
20. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that extra 10, and that's a huge building. I mean, you've been in there.
Yeah. Oh boy.
So
exciting times, though.
It is. It's good.
Yeah.
And they want to do. And I asked them as well. I said, "Hey, are you doing are all these venues that you guys are doing are just one and done?" He said, "No. Every one of our things is like 4-year plan.
Yeah.
They want to go there 4 years."
Well, yeah, but they're not going back to Cardiff. So
I know, and that was kind of my point.
Right,
I thought Cardiff was a success.
Yeah, I thought Cardiff was okay. Yeah.
Because there's like 20, 25,000 people there.
I would say 20.
Yeah.
All right.
So
702-586-7857. You can leave a voicemail if you want. And there were 76 voicemails on my machine. I hadn't checked them for a few weeks. A lot about my race tech rant about political stuff. So I've only included a few of those. But a lot of people had a lot of opinions.
They weren't happy with that?
Yeah, some of them were not.
I thought you were okay in it. Like it wasn't.
I think, of course, if you're so far gone on either side, you can't even see the forest for the trees, so you're out of it.
I just don't understand. Like you and I have been buddies for years.
Yeah.
I've never asked, like, we're not political.
Yeah.
We're just buddies.
But nowadays you can't do that or you don't have, You just immediately brand somebody.
Yeah, I don't hang
by
out
how
with,
they vote.
I don't hang out with Beats at home and be like, "Are you fucking liberal or conservative?"
Yeah, like you just.
And if he says what I don't believe, I'm like,
Yeah,
we just don't talk about it.
It's odd, man,
Yeah.
and it's such a divided country down here. Yeah. But anyways,
yeah.
Here's some of the best that was for the voicemails. Here we go.
Thank you, Steve, for finally pointing out common sense to all the troglodytes devouring the news and ripping apart America. The only people who would tear this country apart willingly are anti-American. To hate your fellow American because they voted differently than you is the very definition of being anti-American. And it was so nice to hear somebody call it out. We all need to unite because it's the billionaire class who does not want a democracy. If you drive a Ford, I drive a Chevy, you're supposed to hate me. If I play Xbox, you play PlayStation, I'm supposed to hate you. If you're a liberal, I'm conservative, we're supposed to kill each other. It's insanity. We, united, have more power than the politicians and the billionaires. Divided, we are their slaves. Thank you for talking sanity. Love you. Keep kicking ass.
That's a little
Yeah.
far from what I would cut
But
him
no,
in.
on the right track.
But but I didn't really quite mean it that way. But yeah, sure. I'll go with that.
Yeah. No, it was good.
What's up, Steve? I have two kind of small race tech rants. Number one is you need to find some friends that just eat normally. Between JT with the Yeti cooler, Keeper with these Sammys, and then Daniel Blair at Dark Side with plain In-N-Out cheeseburgers. In your words, it shook me to my core hearing all this nonsense. Number two, the political stuff on the Moto Show. I agree with you. Not a big fan of it. Let's just hear the Moto stuff. Thanks for all the work you guys do. Appreciate it. Bye.
Did you hear like how Daniel and Darkside eat their burgers?
No.
So they In-N-Out burger, they just get a burger,
Right.
cheese, and a bun.
Yeah.
They don't want nothing on it.
Did
That's
you
it.
guys see how I eat my burger last night?
No, yeah, we saw that. Yeah. Jeez.
Where was JT tonight? No JT on the show.
Too late for him.
Oh.
We had to stack it, and then I asked him, and then he never replied.
He's in bed.
Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of life he leads.
Yeah.
Structure, man.
Steve, this is D Love, Northwest Alabama. Hey man, huge fan of all things pulp. Just regarding the rant, your rant on the last pulp show, the political rant, sir, was brilliant. I could not agree more. I thought it was totally on point. Kudos to you, sir. Totally agree. Well said. Now, on the other hand, your fantasy game, now that's the asshole. That is the asshole.
Yeah, he's on to something.
Mark?
Thanks, guys.
Do you have
Later.
a comment about that, Mark?
He said the game is the
Steve.
asshole, not me, so
Yeah,
I'm good.
yeah.
We're good.
Okay, so yeah, you're fine.
We call that deflection.
Okay.
I'm pretty good at it.
Yeah. Triple Crown, though. You should have been happy this week.
I mean, you say that, but like 16% of players still didn't get 8 in the main.
Oh.
So I'm one of 16%.
Thanks, Tallon. Good job.
Unbelievable,
Thank you.
Tallon.
Cade Clayson was in when I looked at A practice. It's not my fault 2 guys passed him in B. He should have been better.
Did you see my tweet? I said 303 people had all 8 riders at every round so far before this Triple Crown, and it went down
No
to
way.
like 250.
Wow.
So those 300 people blew it. Or 50 of those 300 people.
I mean, honestly, like this, I had the hardest time picking a team this weekend because I was busy. I'm not sitting at home. I'm at the race, and you would think like everyone says, "Oh, you're at the race. It's way easier." No, it's not. You're busy and stuff. So, yeah, I'll take one more. Yeah.
One more tea for the
One more
rant.
tea.
I've been to work this morning watching the sunrise. I think it's really cool that you are playing the voicemails again. So I thought I would do the Kiefer and say something positive. First of all, Kiefer, Mount Rushmore co-host for sure. Absolutely love that guy. Wish I had a friend like Kiefer. Steve, I agree with you 99% of the time, especially on the fact that Moe's is better than Chipotle.
Yeah.
Hands down.
Thank you.
Sorry, not sorry. JT's killing it on the floor. Daniel Blair is killing it in the booth. I really enjoyed listening to RC on the last show. What a legend that guy is, huh?
It's the last time he's probably coming on.
So, yeah, anyway.
Ever.
I'll leave it at that. Thanks for everything.
You wrecked that. That was good for 2 years, Steve. You're in RC's relationship.
I just can't help myself.
And you just wrecked it again.
I just can't help myself. I just have these thoughts and opinions I got to share, Newf.
He won't be mad about that.
I know. He won't be.
No.
What up, boys? I got one thing to say to y'all, and one thing only. Duh.
That's awesome. Yeah.
Steve, just got done listening to your rant about the political division and the name calling. And yes, I'll start this off by saying definitely conservative leaning on most things. But I think you're totally right. There's way too much divisiveness and tearing the country apart, just like you said. But one thing I think you're wrong on, though, is the media being worse on the right than it is on the left. I mean, yeah, you got Fox News, 100% conservative propaganda on the right, but literally every other major media network is 100% left-leaning. So, yeah, I think you're wrong on that one. But, yeah, about all the other stuff, totally agree with you. Thanks for the show. Love it.
Here's all I'll say to that. I'll go a little more on my rant. Couple things. So, Fox News outdraws everything by a pretty good margin, and they're the right wing, right? So that's my point about being the right wing is they get the most viewers. I guess I didn't articulate that enough. So they're the number one people watching. The second thing, what I meant by the right, and again, I'm left-leaning, but I show me, use the contact form on PulpMX.com if you're a right-wing leaning person. Show me where, and I'm open to read this, and maybe I'm missing something, Marks. Maybe you can help fill this in. So we got Fox News, the hosts, the columnists, the editorialists are knowingly promoting this voting scam. They know it's bullshit,
right?
The election. They know he lost. This is coming out in depositions because Dominion is suing them for $1 bajillion, the Dominion voting machines that they said were crooked. They're going to lose. They're going to have to pay a bunch of money. Can you find something as important as an election? Can you find me the left lying like that, like knowingly lying? And I'm open. I don't remember anything. Show me.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I don't remember anything like that.
Yeah.
Also, the Obama birth certificate thing, that was literally something Fox News promoted for years to get people to think that the president was not American.
Right.
And they couldn't find his birth certificate. They didn't know where it was. That was a whole scam that they admitted to. It was lies.
Yep.
Now, all the news networks on each side stretch the truth, and they tell little white lies, and I get all that.
Yeah.
But we're talking the democracy of a country, and Fox News is knowingly lying.
Lying, yeah.
And they're causing this diversiveness, and they're causing this division and all of this, and they know it's wrong, but they don't give a fuck.
No.
They just hate the other side so much, they're going to get people fight. Like, I think that's fucking horrible.
Yeah.
Now, maybe I'm missing something on the left, Marks, if you can point me to CNBC
This is riveting.
or CNN lying. I don't know. But just send me something.
Yeah, show you.
Show me something. And don't send me something from like ONN or whatever these radical right-wing networks are, or some guy's YouTube channel, that breaks it all down. Like, show me some.
My favorite in Canada is Rebel News.
Oh, you got
they
Rebel
have
News?
all the info, man. Anything you want to see that's negative against like COVID or elections or politics,
right.
Rebel News, they have it all.
So, I don't know. So that's all I'm going to say about that. But just when I say that the right is worse, that's the kind of stuff I mean, that they're knowingly pushing these things on people that they know is a huge deal, and they're lying.
Mm-hmm.
So that's all. And maybe there's a CNN or MSNBC knowingly lying, because they've certainly told white lies, and they've certainly stretched the truth. We all know they all do that. But
I wonder where it gets to the point to where they get get this way. You know what I mean? Like
Dude,
this wasn't the
because,
world forever.
No, it wasn't. Like I said in my rant.
Yeah.
You know why? Ratings, cash, cash.
Sellouts,
because
right?
because
they sold out.
As you get more radicalized in your view, right or left,
More people are watching.
you watch
because
it
they
more.
wanna see the.
Yep, and you
they're
love
gonna
the.
go, what the fuck are they going to
You
say?
know,
this time?
like if Fox News just came on and said, you know what, man, we don't really like this plan by the Democrats. It's not ideal. Thanks for watching tonight. No one's going to watch.
No.
But if they come on and be like, that side is the devil, and they are trying to kill you. They're trying to take your grandmother and kill her.
Yeah.
You're going to watch.
Right, yeah.
And then what happens? Ratings go up and everything else. So, all right.
Moving on.
And moving on.
I was looking for a drop. I just want to hear the motocross stuff.
And moving on.
Hey, Steve. Braden from Baltimore. It's Sunday the 12th. Just listened to your post-race interviews. And I've got to say, Ken Roxon, I respect him as a racer, but, man, he's
you know what's coming. I respect him as a racer.
And his interview was so damn negative. Someone at that level bitching and complaining as much as he does is surprising. The only thing that he was positive about is when you asked him about Larry Brooks and the team. And other than that, man, he just bitches and complains. His stock value in my mind is going down. He fucked up his contract with Honda. They overplayed their hand with that. He hasn't been riding good. He really didn't do much with Honda. He's not transparent with whatever illness he has. And he gets on Suzuki, and now he's doing okay at best, and he's going to blame it on the bike. Of course, he's going to blame it on the bike. He's not humble enough to blame it on himself. Anyway, I'm rambling. Love your show. Keep it up. Take care.
I would say, okay, I get the guy's point.
Yeah.
The health thing, I don't take it seriously because it's your own health. Maybe you don't want to put it out there, whatever. You know what I mean? I get that. But we come on the shows and say, hey, man, these riders never say anything. They're robots. You know what I mean? Now Ken's being honest. He's being transparent.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess also, to be fair to Ken, before I hit record on an interview, we had talked about off the record some of the stuff he was having problems with the bike. So I was asking him about that once I started recording because I kind of wanted to get to the bottom of it a little bit. So he was talking about his bike. I don't know. I like the transparency. I like the honesty. I'm fine with it. People say, oh, you're just making excuses, but I don't know. I like it.
I mean, I think this guy's thinking we were all it was obviously a shock that not a shock that he went to Suzuki, but he was going. It was a shock, right? And we're going well, fuck. All we've done for the last couple of years is Suzuki's. They're not in the game anymore. It's an older bike. Blah 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 blah. The video that and this is just my personal take on the whole thing. The video that he posted of him riding up at the HEP test track, he does not look like that on the motorcycle that I watched in Dallas. He looked so good when he tested, and when you're the only one in the video, you always look better and you always feel better and this and that. But dude, he's at a deficit with that motorcycle. It's not Yamaha's a new bike, the Honda's a new bike. They're all they've advanced twice since Suzuki's made changes, or 3 times. They've made substantial improvements to the chassis and this and that. It's the same when Nye was here. He's when we were watching Supercross downstairs, he's like, doesn't Ken's bike look big? It looks long.
Yeah.
This and that. I guess my question is to you, and I'll ask you this, Steve. Okay, so the season's going along, and I think that what we see from Ken is probably what we're going to get the rest of the year. He's going to be hot, maybe one race. I think if he has a chance at winning, it might be a Triple Crown, but I don't think it's a 20-minute main. What's he do next year? Because that bike's not changing from what I know.
No, it's not. No.
So,
I don't know. Yeah.
So does he, is he going to get an offer from somebody else? I don't know. I don't think so. So do we see Ken just ride out his legacy at Suzuki being a 4th, 5th, 6th place guy?
I don't know. It's a great question. We'll see, I guess. I don't know what he could. I mean, maybe Reeve at Firepower would make him a deal. He almost had him this year, so maybe Ken would be like, I want to get back on a Honda.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And the Ken that we saw in the offseason, like I just watched him in that last main, and I mean, I'm stoked that he's on Suzuki, and I think it's great for the brand, and hopefully it lights a fire under Suzuki's ass to kind of get their shit back together. But he doesn't look like the same guy to me.
Okay.
At the end of the day.
All right.
Hey, Steve, quick question. Just curious who you think the next star racing rider is to win a championship and when. I don't think it happens this year for indoors or outdoors. And with both Honda boys moving up next year, I think that it might be open, but just wanted to hear your thoughts.
Well, can Hayden win next year a title?
Yeah, I think so.
I think so. Justin Cooper could win this year's outdoor title.
Yeah, I think so.
Right.
I think Tom Vial is going to be really good outdoors.
I see. I don't.
You're
think
not
so.
on that
I'm not on
wagon.
He'll be good. But when you say really,
but why wouldn't he be as good as he was? You think that bike over there is better than
the bike is better. I think you can't learn the tracks as quick over here. You get limited practice
Less
sessions.
time. You're right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
These guys have been racing these tracks for years.
Yeah, they're not getting the full day of
no
warm up
all of
and
that.
time qualifying. Yeah.
Always when you talk to foreigners who come over, they're like, man, it's like one lap and a green flag.
Yeah, it's time to go.
And it's time to go.
And they're not doing that over there.
No. So, but yes, maybe Vial in a year or two. He said the next star rider to win a championship. So I'll go Hayden Deegan Supercross next year.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't see Thrasher winning championship.
No.
Or Jordan Smith.
No. Kitchen?
No.
Hey, Steve, calling in after Miami. Tampa? I don't know. I just got to say, every time Coop is on, I got to skip through his interview. And I know you've got nothing to do with this, but every time he answers a question or responds, he's got to say, like you said, God, that drives me nuts. I know it's got nothing to do with you. I know you can't change it. Nobody there can change it. Maybe we start talking about getting these guys, like, I don't know. I know they do press interviews and stuff, but some sort of Toastmaster course or something. But
I don't think it was that
anyways,
bad.
whatever.
Do you think it's that bad? Coop saying that? I don't see it.
I don't notice it.
I didn't notice if it was a thing.
He did say it a few times, but not enough to make me fast forward an interview.
Yeah, I used to get shit all the time. Anytime I did an interview, I'd be like, yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah.
I used to say that, but when you're being
crutch,
interviewed for somebody, you're thinking in your head, so you say something.
Yep.
But that's just me.
Your rant drives me up a wall. I have no idea what your interview with him was about because I just got to skip through the whole thing. Later, guys.
I don't know what we need to do to get Mert, you, JT, Daniel Blair, and Weeds in the exact same situation, studio, whatever the fuck it is. Could be at the racetrack. I swear. Oh, maybe even throw Chris Betts in there.
There you go, Betts.
That would be fucking unbelievable and hysterical.
Steven, listen, I am calling in because I cannot believe you guys have not stated the obvious yet. I keep thinking every week you're going to state it, and you're all just flabbergasted. The reason Ken Roczen left Honda is because they gave him a Supercross-only deal. They gave him a Supercross-only deal because Jet is coming, and Honda is not a three-rider team when it comes to 450. So basically, Honda told Roczen, they said it without saying it, hey, bud, we don't really care what you do next year. You got to go because Roczen's coming. So you can have our leftovers, which is the Supercross-only deal, which, hey, pretty good leftovers, you ask me. But, yeah, there's no guarantee of any future security whatsoever. In fact, there's the heavy suggestion of a lack of future security at Honda for Ken Roczen for the outdoor series this year because Jet is a coming. Therefore, he's not crazy for leaving Honda. He didn't really have a choice. That is my hot take. That doesn't seem very hot. It seems extremely obvious, but for some reason, none of you guys seem to recognize that or put two and two together. Please discuss this. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Well, yes, that's true, but he's only got a Supercross deal this year. too. He's got an option for World Supercross or outdoors.
Yeah.
So he has the same deal this year. And to me, if you want to have your greatest success, he would have stayed on Honda and won races.
I don't think Roczen was concerned about security or like his, you know what I mean?
Just like, you put yourself in the best situation to have success. That's staying on a factory Honda, winning races, and then letting the cards fall where they may after Supercross and get a job with somebody else or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, you don't want to punt on a year that you could win. Just be like, I can win, but I'm going to just join Suzuki.
Yeah, because every year, I mean, it gets harder and harder for him, right?
Yeah. So to me, Honda offering him a Supercross only deal was exactly what he's got now. And,
basically, yeah.
And he would have had a bike and a team he knows that he's won on before.
Yep.
So that's why I would have stayed there.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you win enough races, like we all think Cooper Webb's out at KTM at the end of this year. But if he wins a whole bunch of races and the title,
how do they let him go? Like they can't.
I don't know, right? Yeah. Like they're going to have Sexton, Cooper, and one other guy, or part of the pitch to Sexton, I'm sure, was you're going to be the guy.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to stick with Cooper now.
Yeah, because he won the championship, right?
Right. So I don't think you can plan that far ahead. You just got to put yourself in the best position to succeed.
Yeah, and like the thing is, like Sexton, obviously he has the speed and everything, but like I wouldn't like if you're putting him and Webb together. I mean, it's the same thing.
All right, that's the voicemails for the night. The motorsport.com tweet at Tallon segment. No, that's my mom.
It's the motorsport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
I turned it up for the volume, then I forgot. Motorsport.com, go through the banner on PulpMX.com or PulpMXshow.com to go to motorsport.com. There's a dedicated team of gearheads there.
I heard of one.
Yeah. I don't know if he's dedicated.
He's a gearhead,
He's a gearhead, though, yeah.
He's just going through the motions.
Yeah. Great return policy. Free shipping on everything over $79, right, Tallon? I got it all right?
Yeah, free first exchange. If you buy a set of gear and you don't like it or a helmet doesn't fit right, you can exchange it for a smaller size, larger size.
Okay. Wow. You offer that at Matrix?
No. We do, but we're only dealing with dealers.
Yeah, but what if a dealer says that?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
So please check out motorsport.com. Great prices. Go through the banner to help us out as well, especially all of you people out there that love my political views and just can't get through the fact that someone has a different view.
I'm sure there was some nasty ones on there.
Yeah.
I wasn't up here when you were listening to them.
No. How could you ever think differently than I am? I would never want to talk to you.
No.
Because you think differently than I am.
Yeah.
Next time you see Beats, if he says he likes another political party, punch him in the face.
Yeah, I'm just going to punch him. Be like, we're not friends anymore. You loser.
Idiots.
Yeah, loser.
All right, motorsport.com. These questions are submitted at PulpMX Show on Twitter, and the gearhead in the corner picks the best ones.
From Louisville 46, Newf, 7 down, 10 to go. Points are tight. Who would you want to be at? Who would you want to be at this point in the season? Tomac, Webber, Sexton, and why?
I mean, I think you can go with all three. I mean, Sexton's obviously made the most mistakes, but yet still within the points range. But Webb's gaining momentum, like I said earlier. I'm Webb at this game. I mean, he's getting better and better, so I'm going Webb.
All right.
Lax defense coach. Did anyone try and stop Weege from eating 5-day leftover sushi?
Well, no one was home, so we had sushi on the Monday when he was here in studio. First of all, Weege went Charlotte, Oakland,
you told me
Oakland,
this, yeah.
Charlotte, Vegas, Charlotte, Charlotte in a week.
That's a lot of travel.
That was his flights in 1 week.
The time change alone.
Dude. So we were gone. I didn't realize he was coming here, so my wife and I went into a concert. We saw Yachtly Crew.
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
Was it fun?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's great. And then so we each had a flight out on Friday night. So I just say, we're going to a concert, lock up when you leave. And then he takes a photo of this sushi that he's eating out of the fridge.
From Monday.
Sure.
Oh, it can't be good.
Dude.
Was he sick?
No.
He just didn't want, like you can get a Jack in the Box
he
or
said
a McDonald's.
That he felt like that was still his sushi from Monday, like it's mine.
Oh.
I'm getting it.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Impressive.
Yeah. All right.
Ken Cat and Moto for the Canadians. If you had Rollerball, JSR, and Dylan Wright on an MXDN team in their primes, what class would they each ride, and could they win?
Dylan would ride 250s, right?
Little bikes, yeah.
Yeah.
Rollerball was never a
No.
125 guy.
No.
JSR could ride anything. So yeah, I'm going Dylan Wright on 250s. MX2.
MX1
JSR and MX3 Rollerball.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. What was the next question? All right. Would they finish or no?
Could they win?
No, can't win. No.
Top 5 though.
Yeah.
Yeah. And their prime?
Yeah.
Top 5.
Rollerball was on a team that got like 7th or something 1 year. Yeah.
Yeah, the Blair Morgan, JSR, and Dusty Klatt team did good that year. Wherever in Europe, but yeah.
From Gio Bartoletti, any specific reasons behind Chance Hymas' switch from Weimer to Byrne as a coach?
Weimer doesn't want to move to Florida full time and do all that. He lives in Idaho, and Burner is at the 83 compound, and that's where Hymas is riding and training with the Lawrences, so it worked out naturally to have Burner there. But I think Hymas and Weimer still talk and still work together in some capacity.
From Dirt Chart, what happened to Shift MX?
Gone, right? Yeah.
I'm still wearing it.
Are you?
I don't have new gear though.
Oh.
Especially after Rimby, I gave all my jerseys away. So.
Oh, you did?
Oh yeah.
Just burnout and jerseys.
Oh, burnouts and jerseys, signed jerseys.
Really?
Oh yeah, they were hot items there.
I bet they were.
But yeah, I'm.
Are you looking for a gear sponsor?
No, I've been told I'm been moved over to Fox.
Oh,
so
okay.
I think that tells me that Shift is.
Yeah, Shift's done.
Yeah, I think it just. I mean, it's a competitive market out there.
Yeah.
So and why have both?
Yep.
When Fox owns it.
From the Moto Review Show, has it ever happened that two riders go down together and one grabs the wrong bike and takes off? I thought Steve was about to hop on Hunter's bike.
I've seen that before.
Tedesco grabbed Timmy's bike.
Yeah.
They got together. Tedesco pulled Timmy's bike up, grabbed it, and then looked at it and dropped it.
Yeah, I think that's the same one I'm remembering.
Right,
yeah.
just dropped it.
They just crashed second or third corner, and
I don't remember, but
yeah,
they've never gotten on it, but that I know of. So.
But they picked it up and were like looking, and
yeah.
I remember Timmy like looking around, like where's his bike? Yeah.
From Zach 48 Johnson, Steve, can we get LeMay racing the Privateer Challenge as a wild card with Joey spinning wrenches?
That'd be great. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. He's in.
You want to race it?
No.
Why?
Dude, I can't ride these tracks.
You're arena cross champion.
Yeah, but arena cross, I'm not doing these fucking jumps. You remember that crash that Wageman had last year? That's me off the triple, right. And I'm not getting up. No, I'm
Wageman
good.
died, dude.
I'd love to come to the race and hang out and watch. And
could you flag?
You need me to flag because I need to practice for World Supercross.
Right.
I'll put my white jumpsuit on.
30-second board?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure. So that I'll look like I did in that photo. That
you saw what Will had to wear last year, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I'll just wear my underwear with a cheeseburger.
Okay.
Yeah.
From Long Name 51, ask Newf about the MX movie Detonation he did back in his younger days. I believe he won the Pit Bike Drag Race Championship and gave a great podium interview.
Yep. Remember that? Rest in peace. Paul Smith was a guy that did that. He was a freestyle guy that actually moved out here. He passed away.
In a freestyle accident, or?
Yeah. He's an old dude. Moved to Vegas. Originally from Nova Scotia.
Yeah.
And crashed out here.
No way.
And passed away. Yeah, probably 4 years ago now.
Oh wow.
Backflip. Passed away, but I remember that. We were like, it was just local maritime shit, right? So, and I know Long Name 51, Travis Long Name we call him.
Huh.
Yep.
From T. Cranston 84, any reason club is selling a race bike mid-season? Seems weird with all the parts and everything on it.
No, I don't know they were. I don't think I knew. Teams do that all the time. Yeah.
They selling Phil's bike already?
Well, yeah. I mean, look at they probably
Phil's out.
Marchbanks is supposed to come back. Phil's out. They may have just put together a bike out of all the parts they had.
$32,000.
32.
Yeah, it was on Instagram.
32,000?
I'm pretty sure.
Wow.
That is a little steep.
Let me. I'll verify so I'm not fake news.
Gangbang winning motorcycle.
We don't know.
What more could you want?
No, Phil didn't win.
J-Mart.
Oh, yeah. I don't think they're selling that bike, but
$32,000. Wow.
They want that Roxon Cowie that Pro Circuit built that he never rode. They wanted $40 for that.
40,000.
I know a guy who bought it.
Really?
I met the guy who bought it. I don't know him. I met the guy who bought it.
Shit.
He's a foreign guy that he's like, yeah, I just bought it. And Kiefer's supposed to do a test on it.
40K.
40K.
Wow.
From Giving the Business on Discord, Steve, with the losing the front end, the new norm, are all the riders impersonating Marty running MX-33s on the front by default no matter what? Do you know if anyone runs MX-53's hard compound instead?
I don't think they do, but I don't quote me on that. I think it's pretty standard 33s out there for the most part.
I don't know either, but yeah, I don't know why anybody would run anything other than a 33.
Yeah.
They're not running like production 33s, are they?
No, of course not, but they're not running hard pack tires on these tracks.
From Mac McGuire, Steve, is there any truth to the rumor that the only reason you don't go to Daytona is because you were banned from Razzles for life?
No, I just told my Razzle story earlier, though. Yeah.
This guy asked if Bogle will have legit competition in Canadian 250s, but we went over that.
Yeah, he doesn't win a moto. I'm calling that out right now.
From Trev Robino 7, do we see Roxon re-signing with Suzuki after this year, or does he explore his options again?
I don't know.
I just don't know how many options there will be, Steve.
Yeah. I don't know.
From
Your
Funky.
you go by Firepower.
Yeah, go Firepower Honda,
Funky Chicken 251. Steve, how much money do we have to pay Amart to race the LCQ Challenge?
I think Amart is totally done with racing. He seems really content, really happy.
What did he tell you? He hasn't ridden, right?
No, he rode like once. Right.
Yeah, I think he's content, it's over. Yeah. And that's cool.
From Dirtbiker 1, I think this is a Canadian question. Will there be a race at the Glade this year?
Well, the Glade is River Glade, and yeah, of course. Yeah, it's on the national schedule.
There's one for Steve in here. Dan Link 36. Steve, you pry at people for their financial numbers, so how much was your MAV TV deal?
That's a good one.
He's thinking about it, yeah. He's got his calculator out.
Oh, boy.
Given a roundabout.
Was there an NDA in that contract?
I don't know if there was or not. It was $75K.
Okay.
Hence why we started eating sushi last year.
Yeah.
No wonder you got your own check last night.
My own what?
Your own check last night.
Well, I really wish that they would have picked it up for 2023.
Hey,
yeah, you were hoping that. Yeah.
I'll applaud you for answering that.
Yeah.
Good job.
From the voice of the drunken people. Steve, do you now understand why all of us complain about Race Day Live? Playing pre-recorded segments during live sessions is lame. No new fan is paying to watch qualifying.
I agree. Like, they try to sell Race Day Live to the new fan, which is ridiculous.
But nobody's doing that.
Yeah, like if you're so into moto, you're watching Race Day Live, you know Hondas are red.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know all the storylines. Honestly, though, I didn't really watch Race Day Live. I went on a bicycle ride.
Yeah.
And I tuned in later.
Yeah.
I watched the last session in the LCQs, I think. It was fine, like whatever. I don't know, man. I'm just not. Mark's is angry about it all the time. I'd never watch it, and when I do, I'm looking at I got my when I do watch it, and I didn't watch it this weekend really, except for LCQs in one session. I have my laptop open.
Yeah, you're looking at lap times.
I'm looking at lap times.
Yep.
I'm looking at segments. I'm watching the screen. I'm texting people who are at the race. Like I'm not just zoned into Race Day Live so much that I'm getting mad at it.
Yeah, and I'm the same way. Like the hype for Anaheim 1, I watched it. I was like, I couldn't wait for it to come on. You got it on the screen. It's counting down.
Yeah.
You're stoked.
Yeah.
But I haven't watched Race Day Live in a while because like I can see everything on my phone, lap times and stuff, and that gives you as much info. So
yeah.
But you're right though. The average fan isn't hardcore people are watching Race Day Live.
Yeah.
It's hardcore.
It could be so much better. Like I would have a desk there with some breakdown people, like 3 or 4 people,
like a sports center
people.
Yeah.
I'd have a screen up. I'd have people talking about it. I would make it a whole lot different than what
100%.
It is. But whatever. Yeah.
It is
honestly, the every single weekend I get DMs and tweets about the broadcast, and some person hates Todd, and some person loves Todd, and some person hates Lee,
Daniel,
and then people. I just like, What the fuck?
Yeah, I
Like-
saw a whole thing, and like, because most of the Daniel Ricky is all positive.
Yeah.
But I saw a whole vital topic of a whole bunch of pages. They're not doing their job. Like they don't. Somebody started a whole.
Yeah, so
vital topic.
I feel like most people like Daniel and Ricky because they're motocross people.
Yeah, they're in the industry.
Right.
And who doesn't?
So now
love
there's a
somebody in the
thread about
industry?
how they suck.
They don't like them. So
There you go.
everybody wants
Right.
Daniel in the booth.
Right.
But the moment Daniel gets in the booth full time, they're gonna fucking hate him.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
And the people who want like Ricky and Fro.
Yeah,
Who's doing the
it?
play-by-play?
Yeah, no. Fro ain't doing it. No.
Like I don't get.
And I don't think
yeah.
Ricky wants to do it.
No, of course not.
Ricky wants to do what he's
Ricky's the
doing.
analyst.
Yeah,
Right.
he wants to do what he's doing.
So there you go. The fact that you told me there's a vital thread about the two people that everyone seems to love because they're moto people. They're not outsiders, quote unquote. It tells you all you need to know. Like no one will ever be happy ever with the broadcast ever.
No.
It's like somebody
Does
told
this
me.
happen in other sports too? Like I don't
I would
follow.
bet,
I
yeah.
don't follow other sports.
Yeah,
as closely.
hockey
Like,
and stuff. Has
they
its-
hate.
Yeah,
They hate.
Everyone liked Ray Ferraro, the guy I did the podcast with.
Yeah.
Everyone really liked him. They thought he was the best analyst in the game. But
Yeah.
but most people don't like something about every broadcast.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's funny. Like I just what are you gonna do? You just can't. Somebody told me one time, if you doubled the purse tomorrow, there'd still be people complaining.
Yeah.
And that's really stuck with me. You're right. It would be. Like I yell about the purse and all this. I guarantee if you double the purse,
Yeah, people are still gonna.
people
be
will
pissed
start
off.
complaining about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Well, people are pissed all the time, like where
Yeah.
they're pitting in the pits, and
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, you're never gonna win.
Another one from Longname51. How clicky are the pits at AMA Supercross, Motocross compared to Canadian or GP pits?
Yeah.
Wow, I mean,
They're
the
definitely different.
Canadian pits are loose, right? And the U.S. pits are clicky. It's just not. It's clicky in a different sense. I mean, I guess it depends on which way you're coming from, right? Like, as
Yeah.
a general fan, you wouldn't know what's clicky or not because you're not interacting so much with these guys. But as far as like Steve would know or I would know, like, I mean, it's just on who. I mean, you can go pretty much anywhere.
Yeah.
In Canada, you can literally go everywhere.
Yeah.
I don't know so much about the GPs. I feel like it's fairly tight on the GP side. The pits are pretty locked down in a
I haven't
sense.
been to them for a while, so I don't know.
But yeah, I mean, if you want to have a beer with your favorite rider, come to Canada.
Yeah.
After the race.
No,
that's horrible.
Motorsport.com, everybody. Great guys down there. They got a bunch of really great gearheads. One of them is kind of an idiot, but everyone else is really, really great. Hopefully you don't get him when you call in, but Motorsport.com, go through the banner. Thank you to those guys for coming on board, and thank you to the people who leave the tweets as well. Ride-engineering.com. Save 20% off with the code PulpFan20. They developed a new rubber-mounted triple clamp in 2 offsets and 3 colors to fit Tallon beta models.
Wow.
From
like beta.
2011 to 2023.
Beta.
I'm going to get one when the RX comes out.
Is it the same clamp from 2011 to 2023?
No, they've changed.
Okay, so that's just I'm like, holy shit.
They haven't changed.
Benefits include more comfort, less
12
vibration, and more precise handling. They'll be available direct from Ride Engineering and from your local beta dealer in 20.5 and 22 millimeter offsets, black, red, or blue. Beta. When is the new beta coming? You're not in the loop anymore, but
Summer, but they're not going to push it early if they don't. Like if it's not ready, they're not going to just force a model out. So they're saying summer, but it could be later.
They're coming when it's time.
Yeah. What do we see first, Beta or Triumph?
Beta.
Triumph.
Oh, okay. Sounds like we got a bet.
Triumph's coming.
Okay. All right. Thanks to ride-engineering.com. PulpFan20 is the code to save. Christian Craig, Jeremy Martin, Phil Nicoletti. Best interview tonight, Newf?
Hard to beat Phil because we got along so well.
Yeah.
We were really broing down there at the end of it.
Yeah.
He was asking me questions.
Right.
I love that. But no, honestly, I thought Jeremy Martin was awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought he was very honest, like where he's
Yeah.
at. So, yeah, Jeremy Martin.
All right. Marks, what'd you think?
I was going to say Jeremy Martin, and I'm going to still say Jeremy Martin, I guess.
There you go.
So,
Great lines.
I was going to say Jeremy Martin, so I'll say Filthy Phil.
I like Christian Craig the best.
Did you?
No, I don't know. I'm just trying to
Jeremy
Christian
Martin was
some love.
pretty upbeat.
Yeah, he was.
Jeremy Martin
like
was.
that.
Yeah, he was pumped.
Yeah. He's honestly really been really good the last few years. Yeah. I remember we had him on here last year after he got hurt, and he was like, I'm tired of getting hurt or something. Like, he was really honest about how down to the dumps he was. You know what I mean? So, maybe it was when he signed with club or something. So, anyways, thanks for listening, everybody. Appreciate it. Newf?
Yeah.
Always a treat.
What a great show.
AtlasBrace.com.
What a great show. Yep.
Wow, you're just going to call it a great show.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Calling it out. Better than anything Galdi's ever done.
Yeah.
Couple twisted teas.
Yeah, we got 7.
You guys are all pussies.
I mean, even Mark's had a twisted tea.
I know. I saw him. That's what got me.
Oh, wow.
That got me pumped up.
Why do you think I'm in such a good mood?
Billy Grotto.
Yeah, thanks, Billy.
Love Billy.
Can we get this up in Canada? Like a couple free
You don't have
shipments?
it in Canada?
Well, no, we have twisted teas,
Oh.
but I need a couple shipments, like, to the house.
Okay.
Needs a crate.
I'll ask Billy
I'll
Grotto.
put a sticker on the new bike, right?
Okay. We got your decal work deal tonight. Anything else you need?
I need tires, pipes. I got suspension handled.
Okay.
I got seat covers handled with guts. Yeah, just pipes and tires.
Pipes and tires?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll work on that.
Okay.
All right.
Pipes and tires.
FMIP?
I don't know if he can pull anything off. I don't know.
What you should do is move to Piedmont.
And be the fastest man.
And be the fastest man.
And then we'll be really in
take
big
his
shit.
tires.
Yeah,
Take his tires. Yeah, that'd be great. All right. Well, thanks for coming in, man.
Yeah.
Thanks to Nye Guy too.
Yeah.
I think
good.
I think he listens, so he'll listen.
Oh,
back
he's a
and-
fan. Yeah, he was super nervous to get
Um,
on. He's like, "What am I going to talk about?" And I'm like, "Dude, you're a freaking Canadian national champion.
he's a legend.
Like, and you race a shit ton of Supercross.
Right.
You been on teams, like,
right. Yeah.
So,
anyways,
he had to get the hell out of here, though.
Yeah. Thanks to Nye Guy for coming on. Also, Eric Nye and Newf and Tallon. Thank you.
Yep. Thank you.
Marks.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
Thanks to Swisscore. Thanks to Roto, Moser, Pookie, and Randy for letting Newf stay in Vegas an extra day.
Mhm.
So that's very nice of her. Thank you, people, for listening. I really appreciate it. We got Kevin Bailey and Alex Ray next week in studio.
Okay.
Kevin's from Weisco, and then our buddy A-Ray coming in. Hopefully Swap Moto Live doesn't fine him or,
Hopefully A-Ray's sobered up from Texas Live.
Yeah, we hope so. Maybe he's still there.
He might still be there, yeah.
Absolutely. Well, I want to thank everybody for listening. 702-586-7857. You got a voicemail. Let us have it. We'll try to play it on the air. And again, thanks to our guests. Thanks to you people. Thanks to our sponsors. Really appreciate it. See you next week. Might have came the earliest he's ever come.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Hey, in case you didn't know, Racetech is the world's largest aftermarket suspension modification company. All Racetech products include award-winning gold valves and settings are 100%.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and